Hmm. Greetings from the Erie Coast. This is Mad Chat. I'm trying to figure out how to fix all this shit. Everything is weird. Uh, everything is weird. It's a weird time anyway. Uh, I cannot see chat whatsoever. I can't see it. Can't see chat. Chat is gone. Chat is missing. Chat is covered up by all this shit. There's all kinds of shit on, so I can't see nothing. Wish I could. I wish I could see chat. So welcome everyone. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Oh hell, I can't even. Man, I can't even. I can't even post anything. Try this. Here we go. KP Heathen. Rescue. Scott. Okay. Got something going on. I wish I could see chat. I really do. 420 Wild Dragon. What's going on, y'all? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. And in a lackluster fashion, everything is lackluster. What? Stone Cold. What? What? Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Tuck? How you doing, everybody? Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right, thumbs down, fuck you. So it just kind of goes together perfectly. Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. It's also very very acceptable greeting around here. So yes, welcome, welcome everyone. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. That's right. That's right. And yes, just like in classic lackluster fashion, I am just don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Me puppet, what's going on? I'm going to attempt to get into chat by use of my tablet. Um, yeah, Nick Easy, what's going on? Yes, indeed. Man, we know what you do. You come in the house, you take off the safety glasses because you wore them in the commute. Wonder why everything was so fuzzy and hazy on your drive, right? And you're like, I can't see so good. Oh, fucking safety glasses are still on my head. Go ahead and kick off your boots, kick off your shoes, whatever the case may be. Take off those nasty socks, throw them off in the corner somewhere, maybe, but try not to throw them behind the couch because you know they're just going to sit there forever. Yeah. Go ahead and drop trowel. Go ahead and let your boys breathe. Go ahead and shirt cock it around the house. Grab yourself a tasty beverage. Prop your feet up. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Skull. Women, we know what you do. You come in the house. You kick off those medieval torture devices you call shoes. You might drop your skirt, drop your pants, whatever it is. Go ahead and drop all that stuff. Go ahead and drop all that. Did it work? No, it didn't. What the fuck? Yeah, add to stage. There we go. There we go, Rescue. Yes. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right.
Hear me?
I can hear you as well. Yes.
We're in business then.
Yeah. So yeah, let me get to the women. Women, we know what you do. Go ahead and drop trowel, whatever it is, shirt vag it around the house. But ladies, grab yourself a tasty beverage. But before you do that, we all know what you do, right? Somehow, some way, the bra comes shooting out from underneath your arm, hits the cat, hits the wall, hits the cat. Cat sits in the bowl, licks himself clean. Ladies, go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Let's go.
School.
Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Rescue, how the hell are you, man?
Man, it's been. I didn't even go live this morning because hell, I didn't sleep for shit. I felt like shit, but then this morning, this was little man day, so
Oh,
I
yeah.
just kind of had to get up and get ready for him. And man, dude, it's just every 2 weeks makes a big difference. You can see this change. All of a sudden, we're talking, we're having conversations, kind of thing.
Yeah, right?
It's pretty
Yeah. Yeah. He's growing. He is growing. Yeah.
Yep. So
Yep.
now he's getting into where he's like, more juice, please. All of it comes out in the whole phrase. So
Wow.
it's little things. It's pretty cool. What's up, Show and Tell, everybody?
Show and tell in the house. Yeah.
How was your day?
It was good. It was a good Friday. Actually got done at a decent hour at work. I had limited responsibilities as opposed to the rest of the week where I had all the responsibility, all the liability, and today was just me driving around. La 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 la. But I mean, that's kind of grueling in itself, really. You know, tell you the truth,
It can be boring.
it's extremely boring. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. But I made it through, and I learned a few things. So, that's a good day,
Oh yeah.
good thing. So yeah, man, just hanging out here. Glad to hear you're having a little man moving up in the world. He's being vocal. He's telling you what he wants,
Yep.
right? Oh man, right on, Tuck. Yeah, that's the thing, man, and that's good. That's good. Everybody's getting better, trying to get stronger, right? Grow stronger. Yeah,
Yeah, I got to figure out something about my legs. I don't know. I can't do the leg exercise stuff because, man, it's just that lower back hip movement shit it's different.
yeah. It's the lower back. I mean, it's a very it's actually a very weak muscle, you know. And so, but there's things you can do, right? To work it out. I guess, and I know this, and I guess you know this too, right? Rescue is that the older you get, the more careful you got to be about your back.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm able to, like, I can get around and walk around, and so that's getting better. But it's like trying to do something leg wise, like sitting down on that like the machine thing that I got. It was mainly overhead stuff, so I could pull down instead of having to lift up.
Yeah.
But the leg thing is that typical leg kicker,
So Jim,
Well, my problem with doing that shit is the tension it puts on the nerves and the tendons in the backs. That's what it's that rotation. That's what gives me a problem.
Yeah.
Except with dog pepper.
I have
Jim Rager.
I am in chat. Let me see something.
Stretch your legs. It can be a good start.
I have to say, yeah, you ever tried just sitting in horse stance, just like kind of sitting, unassisted, squatting, basically?
Oh,
Can you
yeah.
can you squat?
That's no, that's not a good move. It's either go all the way down or stand. It's
Yeah,
because there's that cresting moment. Basically, I mean, it'd probably be a little bit crude of information. But it's like sitting down to take a shit. There's no easing down. It's like kind of lying up, and then it's like no going down because there's no. The way I've determined it, my best recollection is the way as my knees are bending and my thigh comes down, that's causing the tension as everything's looping around my lower back, my butt cheeks. And that I feel that all of a sudden I'll feel stabbing, and it's because I think it's moving my nerves or something, or the muscle tendons.
oh my God.
That's what gets me. That's why if I get all the way down, I can crawl around on my hands and knees, do okay.
Yeah.
Or I have to stand all the way up.
How about standing on one leg?
Oh no, that ain't happening.
No, no, not even a little bit.
Oh no. Well, I might could stand on my right leg. Yeah, no,
Reset. What's up?
that just I don't know because
You
my
know,
right leg goes in
just
my
kind
left
of.
leg away.
I had to when I broke my ankle. I had to. I was really, into Shaolin Kung Fu and Tai Chi and all that, and we would. That was his thing. He was like, "Hey, go in horse stance, sit there. All right, go stand on one leg." And I got to the point where I could put a coffee cup on my knee and stand on one leg, right, and just balance it up. But when I broke my ankle, I would try to do that on that one and just I would fall over. There was no way I could stop it. So what I started doing is just started working with it, and it's still not right to this day because I'm kind of lazy. But I've got to the point now where like I'll hold it up as long as I can, and then when I start getting a little wavery, I sit back down. Yeah, water. Oh yeah, Devil Dog. Water therapy. Get in the water, man. Get in the pool.
No, we already learned that lesson. The missus thought she was hooking me up, and so we actually got our little community pool and rented it for a whole night, so we could just go hang up there. And thought the same thing. Hey, man, can get in there. It was the bomb in the water. The wake up call was coming back out of that water, and
Oh,
my
yeah.
God, dude,
Yeah.
it was like nothing lined back up where it was. So it was all new shit. All of a sudden, I was like, "Holy crap!" My kids. Luckily, my kids were there to help kind of get me to my chair and shit.
Oh my God.
That was an eye opener. But it felt awesome being in there. Matter of fact, I even got, oh man, check it out. The weight's all gone. This is cool. What's up, Teresa?
Tuck.
JD.
Yeah. Tuck. That sounds like a problem. Yeah. The other two legs are.
Like when I get dressed, I usually have to lean. I have to lean against something in order to put my right leg on. My left leg, I can kind of raise up enough to then put stuff on. My right leg still holds a little bit, but I got to stay straight up. And it's just like, that's why the incline on the back part, I haven't mastered walking through the back part of the yard because the grade screws me up.
Oh, wow.
In other words, I can walk sideways this way.
Yeah.
And the minute I go down, I'm like, oh, yeah. And then I try to go up and it's like, oh, no, that changed. And it's the little things. It's the foot dynamic. Just that little bit of tension on the back side of my ankle because my foot bends. I can feel all that, if that makes any sense.
Oh my God. So maybe just walking is the best exercise for you right now.
That's about all I can really get.
I mean, but hey, that's something though. You're walking.
Well, I weigh 275, so it's not like that's just featherweight shit. So it kind of has its work to do whenever I stand up.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So hell yeah, dude. Right on. More standing, more sitting, more walking. Yeah, I knew my friend Linda. She passed away. Not Team Linda, but another Linda in South Carolina. She had this thing she would do. She would sit in the chair. Now she was like 65 years old. She had diabetes. She was just old and frail, but she would sit down in her chair. She would stand in her chair and then sit down real, like uncomfortably slow. And her legs would be shaking, her arms were shaking, and then she'd sit down and take a breath, take a break. And then when she got up, she would do it really, really slow. Like she was shaking. It was a workout.
She wanted to work them muscles and stuff.
It was a workout. And she would also do things like she would lay down on the ground and get herself up. Because there was a lot of times where she would wake up in the middle of the night, try to go use the bathroom, and fall down on the floor and help. I fall and I can't get up, and we're calling the ambulance. Like, can't you get up? Why not? I can't get up. Like, oh no. So that's what she worked on. She's like, I hate it. She laid there for a whole night. I was working nights and I came in, didn't know she was on the floor. right? And early in the morning, the EMTs came to the house. They're like, "Hey, we got a crisis alert call, a first alert call." I was like, "What do you mean first alert call?" And I went to the back bedroom, and there she was on the floor, passed out. I was like, "Oh my God, get in here!" And I had been home for like an hour. I was like, I had no clue, right? I thought she was in the bed sleeping. Door was closed and everything. I was like, oh my God. So, she that's what she did. She would lay down and try to get up. It's like, okay. I mean, for me, it's like, okay, I can get up. We don't think like that. It's like, what's the hardest if you can't get up and you're stuck on the ground? I mean, damn,
Well, that's yeah. You got to maintain some flexibility, and I do my morning things. I mean, anybody that's heard of Butterbean, and if you ever watch any of his stuff,
Butterbean. That's an amazing series. Amazing story. Yeah.
There's a lot of stretches and kind of stuff that I picked up from him that I've been doing them for a while, but then I've kind of had an epiphany moment in April. So then it's been a big change. And what's up, Kiss Off? By the way, Kiss Off, sorry I hadn't responded to your message this morning, and sorry to anybody that was expecting me to get on. I just didn't get any good night's sleep, and then when I woke up, I just had to get some shit picked up for little man to get here, so I had to tend to that. So.
Yeah, the story of Butterbean, man, and his rise and fall, and then rise again.
Yeah.
With what was it, Triple H, right?
Diamond.
Triple H. Oh, Diamond.
Dallas Diamond Page.
Dallas Diamond Page. Yeah. Which I've been checking him out. He's got his own little YouTube channel, right?
Yeah, he's got his own like little rehab kind of thing. He helps you. That's how he hooked Butterbean.
Yeah,
he got with him and got him going it, and then got him all the way up. The only difference was Butterbean went through a surgery and stuff, and then and I don't have surgery, but I had a better surgeon. So
yeah, see, Navy vet in the house. What's up?
Except Navy vet.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's Kiss Off. What happened to your other thing, Kiss Off? Where's the little
things? Kiss? Oh, she got a little calligraphy. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cursive writing. How about that? Yeah, nobody is going to be able to. All the younger generations will not be able to read that, Kiss Off.
Right.
They will have no clue what that is. Grit and Grace. What's going on?
Hey, Grit and Grace. Yeah, son, that woman, she cracks me up. Her cows. Cracks me up.
Yeah.
What's up, meat puppet?
What's up, buddy?
Another day in paradise, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's about right. Although this week has been more of a cluster flop than usual.
Oh.
I agree. I agree.
More polite version of that term.
Right.
But that's the way it goes.
And hey, it is Friday.
Yeah, Friday. We made it to Friday.
You survived the week, bro.
Yep.
Survived the week.
Made it through Friday. Or to Friday.
It's like my daddy used to say, sometimes you get the bear and sometimes the bear gets you.
Right.
Yeah.
Your hamburger keeps headbutting. Dodo. What's
up?
Her
cows are a trip, dude, and watching her little shorts with the cows cracks me up, dude.
Yeah, that DDP yoga, that apparently is pretty effective, I guess.
Well, and it does. It gets you. I mean, for me, what it did is it kind of, as I was trying to follow along with some of the stuff Butterbean was doing while he was sharing the story and talking. So I would be like, well, I'm going to try that with the chairs. Sure. And then I could I kind of adapted some just because you kind of understand what you're working as you're doing something. You're like, okay, well, I really got this is more handier. So it's like, to be honest, man, I don't know how many days. Hell, when I was locked up, I used to just take milk jugs and sit there and curl milk jugs and shit.
Right.
So, sure. Well, like in my case, doing what I do for a career,
Anthony,
I've started, the first 5-6 years of trucking was fine, but now that I'm in soon to be year 11, from too much seat time, I got swollen legs a little bit and a slight arch to the upper back from just too much time in a semi truck, just sitting in the chair driving up and down, even with getting out regular stretches and stuff.
Wow.
So I've got to get back into trying to walk at the end of each shift, a little bit back and forth out wherever I happen to park, and try to do a little bit of walking exercise for a while, try to get my fat self back in shape a little bit.
I used to have a friend, and I used to make fun of him because we would go to pull in somewhere, and I always pulled outside the truck stops a lot onto the shoulder somewhere, and then I'd walk back to the truck stop. I just didn't like parking in them, but he would always park the farthest away, and that was his whole thing. Was he goes, "No, this way I get exercise as I walk in for my shower and stuff. I get exercise." And I'm like, I get it. But I was younger then too, so you make fun of that shit. Of course, now you see where it fits in. But what's up, Anthony?
No, I definitely see where it fits in, but
it'd be kind of, I guess it'd be wild because if you, because I guess that's what with the big change. Because when you think of the old truckers didn't get fat and they didn't get out of shape. But then again, when you look at the old trucks, man, you were shifted. You were actually driving a piece of equipment. You weren't just
right. No, you were shifting the clutch and the 10-speed,
split
18
shifting and stuff. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Back in those days,
whatever it happened to be.
And now you sit here and it's not as physically demanding that way. So all of a sudden you got a little bit more fluff.
Yeah, because I know most newer drivers over the last 5 to 10 years. If you didn't, I think it's mostly over the last 5 or 6 years, they implemented a new rule where if you don't take your test in a manual transmission truck, you're restricted to only automatic trucks. Now, when I got my license, thankfully, it was in a manual truck, but it was also before that rule was implemented. So I could drive a manual. Hell, I spent the first 3 years of my career driving manual. Then once I started seeing automatic trucks, I'm like, I like the manuals in the wintertime, but if you're in a traffic jam, them clutches will make you numb real quick.
See, I don't even know how to drive an automatic, dude. I've never even been in an automatic. Well, I take that back. Yes, I did. I was at a place, and it was when they first came out. And I said, "Hey, do y'all got those automatic transmissions?" He said, "Yeah, some of our trucks." I said, "Do you?" He goes, "Yeah, I do. Can I look in there?" And I just remember seeing his shit, but I've never. Yeah. My son didn't get his license with an automatic.
No, it's just with the auto, it's like an oversized car essentially.
Yeah, I grew up with
as far as driving with the autos, but
maybe that's part of the driving problem too. Too many automatic big trucks.
Today I seen a Jeep, and on the back tire cover, it said this vehicle is this vehicle has a Millennium anti-theft device, and it showed the gear shifting
device because it's a manual. It's a manual. Yeah, because most of the younger millennials, most people don't know how to drive a clutch.
A manual transmission, and the instructions are in cursive, and nobody touches your shit at the age of 40.
Right, absolutely. They'd be totally confused. Like, what the hell?
I don't know what to do.
Like, what's this
grinding noise going on? What?
Right.
No, I can only get it to go 2 feet and it stops.
Right.
No,
I can
lurching moment.
Right. Whether it's a car or a semi, I can do manual transmissions. I'm just over the years I've gotten lazy. I prefer autos. I can drive a manual though if it came to it. It's not a big deal.
Man, it's been so long since I drove a fucking stick shift though, man. But yeah, I grew up in Tennessee, so tractors are stick shift. Fucking all the trucks, all the cars are stick shift. Everybody.
I was gonna say most cement trucks are manual transmissions.
See, I'm kind of like in my personal opinion, the only thing that should be automatic is cars. Everything else, a truck, any piece of equipment, that ought to be all standard. That's your torque, that's your drive, that's how you work the piece of equipment.
Yeah.
It's all automatic shit. Leave that to the Ford Fiesta.
God. I got to the point where
Well,
I could shift. I could shift without even the clutch. I could just, I
Oh
could
yeah,
shift,
float shifting.
boom,
Yeah, but
and go.
if you you float it, you get the right RPM. You can just shift it right in the next gear. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I did that a time or two.
And coasting, man, coasting. You save so
Sure.
much gas. You just ride the
Yeah.
clutch
Well,
downhill.
it's like back in late '80s, early '90s. My mom had one of those '89 Ford Festivas. We called them roller skates because that's what it looked like. They were made to be throwaway cars from Ford,
so
but they made the throwaway car so good, people just kept them. And then when something broke, they just fixed it.
yep.
You know, 20 bucks to fill up your gas tank, and you can drive it for the next, week or two around town.
Yep. The Ford
Chris got
Pinto,
Push the clutch in and let her roll.
Chevrolet, the
Yep.
You had
Chevette.
more torque. You had more control with the
Yeah.
standard. You know, you needed to
Yep.
really get on it. You could get on it, and if you
Yep.
wanted to just cruise, you just pop it in neutral and then just go ahead and coast for the next 2
Well, and
miles.
that's
'Cause
like
it's coming to a stop up
even-
there, you could see it.
Even with the manual semi trucks, if you wanted to, say you got a 5 or 6% grade, you want to make sure you don't
That's it.
Yeah, I was gonna
Downshift
say
it
that.
back.
Yeah,
over
you can do
overdo
down-
it. You throw, if it's in say fifth gear, you drop it in fourth and just let it go and
That's it.
use your brakes a little bit. You'll be fine.
Yep.
Well, and it was the skill and it was part of the job connection. And I don't
Sure.
think that's one of the things that should have been lightened up on. Like, it's like, think about it.
Well,
I remember when we did the DFW, I did the DFW conductor
Right on.
project, which was all that spaghetti bowl up around Dallas Fort Worth. And
Oh,
you
yeah.
could watch
Uh-huh.
some of these new equipment operators, and they'd come in and get in the new dozers that were all GPS, ran. So like the corner blades had
Sure.
little GPS things, so it determined the elevation and everything, and it would look like it was fine until them dudes would do something stupid, and then they forget that it's like auto programmed at a grade. Well, then you churn. And matter of fact, I think I got the video clip or it's
What's up, Amy?
but yeah,
Yeah.
a damn D9 rolled on its side because
Oh,
programmed to run this grade as that dude was running the side of that road for the embankment. Well, he decided to go on and kick
I
it
don't know. You can.
in mid stride, only he didn't think about adjusting that blade. So the corner of that damn blade just dug in and that thing just lifted itself right up and over.
oh man, that ain't
I was
good.
sitting there, I was even laughing because we were at lunch. My feet were up on the dash of a backhoe and I was looking at that dude and I'm like, no, you're not. Are you fixing to? Yeah, he is. There he goes. And sure enough, the door opens, bloop, and out comes the lunch kit. And it's like, yeah, you know what's up now, dude. You just laid that dozer on the side. You know you gone.
Lunch kit.
Right. Yeah, time to clean out your junk.
That's it. Bring your shit with you. You're gone.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss
No,
Amy.
that's unfortunate. Most people don't know how to handle all manuals properly. They suck in traffic jams, but if you're going up or down a steep grade or something, or you're trying to drive in snow and ice, a manual transmission is a godsend.
I remember the test. We had there was a hill. At the very top of the hill was a red light. And so that was the thing, was to sit there and kind of balance the truck on the hill at the red light and then take off,
Turn it around.
without spinning tires, trying to be cool, I'm not trying to, but usually that's what happens, but you would just try to sit there because you don't want to roll backwards onto the person
definitely
behind
not.
you. Right. And you don't want to
Just
stall
turn
out
around.
and everybody's yelling at you, like, move that piece of junk. Let's go. Right. They're laughing at you
Yeah.
behind you. Like, you don't know how to drop a stick. Look at that.
Right.
Well, I
No, I
always
mean,
love
like I
it when
said,
you see them pop clutch at the red light. They've been sitting there and you can tell they're new because, you stopped at the red light. So now all this, you're either
Right.
experienced or not. And all of a sudden they pop it and you watch that whole cab go, wham! And it's like, that just rattled you, didn't it?
Right. No,
Oops.
look, it's been a minute since I've driven a manual. So it might take 2 or 3 minutes for me to get back in the groove of driving it, but it wouldn't take long.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And it's talk about being intimate with the vehicle. You learn
Right.
everything. What are you showing me here?
Well, like if you're listening to the
That's what I just told you about that dozer.
Oh, really?
if you listen to the transmission as you are moving down
You can't park there.
accelerating
Parked it sideways.
and all of that kind of stuff. You can the engine will tell you when it's ready to shift if you listen.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, it's one of those things you get up about 1,000, 1,500, you can hear it. It's like ready to shift. You shift it, and it's as smooth as all butter.
Yep. Yep. Smooth like butter.
Smooth like butter.
I got to
I was gonna-
focus for just.
I was going to show you. This is what I was doing up there. I was waiting to see if this thing restarts.
Okay, I'm still on the highway. I had to double check and get out of this other guy's way so I can.
There you go. That's what I used to do up there.
All right. Let's see what you got here.
Do a turnaround.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Place to park.
Damn. Raw.
And then I
Dig
bring it back in the hole.
Digging big holes. Wow.
Well, yeah, most people don't know, but so those overpass columns, and then that's coming to the end of it. It goes back down, and I go in for another bite. So the overpass columns that you see on all these freeways and highways, there's just what you see above
Yeah.
the ground. Most of them have the same height column going into the ground.
Mm.
So there's
I was gonna
columns
say,
of
yeah.
concrete and rebar that go down in the basin. Most of them all have bell housings. And what you do is you take that auger bit like that, and when you get to your bottom depth, then you start rocking it side to side, and you start it's called belling the bottom. And so you'll have a direct shaft, and you bring that shaft to the outside of it, and it'll take that bit down at the bottom, and it'll make a bigger hole, so it creates like a bell shape at the bottom.
Wow. Wow. A base. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Piss off. Now you see it. Okay.
That's like you see some of them overpasses in DFW where the freeway is up way up in the air.
Some of the fun moments going down in the holes.
Oh,
I
wow.
was pouring concrete. It won't focus for some reason.
Setting the rebar.
Yeah, that dude got hung. So I had to go help get him out. Had to go in and would check the rebar ties. Just some other pictures. That's from a while back. That was many, many moons ago. That was the Dallas Fort Worth connector project.
Wow. You built that, man. You built
Was that
that.
for that connector project? Was that for one of the toll roads or something?
No, that was the highway system, the spaghetti bowl going around Dallas Fort Worth. That was that connector project, the elevated highways.
Oh yeah, the big elevated ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
I swear that thing's been under construction for the last 20 years.
It'll never be.
Especially like it used to be closer to the north end of town there by Anna and the Loves on the north end as you come out 6975. But now they've gotten that part done, and now they've moved it up closer to the Oklahoma border there by the Choctaw casinos, just over the border. Where instead of having just a highway be level with the ground like it normally was, now it raises up, and then they've got a spot where you make a left turn and come up underneath the highway and all that nonsense.
Really?
It's pre-recorded, Holly.
Yes, this is a pre-recorded live stream.
Yeah, we're totally not live talking to each other in real time. This is all part of your imagination.
And actually, I don't guess it's Holly, it's Holy. I think it's supposed to be a holy skunk.
Holy skunk, like what? Like
Yeah, like holy. It's only one L, so it's holy and not Holly. It's holy.
yeah, holy. Like Domini Patri Domino. Oh my goodness, you stink. Right? Yeah.
I figure
there's Camo Carl.
holy skunk would be like probably some herbal stuff. Camo Carl, what Wolverines? Can you
Right.
like
What's up,
not
Chemical?
call me that? My name is holy, like holy cow, holy moly, holy shit.
Holy skunk. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I identify you as Holly. So now what? It's 2025. Aren't I allowed to do that?
Can you like not call me that by my, hold on. Can you like not call me that my name is Holy? You know, like holy cow, holy moly, holy shit. Oh, right on there, skunk. How about that? Skunk. I like skunk. Sticks.
Skunk,
Skunk. What's up, skunk? How you doing, skunk?
stinky do.
I don't know. If you mess it up too bad, just blame it on Kiss Off.
And you know what? Who
Yeah.
cares? I mean, you know, I get called everything from Chad to Shane to whatever.
Yeah, I was gonna say I just walk in the room and get blamed for stuff usually, so whatever.
Yeah. What's up, Kanye? Kanye Corso. That's right, show and tell. If I don't know you, no panel for you. That's right.
Damn, dude, they're going back. I remember I did a Coop Gang random rabbling, and I got on one night while I was
Excuse me.
building a computer. I just now got a notification they apparently blocked that video for some songs in Russia and Belarus, and poor Ruski can't listen to my shit.
Same Kiss Off. Same.
Right. Damn it, Wolfang. My first name is Damn it. First name, Damn it, Shad. I thought my name was Damn it, Shad. What's your name, Damn it, Shad? What?
Damn it,
Or what's that old joke? They usually use a little puppy or something, and it's like the dog thinks its name is Stop That, Hey, Come Here.
No.
Don't do that, kind of like a little meme or funny.
Hey, you, huh?
Right.
But hey, everybody remembers the mom, you know, mom saying your whole name.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know.
Oh yeah.
And she was really pissed off. She used the whole name of everybody in the family, right? And you go down the list, and you're like, oh god, somebody's in trouble. Now
That
we
was
got
your ranking
Right.
system. To know how deep a shit you were in was how much of your name just got used.
Right. If it's your first, middle, last, you were done. You were in
Yeah.
trouble.
Yep. Oh god, I am just tired. I'm exhausted, y'all.
I feel you, man. It's like I said, it's been just one of those weeks where I'm just glad it's almost done. I got a little bit of driving in the morning, and then swap a load, and then drive about 4 to 5 hours to drop off the trailer so I can go home for the weekend. I may take off. I think I'm going to take Labor Day off. I was originally going to work it and just get a little bit of holiday pay. But after the week I've had, I think I'm just going to take it off.
Yeah.
I'll let them know tomorrow after I pick up the load, and I'll call dispatch on the way home. Like, yeah, I'm going to take Monday off. I'll see you guys first thing Tuesday. It's just sure. It was a rough
All right.
week. Things didn't go according to plan. Of course, with trucking, it never does. But
So who is at ADRVT? Who are you? I know who you are, right? Who are you? Who is this?
Yeah, I don't know. They've been in here.
Yeah.
And I don't know how you'd say that.
Adrift. You're JD prepping, right?
Oh, JD's daughter.
JD's daughter. Okay, yes, JD's daughter. Okay, all right. Yep, cool, very cool. Then I will make you blue.
Because
I
now we
knew.
know it's you.
And I've actually met Ed.
I hit the wrong button. I'm back.
Damn.
Yeah, I've seen that. Okay. Advert. Advert. I don't know. Advert. What does that mean? ADRVT. What does that mean? Please expound. Don't give the skunk a wrench. I mean, I don't know. I might. I mean, never met him though. We got to do it's an extreme vetting process. So, we have to.
Hey, I know it's another damn righteous vocal therapist.
Maybe.
JD, damn it, JD. What's up, Blue Butterfly? How you doing?
Blue.
Good to see you. Pepe Le Pew.
If you want to investigate, just send the E4 Mafia. Let them take care of it.
Yeah, I was part of the E3 Mafia. That's even thicker.
Dude, okay, you know what? A Marine. So I got damn it, Chad. I got pissed off and this motherfucker is a piece of shit. And then he turned and all of a sudden I see this fucking eagle on his arm and then he turns a little more and there's USMC on the back arm and I'm like, dude, what? No. So have you heard about the shit that old Rampage's son did to the wrestler?
Yes, Raha. Yeah.
So the little prick that set that all up, that's wearing a cowboy hat, if you ever see the video clips, he's the dude that actually set this thing all in play.
Really?
Yeah, I've heard some other stories and come to find out it was a setup by this other prick with his little cowboy hat because he didn't like the Stu guy. So he set Rampage's kid up. So when he came up, he got him and they had their little beer can exchange because Stu thought he was part of the show. Right. Found out he wasn't. So then they do this. Well, then as they're walking off, the little shithead in the cowboy hat as they go in the door, you can see the footage where the dude's telling him going, yeah, no, just when you get out there, you bring receipts. You know what a receipt is. You remember what those are. You show him the receipts. And then that's when he turns and you notice this USMC in the back of his arm. I'm like, dude, and you're the one that instigated all this. And I'm thinking, what a shithead, dude.
Dirty. Yeah. He was a blue. So that's, we would call those blue falcons. Yeah. Once they turn into E4, corporal, and then that's when they turn into the blue falcon. And it's, they're just going to be a total douchebag, What's up, Trent?
If you really want to just set somebody up, what you do is you tell them you got a challenge for them, and they got to go over to the first sergeant's lawn, pull off a 1 inch by 1 inch square off his lawn, and stick it in his parking spot without getting caught.
Or
2 inch by 2 inch, whatever. You just. That's
funny. Yeah. Or you tell the boot to go see the gunny and ask for a pricky 6 or a pricky 7.
Sure. Yeah. It won't end well for the person you send over there, but sure, you can do that.
I mean, he's an E7. He's gonna be like, "What'd you call me?" You don't pick a fight with a gunny. I don't care where they're at. Any branch. You just don't pick a fight with a gunnery sergeant. An E7.
No,
you just don't. No.
Pretty much. Yeah.
You're done. You're done. Your career is over. Your life is over.
Yep.
Matter of fact, that's probably what about the bottom 3 rockers of that mean is just the level of pain increases.
Yeah.
It starts off with the top 3, and then as you keep adding one underneath, this just means it's going to get a lot worse.
Not only can he make your life living hell, he can continue that intensity for the rest of your career.
Yeah.
I remember I'm part of a thing. It's like it was one of these little vet things you get together. Together we serve, and I seen my old gunny, which I hated. I absolutely hated. But it was kind of like a love-hate relationship, mostly hate. But I reached out to him. I was like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" He's like, "Fuck you."
Damn.
That's all I got. Fuck you. Goodbye.
Oh wow.
I was like, "Wow, I haven't seen you in years. Fuck you." That was it. That was the message.
Shit.
It's like, oh, he remembers me. Okay, good.
So all is not lost.
No. uh, yeah. Oh man. Yeah, but he was a mess. He was, and we did him dirty. We did him really really dirty. He retired, and as he retired, they had a company formation, and all the our company commander, the captain was there, and all the XO, everybody was there, right? All the platoons, and his wife was there, his kid was there. We just, yeah, you could see he was an extreme asshole. He was a gunny asshole, a different level of asshole. He was E7 asshole, and he was consistent with it. He would backstab you in the back and make your life living hell. Anyway, so during this whole thing, everybody in formation just kept just under our breath, just like, badass piece of shit, fuck you. I mean, just kind of just throwing it out there as they were having speeches, as they were having all this. They gave him a plaque, and it like, here, we want to give you this plaque. The platoons got together, made you this plaque. It said the biggest asshole in the world, gave it to him. We presented him with a blow up doll. And it was so bad that he started to cry. Like, we made our gunny cry.
You got him
And
all
it wasn't happy tears. They were not happy tears. His wife was there, and she was just like, what is going on? Why do they hate you so much? You know? Not to mention that we published his number and address in all the freaky sites, all the gay sites, all the all the porno places. Yeah, he constantly had phone calls. He constantly got mail from just people going, hey, let's hook up. I mean, but yeah, I mean, the level of suck that he could put you through was amazing. Real quick, one of the stories was, we were infantry, we were grunts, right? So we wanted to grow our hair long. That was a thing. Nobody wanted to be known as a Marine. It's a funny thing that we say that in the infantry. When we went out, we didn't want to be known as Marines. So we wanted to grow our hair long. We wanted facial hair. We would get caught sometimes on the weekends growing facial hair on leave, whatever. But our hair was kind of long. It was supposed to be 3 inches on the top and a fade, whatever. So Gunny catches me one day and goes, hey, you need a haircut. Go get a haircut. So I'm like, okay, fuck. All right, fine. And so I go get a haircut. I go to base and I get a little trim. Boom. And he says, come back when you're done and inspect your haircut. I'm like, okay, fine. And I show up, he goes, that's not a haircut. Get out of my face. Go get a haircut. So I go get another trim, come back. That's not a haircut. Go get a real haircut. And I keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Finally, I got the high and tight that you got in boot camp, everything, and show up. He's like, that's not a hair. And he keeps getting more and more intense. Like, that's not a fucking haircut. Go get a fucking haircut. So finally, I shave my head. Because he was bald headed too. Like, he had no hair. What's up, Cherokee?
What's up,
and
Cherokee?
I shaved my head. And he's like, now that's a haircut. Carry on.
And at that point, that's where I would have said, and fuck you.
You don't say that to a gunny. No.
No. Well, I guess you can. You just it'd be a bad decision.
Yeah.
You shouldn't. Yeah.
No,
You could.
yeah.
You just, it's not necessary. I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm just saying after like the third trip of sending you back for a haircut, I'm like, fuck you. It's
Okay.
good enough.
So here's the final straw. The final straw. Allegedly, right? This is
right.
allegedly.
Hypothetically
speaking, some gentlemen went to Africa, and they found a cache of weapons, and they were all like weird stuff like you had a lot of the FNFAL 308s. We had there were some HK91s in there. There was the French automatic belt fed weapon. There are RPGs with no RPGs in them. Just a whole bunch, and a bunch of pistols, AK-47, shit like that. Big cache of weapons. And so these gentlemen are sitting here going, we just found this. Nobody knows that we know that we have these. How in the hell are we going to get this stockpile back out of Africa into the States? Because that's what we wanted to do. So these gentlemen allegedly walked up to Gunny and said, "Hey, Gunny, can we put our extra sea bags in your Connex box?" Because wherever Gunny went, he had a Connex box, a container, like a mini container, right? Because he always had all the gear, he always had all the food and medical supplies, beans, bullets, band-aids. So he goes, "Yeah, what's in it for me?" And we're like, well, we'll give you this. We each of us had a sea bag full. Okay, it was like 6 of us. Each of us had a sea bag full. Although there was grenades, different Russian grenades, and we had some old Army military, U.S. military grenades, stuff like that. Just weird shit. And so we said, we'll give you this sea bag, because we kind of divvied up our stuff and made another sea bag. And he's like, "Okay, deal." So the whole thing that happened, in Africa, whatever. Then we went on. We left Africa, went on, or allegedly these gentlemen went on to the MEU and finished out the MEU, and they came back to the States. And so time came, and Gunny was like, "Hey, just don't worry about a thing. I got everything. It's safe, secure in the Connex box. Nobody knows a thing. It gets put on a ship, and that's it. It lives in the back of a back hole somewhere on the ship, and then it gets taken off and gets put in, back at my area. That's it. Nobody knows anything." So we get back, and everything, dies down. We're like, the gentlemen are like, "Hey, Gunny." He's like, oh yeah, by the way, all that stuff was seized by customs. Yeah. I'm like, "Oh, really? All of it, huh?" Yeah. After Gunny said that customs never goes through his Connex box, ever, because he's a Gunny. Right. He's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, it's all gone." Yeah. MP's got it. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah, he got all that shit. Collection. Oh, he got a nice collection when he got out. So yeah, fuck him. Asatine, what's up?
Hey, Asatine.
Yeah, right, JD. Bullshit. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, everything I said, it was a lie. Yep. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Gunny was just one of those guys. He was. What's up? Oh, really? What's going on? That's right. Something's going on tomorrow in the world of football, Ohio football. So tell us what's going on here, Devil Dog Prepper. I already know, but let everybody know what's going on, because Devil Dog Prepper going to tell you.
So is this like an NFL game, or is this a college
game? It's college, yeah. There it is. There it is. There it is.
Wait, so is this Texas Tech, or is this University of Texas UT?
Damn, I think it's Texas University. No, I don't know.
Because we got 3. We got Texas Tech, you got University of Texas, and then we got A&M.
Yeah, A&M. Yeah.
Who y'all playing, Devil Dog? I hope it's the Longhorns.
Sound gay. I don't want to sound gay. You can't tell me what to do, Cherokee. Oh, here we go. Buckeyes. Oh, the Texas Longhorns.
Smoke them. That's good. Stomp them. Kick their ass.
Come on, man. Really?
That's the Longhorns, man.
The Texas Longhorns. They're not Not
Screw
not
them.
beloved, right?
They're a
them.
gay ass team. They're lame.
Oh,
I'm a gig 'em fan.
They took the
A&M
Cowboys
was my
example.
fire school, so I'm partial to A&M. That was my fire school.
I
So.
see. I see.
It's also the best engineering school in the country.
Really. Cherokee says Buckeyes wins. Well, place your bets, folks. Place your bets. Who wins? Texas Longhorns or the Buckeyes?
Smoke 'em. Longhorns suck. Watch, I probably just lost subscribers. Anybody that was listening that knows about my channel. Boy, these
Yeah,
people down
see?
here, they're some hardcore Longhorn fans, and I'm not. Bunch of pansies.
Damn.
We even make fun of them driving down the road because usually the retard that does something stupid in front of you in a four-wheeler, usually somewhere on the back of that vehicle, there's going to be some Longhorn sticker, and it's like, yep, that explains your driving capabilities.
Oh,
Or it's either a Longhorn sticker or a Cowboy sticker.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh my God! Somehow, because you come in second place, it's supposed to mean you're like the best team ever. I don't know how that always works, but somehow they pulled it off.
wow.
Most teams get known to be Super Bowl champions, and they seem to got known to be almost got their champions. And it's like, I don't think that counts. But okay.
Right. I don't think it does either. I could be mistaken, but
Horseshoes and hand grenades, right?
Right.
right.
But I have no preference when it comes to NFL. It's all a useless ass game anymore.
Oh yeah, I stopped watching them.
It died off when the steel curtain days died. When the steel curtain stopped being, NFL just kind of died off. It became a bunch of overpaid pansy asses.
I haven't watched a regular NFL game since they started that whole kneeling before the game bullshit.
Oh yeah,
I stopped at that. I'm like,
Kaepernick. Yeah, he ended it
you
for
can
me.
see that coming though, dude. I mean, think about it. If you go think about the old footage you used to see, you would see the hardcore hits. It's like the good old fashioned.
Oh yeah,
the worldwide of sports that underclip that happened. Now you go watch your typical game, and you'll watch those receivers. They'll stretch out, and then then you watch them pull back because I don't want to get hurt, and the ball will just go by. They don't put that extra oomph into it. They're just there for the money and the sponsorship.
Yeah, no, I saw. I think it was a YouTube short where they showed a bunch of the old school hits from back in the day, and they were playing like "Here Comes the Boom" music to it as they were showing the old school hits from the.
You play because you love the game. You got out there and put all into it because you love that game. You just like, man, and then it became all about the money, and it's
right, like back when, like even back up in during Ray Lewis's days, from him and further back. They would actually hit real good.
Oh, they get hit too, like boom.
Yeah, him or Urlacher or some of them other guys on defense, man.
Except Zombie,
they could throw a hit.
Guardian Prepper, what's going on? Man? Good to see you.
The Browns make it to the
Browns. No.
Concession stands.
They're woke as fuck, man. I mean, Cleveland is woke. It is just woke. Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting the Cleveland Browns to come out there one day in like rainbow tutus or some shit. I don't know. It's stupid.
Would not surprise me.
No, they're all on the payroll.
Yeah, it's stupid.
And see, and I get blown away, dude. It's like, okay, and no, I get it. They take hit injuries. You're playing football. You're going to get your head smacked. That's kind of in the game. It's one of those things. But, it's so ironic, all the attention that gets put on getting hurt, playing the sport that they're getting 6-digit figures for. Some of them have multi-million-dollar contract shit, and nobody gives a shit about the common everyday worker out here that gets smoked at work or he gets screwed up, but he's got 3 kids and that he was the job. Yeah. Nobody gives a shit.
Of course not.
Oh no!
Yeah, Double Dog. I forget where it's at. I think is it going to be in Brook Park or is it going to be by the water? I forget what they decided.
Oh, a new dome.
Yeah. Let's see. They're giving each other. He has chronic traumatic encephalopathy, or just, bashing your head in. Is it going to be Brook Park? Okay, because that's where I lived at. Yeah,
That
Parma.
word's big enough. That can be the big word for the whole month.
Yep, encephalopathy. Yeah. Anyway, that thing. Yeah, me brain hurts. That's a big word. Hey, Yardbird comes through sometimes. I mean, he's got a big brain. So, you got to be witty with the kind of trolling he does. So, yeah.
For the longest time, you could always say that the NHL hockey was still one of the few games left, but that's changing too.
Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
NBA's not the same. Not the same as what it used to be anymore either.
Damn, man.
Once Jordan retired, they all got soft after that.
Well,
I mean,
it's
I remember I got excited. I got pulled into the Carolina Canes, the Hurricanes, and I got to watching that and betting on that. Going to NHL viewings at bars. Yeah, I got up in the hype of it. And then it just kind of died away. It's like, okay, I got shit to do.
Right.
Yes. Oh, JD. Yes. Awesome. Yeah. Check that out. Definitely. Forest. Yeah. Forest City Supplies, man. I found this amazing place in Cleveland. Check this out.
They did have some cool shit, dude. I went and looked at on their online things, and the prices are just unbelievably low to me.
Yes. So I got that tent right there. It's the USMC combat tent. Waterproof, windproof, snowproof. Yeah, he's got everything. There's his website there. If y'all can see it, order online. ForestCitySupply.com. Yeah, JD, I'd love to go, man. That'd be awesome. Oh yeah, that's a hell of an upgrade. That tent, hell of an upgrade.
I think their site, it's pretty cool, and the stuff is cheap, and I like how they have quality. So you can, if you want a bit of poorer quality, because you're like, I don't really care. It can be a little bit poor, and it looked like they even kind of tell you what ranks it as that. So it's like if it has something, then it'll say, well, this little stitching is what's bad, or
right. I bought a really good warm fucking sleeping bag for $15 that usually retails for like $200-$300, and it had a bad zipper. I'm like, yeah, a bad zipper, and it was discolored, like somebody washed it in bleach or something. And I mean, yeah, and like it goes from extremely expensive in the varying degrees, extremely expensive, mildly expensive, not expensive at all, great deal, to free. Yeah, he's got free stuff. Like he had a pallet, a bin of all just free. And it was, as you would think, it was just all ripped up shit, like webbing and gear and stuff. I thought about taking a bunch of it, like, because you can use the straps, you can make
look at the stuff that Mac does.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I could make my own gear, make my own backpack, or I'm the world's worst. My backpack, my straps, I always tear the strap. I destroy a backpack. It's always the straps that go first.
Yardbird.
Yeah.
Yardbird had a funny one. He said Mad Shed got that tent, and it only took him an hour to pitch. Just saying.
Oh, yeah. Pitch a tent, right? Hey, I'm a little bit older now.
Well, and you were doing an explanation, so you were explaining. So
I mean,
slow down.
tell you the truth. Yeah, it took me about maybe 20 minutes because I was fucking around, right? Just bullshitting with it.
Something tells me there's people out there thinking, WTF are they talking about?
What's up, Discernment?
Okay, I don't know who's hitting on who. I can't quite tell. So Discernment's like I can lift 20 pounds with my tongue, but the Nickies he comes back with, I'm bigger than that discernment. So it's like, holy shit. I don't know where that conversation just went, but
I'm gonna leave that alone. I don't know. Maybe they're setting up a date for Saturday night or something. I
man,
don't know.
it was like qualifiers or something. It's like, I don't know. It's,
Right there it is. Yep. Yep. Sword fight. Yep.
Damn.
Oh,
Have a decent blood pressure. There.
oh, my brain hurts too, man. Oh my God. I've been doing way too much thinking this week. Way too much thinking.
Way too much.
Yeah. Welcome to Shad's Random Hookup Live. That's right. You too can get a date for Friday night.
Apparently, some of the requirements are just start listing out how much you can lift with your tongue. I guess tongue lifting is the thing.
Yeah, I like that too, Ekati. When I went to the first bug out, Trent's bug out weekend, I used the hammock and tarp. I loved it. I can't spell
Oh.
chaparral. Can you tell him who that is?
So
Chaparral.
just to be clear though, can you please put that back up? Do you mind?
Oh.
Because
Yep.
so just so we're clear, you pretty much spelled it. You just needed the other P and an A, but you're sitting there spelling chaparral. So you spelled the word.
She misspelled my name. Mad Chad.
Oh yeah, then you're a Chad. You
Yeah, now I'm a Chad. I'm a Mad Chad.
better be lucky you got mine right, otherwise they might be hell to pay. And yeah, chaparral, that's Chuck. That's the poor honorary sir that has been able to tolerate that woman for 50 years. So
Oh no. I see. They're a duel. Yeah. She says, bite me. Yeah. My tongue is wet and I can breathe through my ears. Right, right. See, there you go. Kanye is he's already working on his date. So yeah, go
he's
ahead.
going with horsepower instead of lifting.
Yeah, he's going for torque.
Yeah.
RPMs. Right, yeah. RPMs, rotations per minute. Wolfman loves to motorboat. See, I don't know where this chat is going. I'm I don't know. Whatever. I'm just like, fuck it, man.
I'm going to join Meat Puppet.
Meat Puppet. What's he doing? Oh, okay. I see. Awesome.
Oh, that was funny too. I did that, and then I just sat there and kept waiting for you to look up to see. And it was
Yeah, because I got my tablet down here, so I'm looking at chat and everything and having to mess with everything. What's this? Gave me a ticket today. Help cancel my car. He said it was indecent exposure. I was exposing my nuts. Okay.
These nuts.
These nuts. Okay. Yeah, that's terrible. He said, "How are you watching them?" I said, "Oh, I don't know. Subscribe. God. God. Oh, God.
I guess that's a Pennsylvania thing. God.
Oh, God. Oh,
What's up,
God.
Sister Marie, how are you?
Sister Marie, how you doing? Wow. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll save this for tomorrow night. I sometimes I do this little deep dive, like what I did in Trial by Axe, where I pick a person and what I was going to put on the wall, and I just deep dive into them. I just jump into the abyss, and just find out who they are. So I kind of did that with with the latest the latest douchebag that shot up a bunch of kids. So, yeah.
Oh, the dude,
the dude bitch, the bitch dude.
Yeah. His mama got his name changed.
Yep, the bitch dude. I don't even want to say his name.
She
But,
used to work there.
Yeah.
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 And
Yeah.
watching that video, dude, and just you're seeing, and it's like, I'm sorry, man. How could you tell me there was no warning sign whatsoever? Bullshit. There was warning. There's no way that woman couldn't seen the mental decline. Hell, she
Yeah.
promoted it.
Yeah. Yeah. She did. She did. Yeah. So, I'm just gonna do that. I don't want even. I didn't even want his name said. It's just such a disgrace. You know. He shouldn't. He should be. He shouldn't even be buried with on. He shouldn't even be buried. In the traditional sense, he should be desecrated, right?
Yep.
Like they should take his corpse and put it up somewhere, you know, and just let it just sit there. What the? Who is what? Waldo the Great. I was that. Oh, this is Ace. Ace, what's up, Ace? Waldo the Great. The name I was given in Billy's chat. What's up, Ace?
Oh, is it Ace
Yeah,
Maduro?
Ace Maduro. Yeah, yeah. Phil. I didn't. Yeah, he should be drawn and quartered and then just desecrated. Like, you know, everybody should be able to come by and take a dump on him, take a piss on him, you know, something. Yeah, so don't even say his name, folks. Don't even give him, you know, people like that. And what's up, Good Karma, Carol Ann Henderson? There is an actual movement. This is a actual movement. It's a very fringe, cultish movement where, you know, like you heard about the Zizians, where, you know, you have these radicalized militia trans that are like, okay, let's get organized and let's go out there and do some tangos, do some terrors, and you're like,
Karma?
really? I mean, you know, you know, but then you're going to always have these lone wolf types that are easy to groom into.
Well,
something.
they're mentally screwed. I mean,
Yeah.
they really think about it. I mean, they're gender confused. I mean, I know we can kind of make fun of that whole thing and how they look with, but it's just think about though, that's mentally screwed that you literally think about that, man. These people look at themselves, they take showers, they're totally aware of who they are, but somehow in their mind, they're not that gender because they just don't think so. And so they're mentally off.
Yeah.
I mean,
and it's promoted.
Well, yeah, that's the thing
it's-
now is they've been triggered and they're being used. They're being used to try to fight the 2A, and they're using them to make it into the threat. Like, oh, we're going to need to address this. We're going to just have to get these off the streets.
I mean, that's one angle. You know, the main reason is it's part of the subversion. I mean, at the end of the day, it's relativism at its finest. Relativism meaning that you're convinced to believe that you can be whatever you want to be, whatever the case may be, right? And it's usually something extreme, usually something you know, it could be something innocuous as being a cat, you know, being a furry, but you know, I don't know. I mean, if you want to dive into it, I can. It might get a little graphic because I went there. I went deep down into the hole, and it's the state.
No, DCA. Make tomorrow a good day.
Yeah. All right, EKT, take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good night there across the pond. Yes, Skull.
Skull.
Yeah. And,
Yeah.
you know, for the longest time, you see the manifesto, it's all written in Russian.
Well, was it Russian or was it what they call? What they say that?
It's called moon runes. It's Russian. It's Cyrillic. It's Cyrillic.
Cyrillic. That was it.
Yeah, Cyrillic. That's how Russians spell shit. You know, backwards K's and A's. You know, it's a lot
I
of
was actually
consonants.
watching Crowder when they first came out with that and started running it through ChatGPT to decipher it, to translate that. It was pretty wild.
Yeah,
There was so much stuff that you can see that they're intentionally suppressing, man. Matter of fact, they grabbed some footage from his website before they scrubbed it from his channel and stuff. They got some footage.
yeah. I mean, I didn't want to.
What's up,
I
HR?
got what I wanted. You know what I'm saying? I got what I needed from the deep dive, and that's it. That's all I needed. For him to learn Russian, it's I know what it is. It's part of that brainwashing thing where you learn something extremely hard, extremely something you're fascinated with, and you become obsessed with it to kind of disassociate yourself from the depression, suicidal, homicidal, thing. But then it all gets tied up into it as a expressionary thing. And him learning Russian or writing that whole thing in Russian that's some crazy shit. You know, that's really crazy shit. I mean,
Oh, it was some evil shit. It's just like the whole letter to his parents, and he's like all apologetic, and it's then even addressing how, that you're going to need to change your names. But see, I think that's how they all, since Columbine, they do this shit for that infamous little pitch that they're going to get across the media and stuff. And that's why I'm cool with you not saying the name, because I think that's what people ought to stop saying their names. It's just a damn piece of shit murderer. That's who that is. Don't need to know his name, because I think that some of these get driven by the infamous notoriety.
Exactly. Yeah. And he even talked about, paying homage to others that did this before him, like this is the thing. I mean, they're using cowardice, it's a way of it's so cowardly. It is so, talk about debauchery. It's worse than a chomo. It's worse than a pedo. It's literally killing children, innocent, killing the innocent, and yeah, that's evil. That's extreme evil. That's some satanic bullshit. That's some Moloch. That's some Marduk, Ishtar kind of stuff, man. Do what you want, but the baby goes in the fire. And yes, the media is like, oh, why are you misgendering him? No, have you seen his jawline? I mean,
dude, I mean, hell, he got his name changed at 17. So,
yeah,
it's a dude. It's Robert. It is what it is. I don't give a shit. The shithead thinks. And see, and it's like that whole catering, man. But see, you can see the permeating evil. There was something came out in the Jen Psaki chick, the old redheaded chick from Biden's days. Something about there was thoughts and prayers for the people there, and she said something about didn't need them or some shit like that. And I was taken away. I'm just how blatant you can be with that. Just what? So you don't think of people that just suffered losses don't need any prayers? I mean, even if you're not into any faith belief, an atheist would even be okay with just telling some grieving families, prayers and thoughts.
Yeah, so, I mean,
that's just evil.
I'm not a Christian, but I know that prayer works.
Right.
It's a very powerful thing. So, I mean, somebody says, hey, I pray for you. I'm like, hey, thank you. Thank you very much. I need all the help I can get, please. And I'll offer my prayers as well.
His mom did it for him, Wolf. His mom signed the paper for him to change his name.
I mean, I could go as far as, this is definitely a parenting failure.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, why not? I'm gonna put parents on blast.
Where was the father? Where's the father
Yeah.
in the picture to begin with? And then the mom actually signed. So that says was totally down with this. So, and see, that's my thing, Shad, with that. Dude, I don't care about the gay shit or not. Do you, boo? But I mean, damn, dude, your brain cells got so twisted. You're just going to take what we know of biology and shit that we've known for thousands of years and just go, no, it's different now. What? Oh my
Yeah.
God, dude. And it's like,
That-
here's a grown woman raised a child for 17 years. And it's like, so at what point along the way did you just lose all your common sense? Because you had graduated high school, probably went to college. I bet if you look at her, she probably got college stuff. So it's like, so you at what point understood biology? Where did it go away? That's what blows my mind is the age of some of these people. And it's like, I'm sorry, what? What's up, Rayanne?
Yeah, what's up? I mean, I know I see how it happens. I see how it happens, and I'm just gonna hypothesize here. Is that he was molested as a child. He was molested as a child. That's usually how it happens, right? And they go, well, things would have been different if I was a girl. Maybe I should be a girl, right? Because basically, got your man card punched in at an early age. You start having those thoughts. You're like, I don't know. And it's a submissive thing, right? Somebody, and it's a very traumatic event as a child, right? So, a very traumatic event, and so him going feminine, becoming effeminate was a coping mechanism, right? And then so what's up, Hudson Valley? He develops that coping mechanism, and that carries out and plants that seed and kind of masks that trauma throughout his life as a kid. It manifests itself as an adult. And he's like, well, maybe I should, transition over, and boom, there you go. He's a female, but he can't do the whole thing because he's not a female. So he can never be a female. So he's stuck in this limbo.
But he finds his crowd. You get your own crowd because that becomes such an isolated that when you do find those few people like you, you bond together thicker than glue because you're the only few.
Oh my God, yeah, exactly. Oh my God, I'm such a victim. And so, oh, you're a victim too. Yeah. But, and he can never go all the way, nor can he ever have sex because sex is a very traumatic thing.
Right.
He can't even have gay sex because it's very traumatic because he's already had it, as a kid. That's what created the trauma. So he's stuck in this area in his mind where he wants to be a woman, but he can't be a woman, and he can't have sex as a woman. So it escalates. And he's stuck in this depression. He's stuck in this suicidal thoughts. The only thing now he can do is, I'm sure he's talked about it or thought about it, is go ahead and get the full surgery, right? Because he started doing the hormones, and the hormones, they fuck you up.
Well, no, in his letter he even talks about he hates to be trans.
I mean, it changes the mind, it changes the body, it changes it changes how they think.
Dude, think about that. At 15, 16, 17, his puberty was hitting him. About the same time he's having this little thing, and mom's probably encouraged it because that's why mom was probably okay with the name thing. So you can't push back against mom. That's your big caretaker. She's been there. Now, but you got puberty hitting you, so you're not quite sure. So you go ahead and do this name change, and it never settles because it's not natural. You're steadily going against the grain.
And another depressing point for him is he can't fully be a woman, even with the surgeries, because it's so damn expensive.
Well, you're just not. If you were not born a woman, you're not going to ever be a woman. Regardless of how much you sew on, stitch up, take off, it won't matter.
Yeah. Kiss off. Oh my God. So I mean, and there he is out in the open. And nowadays it's so easy for any groomer, any trainer that's in a social media to go, oh, hey, you, let me show you the way. Let me show you a way out. Here's some here, learn Cyrillic Russian. Here, write this on your magazines. Here, do this, do that. Right? Here, this is the problem. The kids, they're the ones that made fun of you. They're the ones that traumatized you as a kid. Because I mean, everybody knows how traumatizing school was. You know, everybody's making fun of you. You're having to do all these things for, you know, the teachers. You got bullies. So, you know, yeah.
What her work experience there was, hell, he might have had a grudge over that place from maybe they mistreated her or something. She ain't doing no interviews. She won't be questioned about nothing. So you really then don't know what was the work experience there? Was that under good terms, bad terms? I mean, there's one cool picture of her holding some flowers while she's standing in the lobby, but okay, but what was the outgoing part, you know? And so it's funny, you don't hear that coming behind it either. So you just kind of wonder, but it's sickness, man. And there's literally, I think there's an intentional intent in all these chat rooms and all the social media to go in and just, it's no different than what you see these sick perverts when they go into these kid games to troll kids.
Yep.
There's people that go off into these other groups just to get their minds twisted, to just perpetuate that mass confusion.
Yep. And it's the same trend over and over. The same trend. We see the trend. We see the trend.
Those medicines that they put them shit on, and puberty blockers and stuff, has a psychosis, you know, thing to them. They have a side effect. So, and you're seeing the side effects. It's kind of like when it tells you that you might become suicidal or homicidal. Well, guess what? I don't know. Maybe that's the kind of shit that makes you homicidal. I think that's what falls under homicidal.
Yeah.
And that is one thing I will say that's rock solid as far as, you know, with Trump and the administration, RFK Jr. dude, this latest thing, I thought it was pretty cool watching the cabinet thing, because it even caught Trump off by attention. Then he looked at the camera and goes, "Did you just hear that?" But they did the thing, and they've started to discover through the data that in the 70s, 1 out of 13,000 young boys might be autistic. 1 out of 13,000.
Oh yeah.
It's now down to 1 out of 12.
Yeah, I mean, there's different.
And when he said that out loud, Trump goes, "What?" And he said it again. Then he looked towards all the cameras behind everybody, and he goes, "Did you hear that?" So it was, and then he turns and he goes, "Something artificial is causing that, and I can't wait to see your report." And I'm thinking, yeah, he just said it out loud. That's it.
I mean, what's Jenny McCarthy and what's the comedian's name? Crap. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
Damn! No, I just went Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey, yeah. So Jim Carrey and Jenny McCarthy, that they've been screaming that for years because they have an autistic child, you know, and they're like, yeah, this is why. I have to use the bathroom, so welcome everyone to the rescue show. I'll be right back.
Do we got still Meat Puppet still in the back?
No.
Or did he fall asleep? It says there's 3 people here. So I don't know. He's back there and he just can't come up. Nah. No, I'm just, this is where, I don't know, man. And I don't know what the solution is. I'm kind of with discernment though. I mean, you hear me talk. Personally, I don't, things are going to be bad. And cause I have that faith in the creator, and there's a book, and it kind of like, yeah, you know, things are going to get really bad. And it's sad to see, but I thought it was very cool whenever I heard that. And then the ultra processed foods, he had a meeting, RFK Jr. had a meeting with Abbott down here, Abbott's passing some shit to where they're changing up the school food program, and he's gonna start making them put labels on everything that's sold in Texas that has all the ingredients on it, and they're gonna have to label all the shit that's banned in other countries. And it's like, and does it solve all the problems? Nope, but boy, it sure does sound better than what it was. So it's, I see shadows. Is there somebody backstage that you haven't brought up? Because
Nope.
it's showing 3 people in studio chat.
Yeah. Oh, Meat Puppet is still here.
Oh, so he fell asleep.
I guess. Yeah, he's still here. But I mean, he's still on panel. No restrictions. No, he's not muted. He's got his camera off. But
He either fell asleep or he went to the shitter.
yeah, who knows? Waldo. Ace. Yeah, that's right.
They
That's
have
my
to pay
that's my
extra for
fart,
those.
my fart chair. That's right. So here we go. This is something I'm going to enjoy. I found a good sake.
Ooh, sake.
Yes.
Is it chilled? It looks like it's got a frost to the glass. So is it chilled?
Nope.
Ooh, room
Nope.
temperature.
Room temperature. I like it. I like it room temperature or hot. Heat it up. If you really want to have a good night's sleep, you heat it up. You get it warm. Take you some hot sake or some warm sake, and you'll just get that full body buzz and just honk. Good night.
Dude, I ain't had sake in decades.
Yeah.
That's like
Yeah.
drinking water.
Taru sake. Taru
It's all
sake.
fine
Yeah.
until you try to move, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, and it's like, yeah, that was sake. It's like, dang, man. And then it all hits you. It's like you're fine until you try to make that move. It just doesn't feel like nothing. But somehow, I don't know what the magical thing is, but it's like you have this right thought and make a move, and all of a sudden the whole effect comes on at once. It don't make a shit what you do from that point. It's like you have opened the floodgates.
It's only like 14%. It's not that much, but it's one of the oldest ones. Taru sake, made in cedar barrels. It's got a nice flavor to it. It's not too bitter. It's not too sweet. Nowadays the trend is like super sweet sake.
Ooh,
Like there's
sugar.
like, yeah, like, there's some pink shit they call like pink snow or something. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Made with cherry blossoms in it. And
Oh,
I'm like,
Lord.
okay, that's nice. Whatever. And then of course there's the other end of the spectrum, which is that straight up rice moonshine that once you sniff it, you're down, you're done. This is somewhere in the middle, oh yeah, show and tell. There's some bitch sake. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. There's
Bougie
some,
white girl sake.
there you go. Thank you, Hudson. You said it better than I could. Bougie white girl. Yeah, there's some bougie white girl sake out there that men are drinking. Oh, this is so good, right? Look at me, I'm so sophisticated. Cherry blossom sake. Yes, right.
I'm
So,
international. I'm drinking
Sake.
sake.
oh, so yeah, I like this. It's got a good flavor. It's not too strong. It's not too sweet. It's just right. Nice. It's a nice after dinner kind of drink.
What's up, Maccabeus? What's up, bud?
What's up, Mac? Oh,
How
it's
are
got
you?
a little bit of a bite, just enough. Oh, where's this at? Okay.
Yeah, where is Ghost Lincoln?
I don't know what he's doing. Where's Ghost? Where's the ghosty? I don't know. It still kind of gets me though. I'm not much of a drinker really, but I like to enjoy every now and then. That stuff will get you bent. It's okay. I've already had some before. You know, this bottle's almost gone.
Now, is that all from today, or it's just this is the
No, I had this. I bought it last week. Yeah. So it's lasted a week. You know, just a little shot here and there. Wow, metal spawn. Really? I'll be sober from drinking on the 1st of September. What's that mean? I'll be sober from drinking on the 1st of September.
Does that
So
mean
this
you're
is
not
a-
drinking on the 1st of September?
Right. Or you're not going to drink till 1st of September?
Oh, for a year.
Oh, for a year. Oh, okay.
She's been sober for a year.
Hey, congratulations. I'll drink to that. Skull.
Right on. Amen. That's awesome. And see, so when you have doubts sometimes about yourself, or you're having one of them stressful moments, just remember what you've accomplished, because that's a hell of a good achievement. You got to remind yourself of the fights you win along the way. It's what keeps you motivated. If you drink, shave above the knee if you're expecting company. Same one, I'm Irish too. One moment at a time. That's it. I think the sake must have hit Shad a little harder than he thought. He had to step away for a moment. That, or he took a shot of sake and now he's got to go around there and he's got to get all his Bruce Lee movements out of the way because it overtook him. Please be cautious and save higher than the knees. $10 on the chair. That's it. But that's got like custom one-of-a-kind farts in it. Like you can't find that fragrance anywhere. That's a one-of-a-kind. Needs more than $10. I mean, that's like a one-of-a-kind. It can never be duplicated. Mad Shad has fallen and he can't get it. I think that shit hit him pretty hard. There you go, Eric. 32 years, clean and sober. 1612 for the outlet. So the outlet is going to get more than the chair? What? Get out of town. Aha. He's back.
And somebody's backstage. Who we got here?
We got two people.
Oh, there you go.
Somebody else back there too. They're showing 5 people.
I can't see. All right. Maccabeus.
There's somebody else backstage. Shit.
Oh, all right.
No, I killed them all and left them laying on the floor. They're not back here anymore.
Oh, okay. Good job. Thanks, Maccabeus.
I know it's weird. It shows 5 people in studio chat. Well, there's us 3 and then Puppet.
All right. Zombie. There's Zombie.
Oh,
So
well,
zombie.
shit. Then that didn't count anyway.
Oh, he was hiding in the closet. That's why I didn't get him.
Ah, you were smart, huh? What's up,
He
Hutch?
was lurking about.
See, look, his internet don't even work. He probably didn't ask his freaking HOA permission to use it.
What's up, Missy? Oh, shit. Silver
I
alert.
forgot it was Friday.
Yes. Congratulations. It's Friday. Oh,
Missy.
uh,
See, look.
fuck,
Should have told them
fuck,
gerbils to pedal faster.
yeah, they're trying. They're trying. We'll see what happens. So how you been, Maccabeus?
Pretty good. I can't complain. Took a few naps this week. That's kind of out of character for me.
Oh yeah?
2 years ago, I was over at a town east of here, and there was like an old Model T or an old Model A in this
Oh,
front.
that's cool.
Huh?
Wow.
Yeah, that's cool. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was in this front yard, and they had put an old fire hydrant there and had it like ramped up on the fire hydrant, and the car was full of bullet holes, and on the door it said something about Bonnie and Clyde. So I pulled over and was taking a picture of it, and these other people pulled up, and the building there used to be like a general store cafe. It's an old brick building, and they walked up on the porch and was getting ready to go in. And I thought it was still a cafe, and I thought, well, I'm going to go and get me a cheeseburger. And I started in behind them, and turned out it was the people. The guy's dad lived there. It was his house now, and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." And they was real cool about it. I had on
They're
my
looking at back like, "What you doing? What are you walking up in here for?"
yeah. And I had on one of my channel shirts, and probably about 3 or 4 weeks later, somebody commented on one of my videos that they thought they had seen me in this little town, blah 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 blah, and come to find out, he just lives like 4 or 5 miles from me. And
Wow.
last
Hell
year in the summertime, I think it was, I come out of the Casey's store, little quick trip type store, and heard somebody behind me said, "Hey, Mac," and I turned around and I didn't recognize him or anything. Went over there, and it was this guy. Well, he watches my channel and he likes all my repurposing stuff. And I just put up a video today of my haversack backpack thing that I made. And he texted me and said he had a bunch of gear and stuff he wanted to bring over to me. He thought it was stuff I could use in my projects. And here, let me
Huh.
grab a couple things.
Okay.
yeah, that's awesome.
Oh,
Good shit happens.
oh,
Watch out for it. Move. This is one of the later Alice setups. He brought me 2 of these and a whole bunch of like straps off of well, some of them were rifle slings and just black strapping like this stuff here
Oh,
that
hell
I
yeah.
use on projects.
yeah.
And it's not that I didn't need any gear. This is my old when I worked for Blackwater as a driver, this was my rig here. It's
Yeah,
a
the
6 cell AK mag.
The zip
That's
up.
actually that's worth about $350, maybe 400. Yeah, I got a drop leg 3-cell that goes on your left leg, and the holster. I set the holster up. It's for my 45, but I dremeled out the hole, and so it's a little bit bigger, and I can run my 357. It's got a 6-inch barrel. I can run either one in that holster. But
Yeah.
I didn't need the like gear to operate with. But that was really cool that he brought me that stuff. It was just like wow. And then we stood out here and talked for 2.5 hours.
Wow.
And he's a combat vet, retired 20 years out of the Army. He's been to Kosovo, Iraq twice,
wow.
somewhere else, and the dude lives 4 miles from me.
Damn.
But that's just cool shit.
Hell yeah. Dude, that's badass.
Wow. Yeah. When I went to this place, this Forest City Supplies, he's got a big old pallet bin of it's free stuff, and it's all ripped up, like just like that, just ripped up backpacks, straps, and all kinds of weird shit, just free. And I was like, wow, you know what? Because I was kind of inspired by you. I was like, Interesting.
Hell yeah.
Maybe I can go back in there and next time I visit, I'm gonna just grab a whole bunch of that stuff and just look at it and see what I can make out of it. Or maybe I'll send it to you, whatever. I know you like the nylon, you like the hard nylon, Cordura. Is it called
Yep.
Cordura? Yep, that stuff. That's good stuff. That's
I like-
how I made my sheath as well.
I like the old canvas too.
Yeah.
Like Vietnam and on back. But it's really hard to find, and that gear is expensive. If you have any good gear from the canvas gear, you're better off sell it on eBay or something. That stuff's high price
Really?
shit now.
Yeah, the canvas bags, the pouches. Yeah.
Yep.
Hmm.
I got something else this week.
Uh-oh.
You'll appreciate this, Mad Chad. You're a Marine. This is like 37 inches wide by 73 inches long or something. It's a frog skin canvas cover.
Oh wow.
I've got it all
Okay,
folded
yeah.
up. I'm not gonna unfold it all. Yeah, I paid $30 for that. That was with shipping and everything off Marketplace.
Wow, that's thick canvas. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a few projects in line for that. Joe Morgan, he wants a frog made for one of his knives, and a little piece of it's going to go on there, but the rest of it's going on a tarp. I'm gonna make it like a canvas tarp for one of my bags. to
Yeah.
have out
Yeah.
there, for building a shelter. I got grommets I'm gonna put in it and everything. But that gear you was talking about, I'd grab all of it you can, man. Order you some grommets and rivets and Chicago screws off Amazon. They're fairly cheap yet. And hell, if you need a rivet set, I got them old cast iron ones like our granddads used. They're gonna last forever. I'll send you one.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
you can set
let me think on that. Yeah, let me think on that first. I mean, I'd like to make another set of gear, like whatever. But and of course, I'd like to mount the knife somehow. I don't know. I don't know what I want to make. But we'll see. But yeah, all kinds of shit, man. The next time I go, which will be probably next payday. I'll just grab a whole bunch of it. Go, hey, how much of this free stuff can I have?
Yeah.
Right.
Hell yeah.
And it's like you got really good shit in there, but it's all ripped up.
Yeah.
He had some Gore-Tex bivy sacks that were just ripped all to hell. But I'm thinking, man, I mean, you can cut that into sections and make some kind of waterproofing thing out of that, or whatever. So
All right, Wolf.
good night, Wolf. Take care of yourself.
Shish kebabs tomorrow, you said.
Ooh,
I gotta turn me a fan on. I moved in here so I get better signal, and I didn't turn my fan on. It's hotter than shit over here.
I've got a canvas Boy Scout backpack with aluminum frame, like 50 or 60. Oh, cool.
I might upgrade to a bigger backpack. It's just I don't know about, because I have the old Mountain Ruck is what I got, which is pretty good, but I keep having more gear, and it's like, I need a bigger backpack.
Stack it taller.
Yeah. I've always wanted I fell in love when I went to Australia, messing around with the Australian Army there. Their backpack, it's longer, and it's like 3 compartments made into it. And I was like, man, but looking it up online, it's like $600 something.
Holy shit.
I'm not paying $600 for a backpack. I'm sorry. No, I ain't having. But if I could get one, at
Who's that?
Forest City,
Whose backpack? Which country?
Australia.
Australia. I wonder if they've got like the surplus thing. If I run into Rank, I'll have to ask him.
I've seen them. They have some that are big. The like the GWAT type backpacks, or they're a little bit. They go up to like the top of your head, all the way down to the small of your back. And you can get them wider too. That's just a massive backpack, though. I don't know if I want that much of a backpack, but
Be carrying a lot of stuff.
yeah, I mean, and plus I'm a bigger profile,
Right.
you know. Shit, I fucking lay down and like, is that a boulder over there in the middle of the woods? Like,
I shot a 2-gauge black powder shotgun.
no, fuck that. No, that's stupid. What shoulder, Nick? What shoulder? He ain't got no shoulder now. Man,
That's why it
that's
takes him a minute to type. He's only one-armed now.
yeah. Nuts and bolts out, 4th of July. Yeah, right. Discernment. Yeah, it's shattered now. Yeah, that's the cool thing about the black powder, man. You can just any load you want. You know, it's kind of like a shotgun. I mean, you know, throw some dimes in there, throw some crushed glass, nuts and bolts. Right, his arm. Wow, that'd be badass. Got a 2-gauge for an arm.
Pennies work pretty good in a 12 gauge.
Yep. Dimes do too. Oh my God, dimes. Dimes are awesome.
That's only for the werewolves.
It's something about the dimes. They fly really good and they hit really hard. They are in bed and they'll shred up some shit.
Yeah, that was my
And
vampire.
they,
Though, 'cause
oh,
of
I
the
see. And they fit right in there. Yes, I'm doing it. Yep, there it is. They fit so perfectly in there. Yeah. I'm subbed to Talformitis. Yeah, Talformitis. And he gets all these guys that send him like custom made shotgun shells, you know, all kinds of weird shit. I mean, that's pretty cool, man. Turn anything into a shotgun shell.
Yeah.
Well, it's just a small cannon.
Yep.
I just always use pennies because they're cheaper.
Pennies. Man, oh my God. What was it, like $1 dimes, like $1.30 or something? Or yeah. What's this? Man, just get a canvas tent and have Camel Carl sew some shoulder straps on it. You'll be all set. Look at that. You right?
You remember that sewing machine I bought last year they was going for like around $100 on Amazon, them hand crank Chinese sewing machines.
Yeah.
Thing,
Yeah.
I was going to get another one and I looked them up the other day and the cheapest one's like $600 and some now. They go clear up to around 1,000 now.
Wow. What the hell?
Yeah. I guess the tariffs. I don't know.
Tariffs? Really? I mean,
Well, it's probably some tariff, and it's also that's one of those items that brings industry back. So all of a sudden, you don't want to encourage people to be making shit, so you make it costly. Before they didn't give a shit if you were just going to do it as a hobby, but if we're going to actually be a country and stand on our own 2 feet again, well, hold on, because that is think about the item itself.
I liked it because it was hand crank and I can run it without power or anything.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Wasn't there a sewing machine that it's got a pedal thing too? You just kind of
the Singer treadle sewing machine was real popular. A lot of the Amish and homesteaders I know have them. There were other brands, but the best ones are the Singers.
You could do it with yours, Mac. If you've got the hand crank one, it's just an under the table attachment that comes up and then it attaches to that same wheel. And then you're just doing the pedal down there, but you're doing that and it's just doing the torque.
Man. Just bicycle gear it.
I've got the whole stand and everything for an actual Singer treadle out back there. And like he said, bicycles, I got all kinds of shit. I can convert it real easy.
Because that's all you're doing is having a rod down there that you can push the pedal down on, move that rod up and down. Well, it'll have a kicker arm that then shoots up and it's just going to perpetual motion around that arm to keep it going. Just keep pumping it down. It'll keep spinning that wheel.
One of my box trailers out back is about half full of like 10 speeds and mountain bikes. And that's how I keep them around just in case there's ever a post-apocalyptic world.
Yep. Gear advantage, man. Get that mechanical advantage. Yep. Yes, sir. I mean, you could lift some shit with some bicycle stuff. All those gears and pulleys and
Yeah.
spokes.
On the
Man,
radio.
you can move all kinds. Yeah, you could make electricity.
If,
Whatever you
if I
want.
lived to be, if something like that happened and I lived to be old enough, I would erect a wind tower, a lot like they have over in Amsterdam, them big wooden
Yeah.
windmills, and set it up with a pole drive off of it to power a whole machine shop. Because you can power lathes, mills, all that stuff off of one of them.
Yep. Absolutely. Yep. I mean, and it's just wind. You
Yep.
just need a little bit of wind, and then you just gear it, do the gear ratio thing, and you've got this little bitty wheel that's spinning at 5,000 RPMs.
Mhm.
Because there's a little wind pushing this big wheel all the way around. Water wheels, I see that too.
Yeah.
Oh, well, with the right size thing like that, you can actually bring that down. And like down here, back in the old days, they used to run fans off of only one powered fan because electricity being kind of rare back through the woods and all that. So you'd have your little 2-wire thing. Well, they would power one fan, but it would run belts through the ceiling that would then power all the other fans in the other room and stuff. Well, you could
I've
do
seen
the ratios. You could do the same thing. Have that one that's creating your torque as it's traveling through your shop. It branches off, and using 10-speed gears, you could actually then speed or slow down the ratio depending on whatever you needed to run right there.
Yep.
Fascinating. Hell yeah. Bicycles.
That's why I have so much junk here, just for projects like that. Angle iron, channel iron, tube steel.
Wow.
I got power line poles stacked around here, railroad ties.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, it's a survivalist outpost. I'm just waiting for the day and the workforce to show up. When people start having to do without, then you'll have a workforce.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, you want to eat? Build a fence. Let's go.
Yep.
Put those
I've
railroad
got-
ties in.
I don't even know how many bushels of wheat, and it's not just for me to grind flour out of, but people are going to need wheat for bread and stuff. And I'm just going to tell all my neighbors, okay, I got wheat. Let's plant some wheat, and we'll have a community harvest, this spring.
Right. Hell yeah. Absolutely. And that's a good point too. I thought about this before. I think maybe it's been touched. What's up, Joe? Your barter items can turn you into a warlord real quick. I mean, you could be the toilet paper warlord. You could be the wheat warlord. It's there you go. I mean, you're the go-to guy.
Warlord / target. It kind of, I guess, it's determined on the moment.
Well, that's why I become a warlord, because
Once you're the warlord, you're also the target.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but nobody wants to fuck with the warlord too much.
Well,
But when they're all your real life neighbors, they're not going to allow anything to happen to you either. If something, I mean, if you're providing a better life for them, if everything was down, people are going to protect you too. Now, if you're a heavy-handed dictator, then you may have to worry about shit like that. But all these people around here are my neighbors now.
Oh yeah,
and
there'll be not pay off back then.
There'll be some bad ones, I'm sure. But I got some good news this week. The one neighbors I've always figured I'd have to give the option, either leave or die. They're moving. They bought another place and they're moving out of here. So that
You
whole,
didn't even have to say it out loud.
Yeah. Wow.
they've made enemies of everybody around here. So I know they're not going to be welcomed here if it ever went zombie apocalypse.
Well, that's good. Just hope that the new neighbors, if there are new neighbors, I don't know, the price of land and homes nowadays is through the roof.
It's a modular home they have across the highway, and it's really not fit to live in. They've got rats, and the mold's so bad in some of the rooms it looks like the Florida Everglades with shit hanging off the ceilings. And that's part of the reason they're moving. So I'm pretty sure they're not going to sell it or rent it to anybody. And it's just like a couple of lots. There's not enough land there to really amount to anything.
Yeah. Yeah, that ain't gonna sell good.
No.
Hey,
No,
what's up, boy?
I would
Where?
imagine once they move, I'll bet lightning strikes that house sometime in a thunderstorm. I'm kind of thinking that's going to happen.
Wow,
What's up, Billy?
it's a possibility, huh?
We had a child molester move in here about 20 years ago, and he was here about 6 months, and people were just upset. We had little kids, a lot of little kids here then, and his place caught on fire. It had to be an act of God, you know.
Exactly. Yeah,
Yep.
it's in the insurance contract, act of God. Yeah.
That was really a blessing to meet that guy today. I mean, just I'd met him that time before, but we got a chance to talk, and it was just a real blessing, yo.
Hell yeah.
That's great. That is great. Yeah, that is really cool.
I've often advocated, especially for rural folks, everybody wants to start survival groups and prepper groups and all this, and your best group you can have is your neighbors. And I know it's different in the suburbs and everywhere, but I mean, like where I'm at, I couldn't ask for a better setup.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
I could, but I'm okay with what I got. I mean, it's kind of like controlled retardedness. It's like, right now we don't quite see eye to eye. But they leave me alone. Nobody's destroying anything. So just do you, be a dick. I don't care. But I do think if the shit hit the fan that everybody's cool with, no, we're just going to pull some shit across the end of that road over there, and then we're cutting all access off. So
Right.
it's kind of
Right.
one of those, I kind of got that vibe. We don't all get along, but if the shit hits the fan outside, then yeah, we're blocking it off, and we can get along.
And
That's-
Americans have a way of coming together and working together in bad times, and that I strongly support that concept of work with the community you have where you're at.
Yeah.
And like here where I live, it's very rural here, population density of like 7 or 8. And old money runs this county. I mean, they decide who the sheriff's going to be. They decide who the judges are going to be. Everything's decided by the old money. And that's not all going to just go away if the grid goes down. And I think that a lot of the infrastructure of just the political network will somewhat stay the same. A lot of things are going to change, but like the paying and, but I think a lot of things are going to like the sheriff will become the militia leader or the warlord, or you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It'll go back to a posse, yeah. And he'll have a posse, with 50 to 100 guys patrolling the county, and people are going to have to get out and work the fields by hand, if tractors aren't running or something. But a lot of these guys still have their old tractors that belong to granddad too. They bought all this new stuff, but hell, a lot of these guys got their barns full of old tractors.
Yeah. Yep. That's beautiful. I mean, what's the song? Country man will survive, right?
Right.
I mean, always will. And I remember some history going back, in the 20s and things of that nature, where there was a lot of, in the rural areas where you had these basically warlords, that were running the place, and either they were very corrupt or they were, case in point, Athens, Tennessee, right? So
yeah,
it was a very, very corrupt government, and we're talking rural, very rural. And then all the vets came back from war, and they're like, "What the hell is this? What do you mean? What do you mean? Everybody's getting shaken down. Everybody's getting you got, and the people were living in fear, and it was basically a kind of they had ties to the northern mafia kind of corruption going on in the government as well, that trickled down into that Tennessee rural area. But after that little exchange of you know, that exchange, that heated exchange, things kind of disappeared. And they're like, oh yeah, well, I guess corruption doesn't work so well, you know.
Right. Well, see, like here, we've been flooded in twice. So I know that this whole half, well, it's people don't like that's that we don't get along until all of a sudden there is no option. And then people can get along. It's like the last time when we were out of power and stuff, everybody bring food by. The people that you don't talk to on the everyday thing that you know, it's like you got that, nobody ain't got nothing to say to you. Okay, but when the power goes out and you need to cook food, it's amazing because then people will come by and it's kind of this quick, do you mind cooking this for me? Nope, not at all. All right. And they drop it off and then they go and they sit in their car out there by the road, but because they know it's like, we still don't want to talk, but if you don't mind hooking me up, and it's like, there you go. And then here's your ham. I put it on there. Here's your brisket. And then it's like, okay. And then they go back to their house. It just, because, you know, I guess down here, you just, man, there comes moments when, you know, you get up over yourself, just get through what's coming down. This is what's going on. Get through this. Your feels don't matter.
Yeah.
Hell,
Yeah.
there we had people that you wouldn't even talk to, and they were coming across with boats bringing food. You know, pull up to people's docks, going, "Here's some groceries. You know, here's some food." And
Wow.
they didn't want to talk to you the week before the storm showed up, but after the storm, well, now it's like because it's just, you got to look past it given the circumstances.
Yeah, there's stories of in South Carolina, Surfside and all that. You know, they would right before Hugo or you know, even the other hurricanes. They would before the hurricanes hit. Everybody's like, "Well, all our food's going to go bad in the kitchen, so let's just have a banquet on the street." You know, and just set up a neighborhood banquet and everybody eat good and you know put everything in Tupperware and put this in your cooler. You got some ice, yeah, all right. You know, here's some ice. Here's a cooler. You know, hang on
Well,
that potato salad.
The
You know,
character of the people will start to show too. It's like look at North Carolina, you know, Maui, what happened out there. What you know, what those people, I guarantee you, if you could go into that area in the middle before that event happened, hey, that dude probably was shooting that dude the finger and like, that's the sorriest piece of shit ever. But then all of a sudden, this
Right.
devastation shows up, and then it's like, you know what? Oh, Bob, there ain't so damn bad. Whatever. Hell, he lost all his shit like I lost all mine. We'll see. All of a sudden, now you and Bob on equal fields, and ain't such a big dick no more. And all of a sudden, Bob doesn't seem to act like such a big dick no more because it's amazing how Mother Nature levels out the playing field.
yeah, disaster galvanized the community, galvanizes the people. Yeah,
Well, that's where you're going to see what people are really, because you can kind of get country people that move around to different country areas, you know, and stuff, but they got that vibe. And then you've got people that are like, don't know any life, but maybe just a city environment, and they have no clue concept of life outside that. There are
Yeah.
those people.
now here in Cleveland, they've got that the suburbs. You have the streets. Like every street, every is its own little neighborhood, own little community. They have like these little events where everybody just goes to everybody's house and just hangs out. You know, whatever. 4th of July is a big time. You know, everybody starts grilling out. Hey, howdy neighbor, come on, have a beer, have a burger. You know, kid want a hot dog. You know, and they're just people just walking around, just you know, visiting everybody. And then you know, after the event, it's like you know, whatever, got to get to work. You know, see ya. You know, don't bother me anymore. You know.
Well, you know, and there's walks of life that do that. We just don't see them. You know, that's where, like, look how many different work professions really operate under that same umbrella. The military operates under that same umbrella. You
Right.
know, it's a mission. Your personality's out the deal. Focus on the task.
right.
How you feel about this, that, or the other does not mean jack shit. You know, so just focus on
Right.
the task. Well, there's a lot of other professions that kind of operate that same way. And like down here, I gotta say, that's knock on wood, man. I don't ever want to see none of all that homeless shit here, but you just don't find people tented out. Either A, or you're just not. if you really need a hand up, you'll find there's places, there's people and things that will give you that hand up. But if you think you're just gonna sit around and panhandle, this probably that ain't gonna be the intersection down there in that town. Because life ain't no high rollers around here, so don't come panhandling for people's hard-earned shit.
Yeah, that's kind of the way it is in rural areas. People help you if you're going to help yourself. But
That's it.
Right.
if you ain't willing to help yourself, you're going to be out there on that corner being a bum and hungry.
Yep.
And honestly, there's something wrong with a guy that lives in the country if he can't go out there and catch food out of the wild on his own. If he don't already know the plants he needs to eat, and the wildlife is so thick here. Deer on down. We've even had a bear come through here. We don't have that many. It's been probably 10, 12 years ago. We had 3 little bears come up through here. I guess they come up to follow the river up or something.
Oh, wow. Yep. They're fishing.
We get that here. We make fun of them here because we have this big lake around here, the Lake Livingston. It used to be one of the largest man-made lakes in the country back in the day. And it's like, so wait a minute, you're like 4 miles from that lake, sitting at this little intersection at the highway, but you're panhandling for money for food. And it's like, I'm sorry, if you just will walk a couple miles that way and, I guarantee you put a thing out going, just need a rod to fish, you'll be sitting there with 20 poles and within 5 minutes. But let's go sit down here at the intersection so everybody at the stop thing has to look at me and I can do this sympathy. Look at me, how bad it is. If you got time to sit there for 4 hours begging for money, you could have got up off your ass and found something to do to make more money. Well, probably not more money, because that's the problem. Some areas, that's the thing. That's a way of life for some people. They'd rather do that.
I see it here in Cleveland area. Every intersection, every off ramp has some guy just sitting there with a sign. He's got his old raggedy clothes on. He's got a trash bag sitting over there. And he works there. He works that corner all damn day. And he'll walk to the store or something, and maybe he's got a car. Maybe he's got a car. Maybe he changes back into his good clothes, gets in his car, goes home, goes, wow, look at this. I made $10,000 today,
Oh, dude, that's how it goes. Is it the first time? Yeah, the first time that I got out, when I got released to a halfway house up out of Dallas. And dude, I didn't stay there very long. I couldn't do that because that's actually what they would have people do. So you would come there, they would have you sign up for food stamps and all the little benefits because now you're this poor unemployed person, out of prison. So here, now you don't see none of this. And then they would take you out there in the day and you would go out around Dallas, Fort Worth, and they would take milk jugs and they would cut the front part of the milk jugs off. And then you would go stand and raise money. And dude, I can't tell you how many times people would be walking back to the van and you would just trade out that full milk jug for another one.
Wow.
And you didn't see none of this money. And that's when I'm like, yeah, a couple months into that, I found me a job, got the approval for it. And then I spent 14 hours a day away from there until I got the approval.
Damn. And they're getting the food stamps, they're getting all the benefits, and they're getting the panhandle money.
Yep.
Wow.
Tax free.
Yeah.
And they're getting paid by the state and the federal to do all this.
Get to play the Good Samaritan kind of act and get all this little NGO money, because hey, you're open convicts.
Yeah.
That's why I get it. It's easy to fall into this, oh, I'm a victim. It's a hard life mentality, but all I can say, I just don't buy it. You just pull your bootstraps up a little harder.
I think some of that is area specific. I think there's probably areas where jobs are harder to find around some of the cities.
Oh yes, cities especially.
Sure.
It migrates.
I guess. City is easy to hustle though. You can find something. You can do something. Cut some grass, wash some windows, whatever. Walk dogs. I mean, cut, snow plow, shovel somebody's driveway. I
Yeah.
mean, you can always do something, go get somebody's groceries for them, you know, uh, whatever,
Yeah. Yeah, there probably is more opportunity just for the hustler,
Yeah.
even if there is real jobs around.
Well, I would think, I mean, now this is just an ignorant perception, because I haven't been in the city for a very long time of my life. Have no intention.
Pick up cans.
I mean, I would think that if you were in a city, just going off of what I see and I know what's around there, can you not go to one of the restaurant places to wash dishes or to mop the floors to take care of something?
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Not go to a car wash that's around there, but I think that's it. See, people don't want to demean themselves. They're above that job. It's like, man, if you need some food or you got to pay bills, and you know what, a job's a job. But that's just because you look at a city and you think, I'm sorry, you're full of everything. You got gas stations, you got stores, restaurants.
If they could generate enough money off of in a tax-free mindset, it could probably work. But if they had to go to work somewhere like just a convenience store or a McDonald's, something like that, I don't think they'd make enough money to even go rent a house. And then once they get on the grid paying money, you start losing your benefits unless you got kids. You start losing the food stamps and all that kind of stuff. So
yeah, no, it wouldn't be like, okay, this is like the achievement of life kind of thing, But I mean, as far as if somehow you hit that bottom rung and you're like, damn, so to get out of there,
yeah.
You just and I guess it's just you'd perceive that because it's like when you think about it, what do? They sit. Well, what are you doing sitting? So if you're going to not do anything, then why just sit there and make your health get worse? You get worse, go find do the janitor job at a couple of places, make a few bucks. Just don't be frivolous, learn to budget, and you slowly, I mean, like when I have had that moment in my life happen a couple of times. Well, one, when I was single, man, I actually used to go take a sponge bath in a gas station restaurant.
Yeah.
And I went and I literally chipped bricks at a construction site and got paid like a penny a brick.
I think some of them just give up too.
Well, that's the easy way because you've got all these little organizations and the government, state funded bullshit, all the little NGO crap that are just dangling all the shit going, hey, you don't have to really try as hard. Look, you could stay here. Well, look, why don't we just give you this? And then and now it's a way of life, dude, because you got some of the people that were raised in that atmosphere and that's all they know. That's what you do. To me, I think HUD housing is like that. I think some of them people in HUD housing, they were raised in that, and that's the only life they know. They don't know life outside that HUD housing, and there's a life outside this shithole you might be in. I'd tell anybody that it's never too late to leave. Uh-oh.
I don't know what happened. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I guess either your camera went off or.
No, everything's on my end.
Oh, now it's showing 4 people here, so I guess Shad's back.
I got 3 bars on my service, so.
Oh, there you are.
I think I'm back.
There he is. I think, yeah. I guess when he came back, it must have kicked you back because I could hear you, but I was the only person up. I'm like, well, all righty then.
Yes, my phone is absolutely completely dead. It's 0%. Look at that, fucking
DEAD.
0%. Damn. But I'm on my tablet. How do I sound here? Good to go.
You sound good. Now, what's your battery life on the tablet?
83%. So
That'll give you a couple hours.
yeah. And I can see chat better on this too. Wow, that's pretty cool. Let me do this. I need this.
Yeah, I think if I was in that position, and I would take even if it was working at McDonald's, I'd take a job and You've had to still live on the street till I could get some money saved. You can't really afford to rent a place on your own, but and it's been years since I lived in a city area, but like down at Rock Hill, South Carolina, there was always ads in the paper, and up in Charlotte, North Carolina, ads, people looking for roommates, and
Yeah.
they might have a house and rent rooms out to 3, 4, 5 people, just to be able to rent the place. And then you ain't even got to be the best of friends to live in your own room. You just got to have respect for other people.
Yeah, I've done it for years. I've had roommates, and that's how I survived.
Yeah.
And every now and then I'd get a good job, have some money saved up, I get my own place. But yeah, there was one when I met Charity. It was in the beginning. It was me and another guy. He rented me a room, and I turned around 6 months later, and there's 8 people in this house. Now he was a crackhead. And he did it for money, but he charged one guy $500 to sleep on the couch. So, which was cheaper than what he was paying at his place. So,
Yeah.
Do the math. You're like, fuck it, get to sleep on the couch for $500. You get to take a shower, eat, whatever. But yeah, I mean, and that's when I was down and destitute, and got evicted, and I'm living in an RV with no power and 3 cats and a dog, no job. I was just like, fuck it. I'm just going to start building empire. I call it building empire. And I just, I borrowed my neighbor's weed eater and push mower, and just started cutting grass. And next thing you know, I've got the whole neighborhood the whole street was mine. I'm like, damn, look at this.
Let's see, where there's a will, there's a way. I guess that's the mindset. I think there's so much of this generation that doesn't have that.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's things you can do. Like you can get into you can get into like a low paying job and start building from that. Now I delivered papers. I was in the newspaper industry for 5 years, and I did every facet. I was the drop captain. I delivered papers on top of that. But then I found out that the little bags that the newspapers go in, you have to buy those. Like you have to buy those. So you have to place an order. If you're delivering papers, I have to buy those. So, and they're bought by the manager that's taking over the route, right? So he's the big man. He's the one that does all the paperwork, and he's like the manager, right? So he buys them and marks it up and sells them to you. So what I did is I said, you know what? I'm tired of paying all this damn money, and so is everybody else. So I went right to the manufacturer. I found a broker. Her name was the Bag Lady. That was literally her name, and she was the regional. She was a southeastern regional distributor for bags, and she had all kinds of bags, and they were cheap as hell. I was like, wow, why are they so cheap? And here I am paying $10 for a sleeve, and I can get them from you for like $5 or $1. She's like, well, it's they mark it up and then whatever. I was like, okay, cool. So how do I get into these bags? She's like, well, you gotta buy at least $1,000 worth. I'm like, huh, really? So I went ahead and bought a pallet full of like just random size bags. I got the big bags, little bags, all kinds of different kind of bags, and I got a pallet. And she said, all I need is an address that has a dock. I was like, oh, really? I was like, will Walmart do? She said, yeah, sure. So I literally got this. I ordered the bags. I paid $1,000 for a whole pallet, like a big fucking pallet, full pallet of bags, plastic bags, right? And had them delivered to Walmart. And the guy is in the back in an 18-wheeler. He's just driving around. He drove up to the dock. They turned him away. I pull up in my car and go, "Hey, you got my bags?" "Oh, it's you?" "Yeah." Well, it says here I'm supposed to deliver to Walmart. I was like, "No, I'm at Walmart." Here's the invoice. Give me my bags. He's like, "All right, you just want me to set the pallet on the ground?" "Yep." And I literally, by hand, grabbed all those bags and threw them in my little bitty car, and I made double my money. I made $2,000 on all those bags. And so I made $1,000. I got my $1,000 back, and I made another $1,000.
Hell
And
yeah.
I had everybody. I'm talking. I had like 100 and something people just hitting me up every week, going, "Hey, I need 10 by 12s. Hey, I need Sunday bags. Hey, I need this. I need that." And I was like, "Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, sure, I got you." And I'll even deliver, and they're cheaper.
Shed
so-
bag pusher.
Yep, I was the bag man. I mean, it got to the point where the manager guy was like, "Hey, this is wrong. You're undercutting me." I was like, "No, I'm not. They're gonna still buy from you, and you can't tell me what to do. I can sell bags if I want to. It doesn't say anything
Mad
in my
bag
contract. That's right. It doesn't say anything in my contract. I got to buy bags from you.
Tell me how to handle my bag.
Right? I get my own damn bags, And then after that, there was another. Yeah, the Chinese were making bags, and they were making bags like a sleeve. Where, like I said, his sleeves cost you $10. Bag ladies cost you $5. Whatever. Theirs cost $1. So you can imagine, but they were different quality, right? Always the Chinese, always with the bad quality. So I made a little bit of money on that, not much, but everybody else loved it just because they were very cheap, But yeah, I mean, shit like that. You can find ways in your job to make money. Just kind of look at it, go, what's going on here? What's the angle? What angle can I work here to make me some extra cash?
Oh yeah, you can. Good money. Extra money is good money.
Yep.
The last 2 years here has been the hardest 2 years of my life as far as making money in this area. I've always been able to turn an income working for myself if there wasn't nothing else around. And the last 2 years have been the hardest.
Really?
Couldn't find odds. You couldn't find hell used to. I could find a barn to scoop the manure out. Couldn't find nothing this year. Aluminum cans wasn't even worth shit.
Wow. Really? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Well, hopefully it's going to pick up come next year. I don't know. Let's see.
I don't know. Gas jumped up to 289 here. I think it was 284 a couple of weeks ago. It might have been 289 a couple of weeks ago. That's still pretty high. It's too high. That's higher than it was on the 20th of January.
Oh, wow.
It's like hovering around 3 right now. It might be over 3 here. But in other areas, it's about $3 a gallon.
It was 272 on the 20th of January.
Oh, really?
Yep. Now it's 289.
So many more options
240 something
on my tablet here.
You go 3-4 hours south of here, down where Hutch lives. When I went down for that meetup, it was like 260 a gallon down there, 280 something up here. Hutch told me it got cheaper the further south you went to here in Missouri.
Oh yeah, you get closer to the source. That's why our prices are pretty low.
Dr.
I
Rapper.
think we're 240 something. Yeah, I think it's 242 or something.
Oh, wow.
Freaking New York, dude. That was some shit where Hudson Valley is. That shit was like, and what did that say when he passed by that gas station? That shit was like $3.99 or some shit. It was like, holy crap.
No, almost like $5, yeah. Man, it's crazy.
That's that California shit.
$2 for a loaf of cheap bread, Dollar General.
267 Kingsport, Tennessee.
And you know what? I still drive around and I still see like, free eggs, whatever. Get your free eggs, get your free stuff here. They got a free table setting out. I'm like, damn, people are growing. I mean, I can't stop and take advantage. I try to take note and like go back. I miss duck eggs. I used to pay top dollar for duck eggs. There was a
That's
guy
what
that,
I got. My neighbors up the road have a lot of ducks.
oh man. Yep. All you gotta do is just wash off the shit, wash off the duck poop. Man, great eggs.
So, Hunter, it might have been when he went to what was his son's
Hunter?
college thing. Because he passed by some gas station and he was talking about the camera, but I noticed on the gas station was that blue sign with the gas
What?
price. That's $3. I was like, God, this thing.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, Buzz. I mean, there's so many like people.
I do. We still
Free
give ours
eggs.
away. She takes
I-
a dozen to work every now and then. We get it stacked up.
What's up, fish sticks?
Except fish sticks. I will say the gas prices too. It's not. I mean, some of that's the stores and the areas because they'll just, it depends on what's by you and they'll price compete with them. But I mean, they can rip people off.
Yeah. Wow, I'm on my tablet. I have so many more options. I don't know what to do here. Wow, slides and PDFs.
Don't put your mouth on it.
Don't put your mouth on it. Video file, image file, share screen. What? I got some over here. It's got a question mark. I can ask questions. How can I help? What? Whoa, hotkeys, recording, visual effects. Damn, I can do all kinds of crazy stuff.
Survival Buzz says I actually don't like duck eggs.
I'll take them all, man. I'll take them all. I love duck eggs. Just something about it. It's just
Excuse me.
it's a heartier egg. One egg. You eat two duck eggs, you're full.
They're big.
You make an omelet. You make an omelet with some duck eggs, a 3-egg omelet. That thing is huge.
They're preferred for bread too. They make better bread.
Really?
Yep.
See, duck eggs. I want ducks.
Yeah, your bread's more fluffier, and your cakes and stuff.
Ah. See, I suck at baking. I'm not a baker. They taste like
I used
dirty
to homestead. I know a little bit about all that. Me and my first wife, we raised about 90% of our food for about 6 years.
So what kind of ducks? What kind of ducks make the best eggs?
I couldn't tell you that.
Would it be like Muscovy ducks? You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about, like the ugly ducks?
Yeah,
Uh,
my ex-wife had some Muscovies, and then there was some smaller ones.
Okay. I know you got your mallard ducks, and I've only been around like mallards and Muscovies.
Yeah, I think the mallards were the more prettier ones.
Yeah, they're more iridescent, and they, of course, they got that look. But yeah, Muscovies, they breed like hell. They breed like rabbits. They're so big, fat, and fluffy. They say they're pretty good eating too.
Chuck says they're supposed to have good eggs.
Yeah. I know in South Carolina, like they're everywhere. Like it's a plague. The Muscovy ducks are a plague.
Dang. I know they're good bacon eggs around here. That's everybody likes them for bacon.
Okay.
I have
So
chicken
good.
eggs, so that's all I eat is the chicken eggs.
I get my chicken eggs from the Amish.
Maybe I should start doing that. I don't know.
Man, nothing better than real eggs.
It's a bit of a drive, but might be worth it. Hell, it might be worth it just to move with the Amish. They got good food. Yeah. I would be, you know what? I would be that guy. I've often thought about it, like, shift. Like, I'm gonna go to the Amish. I'm gonna stand perimeter. I'll be the fence. I'll be the guy. I'll be the guy on the fence. I'll be the guy at the door at the checkpoint. Just feed me. That's all you gotta do. Just feed me. I'll take care of everything. I'll
Well,
keep the riff out.
and it's their custom, even if you're not part of their deal. If you show up and you work, I mean, they expect you to work for your meal, but whatever that work is. But the Amish will feed you. They're very charitable people when it comes to feeding.
Right on. Yep. Just feed me. I'll stand guard. I'll do the dispatching for you.
Yep.
I know they don't want to. So I'll be the asshole.
Yep.
Yep. Just feed me. Give me fry pies. Fry pies.
Fried pie.
Oh man, I love their fry pies. Yeah.
They even take people in if you want to convert and become a part of them. They have like probation period and stuff like that. But you can even join the Amish.
I couldn't be Amish. No.
Yeah, I couldn't either.
No.
They would
One
chastise
conversation.
me. I'd be
would
shunned
chastise
and chastised all the time.
Right?
Yeah, one conversation with me, and they'd be like, "No, you can't join." No. Oh no.
Just
What?
don't
I mean,
understand what.
I just don't understand it. I just don't understand it. I don't know. Yeah, who knows? All my neighbors have chickens now. They're all over the neighborhood. Yeah, there's if I take a back road from work, there's a place where luckily it's 35 miles an hour through the woods, but it's nothing to see a bunch of chickens just crossing the road. You're like, oh shit, chicken crossing. These are wild chickens, man. They're talk about free range. They're going across the street. They're in the yard.
Yeah.
They're just doing whatever they want to do. So I always slow down every time I go by that house. I don't want to hit no chicken.
Don't hit the chicken.
That's right.
Good Kid Karma said, how would you explain your past?
Good Kid Karma. How? Yeah, exactly. How would I? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, if they ask me that question, I'm like, no, never mind. I withdraw my application.
The bad thing for me is most of the Amish started moving here in 2003, so they already know me, and I couldn't lie to them about anything.
Right, they already know. You're like, we've heard about you, Mac.
Yeah.
We've
They have
prayed about what you've done.
They have a Dutch word for me, but it mainly means somebody that don't give a fuck.
Dang.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's that word? Do you know what the word is?
I don't even know how to pronounce it. I've heard it a couple times, but I've had several people tell me that the Amish told them that they call me this name.
That's awesome. You're doing something right when you have a foreign name nickname.
Yeah. And I'm a Christian. I mean, I read my Bible and pray, and I got a Bible that sits on the dash of my truck all the time. And I talk to the Amish. Anytime I'm around the Amish, it usually goes to a biblical conversation, And
Right.
I don't know, they still got a certain view of me. I'm pretty heathen, I think, in their eyes.
Yeah, I'm sure. Ace, I've seen a midget Amish. I've seen an Amish midget. I've seen him. Yep, I've seen him at a swap meet. I sure did. And
Did
you
you
know
know
what? I wouldn't want to fuck with him. He looked badass. You know,
He
he was
probably
still like,
stout.
yeah, 3 foot tall, but he had guns.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit. He ain't no joke.
Hell, the Amish have even been known to adopt children out of our society.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's several of them around here that's adopted kids. Orientals and blacks. I mean, they're not prejudiced at all.
Wow. I know here in Ohio, like in these Yoder towns, it's a very homogeneous kind of society. They all look the same.
Yeah.
All of them. You know, it's they're all the Miller family or the
Yeah.
Yoder family or whatever, you know. And I think it's indicative in a lot of Amish I forget what somebody was telling me about that. I think it was Ghost. They all have like osteoporosis. They because of there's some minor inbreeding.
Yeah.
They don't like to get outside of their community, right? So
Well,
they get some.
that's how these communities like where I live got started. Because all these didn't come from the same place. Like down the road that leads out the back way of town, the gravel road, there's 4 Amish farms up there, and 3 of the Amish farms are Hertzbergers, and none of the 3 of them came from the same state. One came from Tennessee, one came from Pennsylvania, and one came from Ohio.
Oh wow!
They come from all over and move into places like this and start new orgnons. There's even some of these have moved out and moved south of here about an hour and started another community way south of here. I mean, and they build it up, and then they start branching out again. They
Wow.
became aware of the inbreeding thing, so they're trying to bust some of that up, I think.
That's good. That's good. At least they're smart, so yeah, they figured it out. Yep.
And they came in here and about everything. They've taken over a lot of the industry, like the carpentry and the logging, especially. They pretty much run all that. There's no
Wow.
English logging crews in this area anymore.
Wow. And they excel at that. Yeah.
Same with the carpentry, but they'll come in, they'll undercut everybody's price where they get all the work, and then once the competition's gone, then they raise their prices up.
Ah. Yeah.
That's an
smart.
age-old tactic. It's always worked.
Yep.
Right.
Well, it's capitalism, so
Yep.
you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta love it.
Down here, they'd be probably shit out of luck with the lumber side, but that's because the big industries have already squashed all the logging families out, so it's all corporate shit. Now they have their corporate foreman that decides on a contract crew that they'll decide on, and that's who then all of a sudden is logging. It took a big damage probably about 15 years ago around here.
They even built their own sawmills here.
Yeah.
There's probably at least 50 sawmills within an hour of me, right here where I'm sitting at, that are Amish.
Wow.
They just took over the whole thing.
Tuck, was it Bridget the Midget?
Richie
Tuck. Yeah, I met her. I had a blind date with her.
You know what that is?
This is a frog gigger.
Yep.
That's a frog gigger. Yep, I've got one. I've got one somewhere. Yep, frog gigger.
Something everybody ought to have in their bag.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Good frog gig. I still got some cool shit that I had in South Carolina. I still got a clam rake. I still got my massive cast net. Oh my God, dude! It's kind of illegal around here, but I've done it allegedly. Just going to one of these lakes, and I can literally catch all the bait fish I want. Right? You know, just one cast. You know, I've got a big. I forget how big this thing is. It's
7 foot.
from my mouth. It dangles almost to my ankle, so that much diameter. And I can toss that thing with brutal efficiency and accuracy. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Man, when I was in South Carolina, I could catch. I was allegedly I could catch spot fish or spot tail, whatever I wanted. I mean, you know, if I see it in the water, it's mine. Whoosh.
Zombie
good
said
catch.
he's got some show and tell.
You got some show and tell. Yeah,
I don't guess Faith ever hit the link.
I guess not. I mean, I'll throw it up again. What's up?
And I take it Meat Puppet's still back there just chilling away.
No, I can't. What the hell? Get out of here. The help thing was in the way, the help icon.
Oh,
All right, let me see. Oh, wait a minute. Oops. Oh, I think I messed up. Wait a minute.
uh-oh.
Hold on. There you go. I might have been dropping the wrong link.
Oh, hell.
Oops.
She's sitting over there wondering why nobody's talking to her.
I can't get into the guest. Where all it says is invite guests to studio, but I can't see. No, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Okay, here we go. I got Maccabee. I got to scroll. Yeah, Meat Puppet's still here. Add the stage. Meat Puppet, can you hear me? Okay. So
He done
All
fell
right.
asleep.
there's Zombie. All right.
Oh,
I got Zombie.
shit. What are we going to do with you?
Call the
What's
HOA.
up, Rescue?
What's up, Mike?
Call
Mr.
the HOA.
How you doing, Zombie?
What's up, Zombie Force?
How's everybody going, man?
Yeah, right.
Rock solid.
Man.
Yeah. You caught me. You caught me in something mad. If you know what this is,
What?
then wait till everybody else and you can tell me. Is there anybody inside the chat or anybody on the panel that knows what that is?
Hold on.
Can't see it.
It's a bolt carrier group
Shut up.
bolt action.
Oh,
Oh,
That
I
was
wasn't supposed
supposed to
to
be
tell
a
you.
secret.
don't
Zoom
say
it
it.
up. Zoom it up so I can see it.
I'm trying. Hold on. There we go.
I'll give you a hint.
Muzzin the guy.
1917.
Okay.
30-06.
Nope.
What? KP Heathen in the house.
What? KP. What's up, Mike?
How you doing, KP?
It's been around. It's been around since the
Infield.
late 1800s. Exactly.
Springfield.
Infield.
Enfield 303.
303. Yeah, the British
Yeah,
Infield.
it's an old 1917 model that I've got. 10 round. It's
That's
the world.
a hand cannon.
This is
oh God.
that's the world that gun set the world record for bolt action. And it's not been broke since. The British 303.
Yeah, that's a beast, man. The 303 that's a hell of a slap. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
What's up, KP Heathen?
Same old, same old. Trying to get a day off. I'm put in for this weekend off, and they never said I could have it. They scheduled me for work this weekend, but I'm calling in.
There
Oh
you go.
damn.
You sound like you feel under the weather.
No, I'm good. Been working in the rain. Man, I tell you, it sucks when you get caught in the rain putting barge covers on, and then you got to climb up a Jacob ladder with a waterfall coming right down on top of you on the Jacob ladder.
Man. Yeah, you working them boats, man. Working them boats.
On there, KP. You know, I've seen your videos.
So did you learn something?
Learn something every day. I shouldn't have
Yeah.
came back after 20 years.
Man. So some of those fucking forklift operators, man, those tow drivers are fucking crazy.
I'm
my
supposed to
God.
be a forklift operator, but they got me as laborer, but paying me as a forklift operator.
Hey, I'll take it. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
They got some huge material out there that you got to have one forklift only, and this thing is like 6 times the size of a normal forklift.
Yeah,
Those big
I
old
see one
blue.
of your videos, man. That the guy's ass end was coming up off the ground. He was picking up the what is it, the spools of wire? Yeah, the
Yeah.
nails. Yeah,
Uh huh.
his ass end was coming up. I'm like, oh no, no, no,
Yep.
no, no.
Just think
And
that you got to go three high in the barge.
yeah, and he's just throwing them around like it's nothing, and the whole tow motor is all over the damn place, man. Fuck
Yep.
that. I mean,
Not to mention that barge is going up and down river the whole time,
oh
banging
really?
against it. Yep. Yeah.
I didn't think about that. Oh my god.
You got to have sea legs and land legs.
I only got like I don't know what 4 years of experience on a tow motor, working in that plant.
Yep.
But that was enough for me, I think.
I hear you. I want to go back to driving, being a delivery driver for some companies. I won't be making as much money or hours, but shit, at least I'll be able to live.
Be
Well,
home.
I mean, you can also look at it like this which I'm kind of looking at my job this way, is just put in the time, and get either you can move up and get that time off, or you can bankroll some money and then
That's what
just
I'm
quit.
doing.
You know,
Yeah, I'm trying to bankroll some money. I'm getting some bills paid off right now, but
yeah,
I'm trying
start
to bankroll
stacking.
some money, and I already got vacation and sick days already lined up.
There you go. I mean, yeah, I've already taken advantage of some of that at my work, and it just gets better the more years I put in. I can just kind of set back. Kind of. It's how it is. The more you get more responsibility, it's different. It's different than just labor shit, but you get more responsibility, but more pay, more time off. You know,
Yep.
like we got one guy. He'd been working there for 5 years. He's the operation manager. He goes home every day at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'm still out there at 6 o'clock. I'm calling him. He's like, "What do you want?" I'm at home. I'm like, "I got this issue, man." He's like, "Call so and so."
Done that with the dispatchers. I'm trying to make this delivery, but nobody's answering. I got to give them a 30-minute call. They're not answering. Well, just go on over there. I get on over there, and the address does not even exist.
Damn.
Well, how's the new beast working out for you, KP?
The new what?
How's the beast working out for you, the Explorer?
Expedition. I
Yeah.
haven't gotten it on the road yet. I got to do a tune-up, oil change, some body work because it got some panels that got bent from the previous owner, and I got to take care of some rust on the roof. Other than that, it runs pretty good. Got to charge up the AC. You got to have AC here. You know that.
Oh, I got
Yeah, oh, yeah. I'm telling you, today I was around down here. Today it just rained, drizzled, on and off all day. I've
Yep.
been out in it all day too.
Yep.
AC for me is just roll down all the windows and do 80.
Yeah.
There you go.
The Mustang, you can't take it off the heater, so it's not blowing out. It's going up on the windshield, and it makes the car hot. But you get on that causeway, roll the windows down, and go.
Right? Yes, sir.
All right, night, Waldo.
All right. Where's Waldo? He's in bed.
I forget, KP. You have to hit you do the Pontchartrain Bridge every day you work, right?
Yep. $3.40 with a toll tag, $6 without one.
Yeah, that's
What?
a suck, ain't it?
That's
Yep.
every day?
Yep, every day. Well, I stay with my mom's Monday through Friday, and I come home for Friday and spend home Saturdays, Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday, and go back to work Monday morning, and then do it all over again.
Wow.
There's a big difference between an hour drive and a 30-minute drive.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. You're probably saving that money in your gas too.
Yeah, I can run back and forth to work a week on a full tank of gas at my mom's house. Plus, I'm over there doing stuff around the house with her.
Yeah. Right on. What's up, Tactical Muffin Top? How you doing?
What's up, muffins?
GMT.
What's up, Tactical Muffin Top?
Yeah. Thus I've heard, Eric, there is a, of course we got cannabis is everywhere. And so that's an industry too, is delivery drivers, right? Delivery drivers for all, and we're talking armed delivery drivers. We're talking cash. They have their own little industry of delivery and logistics for the cannabis.
Yeah, I
We
couldn't
have-
do that.
What's up, Faith? Faith Fuego in the house. How you doing?
I can't believe she ain't did no more bat brick videos.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Give her time. Let the inspirational juices flow.
What?
All she got to
What?
do is think of Joe and she starts flowing.
Why did it take me so hard to get into your show, Mad Chat?
I do not know. I'm not sure. What were the problems you were having?
I don't know. It kept saying it ended. Live ended. Live ended.
Really? Well,
Yeah, and I
my
was-
phone died.
I was
so
like, wait, what?
I was doing StreamYard off my phone and my battery died.
Oh, okay.
And what I did is I switched over to my tablet, which I'm at 73% right now. So that might be the issue. So I do apologize.
No, that's not your fault. I was just like, what is going on right now?
I know,
What's up,
right?
ACR?
ACR, what's going on?
Yeah,
Alright.
Chad, I can't wait.
What's up, Matt?
I can't wait till you get that package in. I want you to tell me how that bourbon infused coffee tastes.
What?
Yep.
Bourbon infused coffee? No way, dude.
Oh, that
It's,
sounds
it's already
yummy.
ground up and ready to go.
You're too nice to me.
and
He does not deserve it.
Not at all.
since Ghost Lincoln is going to be accepting it, I'm gonna have to send him some of the same kind of coffee.
Oh man, that's awesome. Thank you very much, man. Thank you.
No biggie.
We love
Not to mention the spices and stuff like that. So
right on, ACR project. Sure. Yep. Come on up if you wish. Tactical
There's
Muffin
a
Top
neighbor.
in here. TMT was probably over at ACR. Yep. But please, and of course, let me do my PSA. Everybody hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down, fuck you. Everybody in panel, please give me that thumbs down, fuck you. Come on. There you go. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. Yeah. Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. It's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Wolfay, you went to bed and came and woke up again?
Well, no, remember he went to go cut the roast up for the kebabs tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. No, I got too much sake. I've already finished my sake.
You're cut off. That's it.
That's it. I'm done. Yeah.
Did you finish the bottle itself or just the glass?
Well, how's the sake? How's the sake, Mad?
Oh, dude, I love the sake. It's a taru sake. It's an ancient, one of their oldest sakes. It's brewed in a cedar barrel. It's got a good flavor.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty smooth.
That's very interesting.
All right, ACR Project's going to send me a bowl of ducks.
No, actually, he corrected it. You just need to scroll down.
I know. I don't want to say that though. I would gladly accept a bowl of ducks over a bowl of fucking dicks. Okay, so I choose it wisely.
What's up, Wingnut?
Wingnut in the house. What's up, man? And Ohio Valley Prepping in the house. Man, everybody's coming up in here. What, 12 o'clock?
Wow. Wow.
Man, I hate to see the shipping charges is going to cost me for all the stuff I'm sending to Cam all the way out there in Okinawa, Japan.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my God. Yeah.
He
That's
wanted jambalaya. He wanted beignets. He wanted all the stuff that is naturally around here.
Oh,
my
dude,
goodness.
you're gonna pay some money. You're
Yeah.
gonna pay
Yeah.
some big money. It's expensive to send from Okinawa too. So yeah.
I'll give you my address.
Well, you're not. Are you
Just
in
when you
Okinawa?
thought the tariffs were bad, wait till you find out what they charge for to send that stuff over there into that country.
Oh, and it takes a while too. It's going to ship, right? Now you can get it faster
Oh,
there
I
if you
know.
want. You put it on a plane.
Dude, I know.
Yeah, if you want to get it faster, put it on a plane. But you gonna pay.
Oh yes. I've shipped shit to Canada and they will make you fucking pay and
Oh,
sign a
yeah.
fucking waiver. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
Screw
dude,
that.
if it's going to another country, yeah, you're signing shit and you're signing your blood.
Oh yeah, I had a friend I worked with, and he after when they
Not-
shut down the division we were in, he went over to Australia to go work at a plant, and he took his bike with him. And dude, when that bike got to that dock, and then people told him what he was going to have to pay for that docking fee for that bike to get off that ship, he said, "Holy shit! Well, man, I should have just bought one here." He paid for the whole price of the bike all over again, just going there. That's what kind of gets me when you hear some of this tariff talk.
Oh my
Because
god.
it's like, man,
I
people just ought to
believe
pay
it.
attention to what other countries charge for us to send shit from here over there. It's crazy.
It is insanity. It's insanity.
Yeah,
It makes
Faith, you can
honestly, it makes no stupid sense either.
Faith, you can send me your address. I'll send you a care package. Just be careful. You might open it up and there might be an alligator head in there.
Oh gosh.
Hey, I got
Ask
one.
Matt that.
That's right. Yeah, I got that. I got an alligator head. What's his name? I forget. What's his name? KP?
Yeah,
don't
then
remember.
my husband opens it up and he's like, "Who the fuck sent you this shit face?"
Welcome to YouTube. We
Welcome
send each
to
other all kinds of
KP
weird shit.
and Faith.
Yeah, then I'll be permanently banned off of YouTube.
Actually, he might thank you for the fact that he has some really good food.
He might. I don't know.
Ooh,
God,
there
but
you go.
he's
There
Puerto
you go.
Rican, so
He likes
don't really
spicy,
like-
so
they didn't really like alligator.
alligator tastes like chicken.
No, not alligator head. He'd probably be like, "Okay, you're banned." He'd probably take my phone from me.
Okay, well, I'll send you an alligator head then.
Jesus.
I like my episodes of Brat Brick, so
Dude.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah,
I could've-
ACR. I've already carved my name into the stone walls of the YouTube jail. Yes. So yeah, I'm up there. I'm right up. I'm right above the door. Mad
Chad was here.
Mad Shad was here. Yep. And right next to it is Hudson Valley and Prepping. There's a whole slew of names. Yep.
yeah, for some
Okay.
reason they took down,
That's funny.
for some reason they took down my son's YouTube channel. He made his own channel and he was doing his videos and all that. Then all of a sudden he just deleted it.
Oh damn. Well, I think they're
But-
screwing with the algorithm too. I mean,
Yeah.
I've been
there's so-
smacked back in the COVID days. I got smacked, but dude, the other day, hell, I got smacked for a coffee cup. Next thing I know, I'm in midstream, just talking with everybody that morning. We're shooting the shit, and then I looked, and chat's not moving. And I looked at the stream thing, and it's like 0, and I'm like, what? And I looked over on YouTube. No, that stream is gone, dude. And YouTube took that shit down. The next thing I know, I get a thing from them telling what did I tell you, Shed? I think I told you about that. It was
It was
Yeah.
about the
shooting, holding, or transporting
Yeah.
a firearm.
Yeah, you
And
had
I'm
a
like,
coffee cup.
I'm
right?
sorry, I was holding my Harley coffee cup.
Oh, you poor baby.
And so I'm
I've
like,
had
shit.
18 channels taken down. Fuck off.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Where'd it
Oh,
go?
well, I don't know. I say whatever I say.
I
I
know,
don't.
and I say whatever I say.
Right.
I
Me
And I
too.
spoke out. I spoke out.
apparently,
I was the number one motherfucking bitch to speak out against the vaccines. And they took me down so many motherfucking goddamn times. And I just kept coming back and kept coming back. Chad
Yep.
knows.
got-
He knows.
Yep.
I got
Absolutely.
a question. When Milkmaid was on the live with you at one time, was she actually drunk?
I probably was.
Allegedly.
I
I,
probably was
I, cou-
drunk.
I couldn't help but laugh at her, man. She's like, man.
It's
Yeah.
whatever.
I
It's
love
fun to be
Milkmaid,
drunk.
man.
It's fun to be drunk on
She's like,
Chad's
fuck you.
lives.
She's got that fuck you attitude. Fuck you. You know, she
Exactly.
lets it go.
It's like,
Yeah.
fuck you, make me. I don't know. It's fun to be drunk on Chad's lives because he lets us
God.
do whatever the fuck we want.
Yeah, within reason, you know.
Within reason.
Within reason.
Yeah,
Right.
until he shuts us up.
That's right. I always reserve the right to axe anyone I want. You know?
What's up,
So I
Tommy?
see Joel hasn't been around lately.
Oh my God.
Oh no, he's around.
I haven't seen him.
What do you think he hasn't been around?
Keep saying
I
his
haven't
name, he's
seen
gonna show up, man. I mean, there's so many. There's so
No,
many.
Joe doesn't go on late night lives. Because whatever his doctor is giving him, it like tires him out, so he goes to sleep really early.
Yeah,
This is what it is. Yeah, right, Mac. Yeah. So he day drinks, and whatever medication he has doesn't mix with that, and he goes to bed early.
No, he doesn't. He
No,
doesn't. He doesn't.
he doesn't drink at all.
No, he doesn't drink.
now
He doesn't.
I
What?
do think so. Just out of curiosity, because I could be totally wrong. You're talking about a guy named Joel with an L at the end. I think she's talking
No.
about Joe.
No.
Okay.
No.
So I just figured I might point that out. I'm kind of listening. I'm like, I think she's talking about Joe and his medicine, and you're talking about that guy from before with Joel.
No. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Joel Eichner.
Yeah.
Joe. Joe.
See,
Yeah, they're
I
talking
can't
about Joel
believe-
Eichner.
Yeah. We're talking about Joel Eichner. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Joel.
Joe Morgan. He doesn't drink anymore. He just he takes his medication and he passes the F out at like 6:30.
Oh
I
yeah.
can't
we
believe
know
it.
Joe.
Joe-
But that's
It's usually
okay.
around 10 when he goes to sleep.
But that's okay because as long as he's not drinking himself to death, it's all right.
Yes,
He's
indeed.
taking Suboxone for the pain.
Yes.
And he had
Yes.
to tell him that he was coming off heroin to get Suboxone so he could get some
Yes.
pain relief
Yes.
for his
Yes.
leg.
I can't believe old Joe has been showing his face on YouTube.
What?
I
missed
know,
that.
dude.
Oh God.
Yep.
That made me laugh so hard. I was like, "You
To
are
me, his
the
face don't look
ugliest."
like his voice.
I was like, "You are the ugliest motherfucker I've ever seen in my life."
Hey,
Sorry.
Faith, you gotta love that little mustache he's got, huh?
Oh my god, he looks like Hitler.
Oh my God.
It was
No.
the funniest fucking shit I laughed so goddamn hard. And then he was like,
Good.
"Whatever, show your sister." And I was like, "Fine, I will." And I showed her, and she laughed so hard too. And he was like, "Yeah, I bet
Is-
she wants this shit."
Is he
No,
is
she
he
wants
still trying to nail
nothing
your
to do-
sister?
She wants nothing to do with it.
Is
Oh
he?
man, that
Uh,
was the funniest fucking day.
so Joe is still trying to nail your sister, Faith?
Yeah, obviously. I don't know
Okay.
why. Like, okay, I can understand why, because she's very beautiful and hot, and she has an ass, and I have no ass. But
Oh, okay.
he keeps trying to fuck with me. Like, oh, when I get
Did
your
he-
sister, I'm like, you're never getting close to my sister, you goddamn asshole.
But the question is, did he show you the rooster tattoo?
No.
Oh, God.
No,
You know, Joe was he was just here. I guess.
no, we
that's
had
his
a
bedtime.
whoa. What happened? The first time we had a Thin Blue Line ball. Okay, so she had this beautiful blue dress that she was wearing with these beautiful shoes, and I took a picture of her, and he was like, "Yep, I'm gonna fuck her." And I was like, "What the hell?"
See, you shouldn't have done that.
I
You
should have never done that. I know.
You just
That was my
pimped
worst
your
mistake.
sister out. You know that you just that's what you did, Faith. You
I
just pimped
fucked
your
up.
sister out. Yeah.
And now he will not let it go. He's like, I'm gonna toss her salad.
Oh my
Fucking
God.
piece of shit.
Just get a website.
And
You know what I
I
mean?
know he's a fucking asshole.
They ain't got to
Like-
touch anything. Just get a website, you know, just video only, you know, myfriendspace.com, whatever.
Oh God.
Pimp her out.
No.
He's not an asshole. Like I don't think he would treat her like shit, but he's a man whore. Like yeah. Like
You can't do the OnlyFans.
Hey.
That's my thing.
That's right. Yeah, that's KP's thing. OnlyFans. Just nothing but fans.
He's not a complete asshole, but I mean he is a slut. Like a
Yeah.
man slut.
He's
I was
definitely
like,
he's
dude,
definitely a man.
I
Yeah.
wish I never would have shown you those pictures of her.
Yeah, now you gotta live in regret. Oh well.
You know, they may not say it, Faith, but all men, they're sluts. They are. They just really are.
I'm not anymore.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I mean, I went all in and just simply become a lesbian and got it over with, you know? So,
Well, congratulations. Yeah. What and yeah. So
Yeah.
Oh my
Mrs.
goodness.
Zombie, I guess I can call you by your pronouns.
I'm not used to seeing Zombie without the hair.
I know it's
I
kind
know,
of
it's
weird. ain't
strange.
it? My job that I do has to have no hair, no nothing on my face. I have to wear a respirator if I have to wear a respirator or
Oh,
something.
It's
God.
probably against the HOA regulation.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make it, so ain't getting nothing out of me. I'm a fucking YouTuber. I don't fucking do nothing.
Well, hey, Zombie and some of you other guys, I got a question for you. Y'all think we're going to go into Venezuela? And
Oh, yeah.
If you do, if you think we're going into Venezuela, hold on, let me finish. Hold on. If you believe we're going into Venezuela, how do you think? Are we going to go in there hard and hit them and take it over, or will it end up being like another Vietnam? What's your opinions on it?
So if I get in trouble for telling you this shit, man,
All right, go ahead, Zombie.
Well, I've got an opinion about it. I just was curious what the group thought.
I'm just saying every fucking time I fucking say something, then a week later everybody kind of looks at me kind of funny because I already said it a week earlier.
All right,
So-
well, you go first, Zombie, and then I'll pass the question around.
All right. So let's just say that I've been savvy to some conversation about the president of Mexico feels like that she's in fear of the cartels, and the people in Mexico are pretty much sick and fucking tired of the fucking drugs and the cartels and the crime and everything, and so shit's gonna happen there. I'm just gonna say that. You know, it's just
Tin
gonna
Man?
happen. It's gonna happen, you know.
Okay.
And
I was talking about
Venezuela,
Venezuela.
Yeah, we're talking about Venezuela.
well, you got to understand that Venezuela, see, that's a hub for the money flow coming out of Mexico. You got to understand that.
Well, I mean,
you think all this,
answer the question. Then. Keep it. Let's keep it on focus. Keep it on point. Answer the question to the best of your ability, please and thank you.
okay, so what'll happen is some people are down there right now negotiating with a guy named Maduro, for sure.
Well, I mean, I must
And
keep you to task. Answer the question.
what's the question?
Damn.
Are we
you
are we
stoned
going
already?
in full force, or and
Yeah,
are we going to be
yeah.
a one and done quick, or are we making this a long drawn out thing?
And
Well-
how are we going to go to war with Venezuela? So the
Here's-
question, the two questions that Max said, Max asked is, do you
Here's
think we're
the
going to go to
thing.
war with Venezuela, and how do
we
you think
we will assist the Venezuelan citizens. That's the order. And the order is that you got to understand Venezuela was one of the wealthiest countries
Answer
in
the
the world.
question.
At one
I
time.
don't care about all that. Answer the question.
So these people,
Stay on
Keep it
task.
task.
just like
Keep it
here, let me say, if we want our cities back, we want our streets back, we want everything back. So does the Venezuelans. You got to
Okay. All
understand.
right. Well,
Tommy, can
the
I ask you a
question
quick
is-
question?
the
Just a
question
real
is-
quick question. Were
Yeah.
you an officer when you were in the service?
God damn.
all right. Just now.
I'm just
all I
asking.
look, I just want to keep it. I want to keep it
I'll
quick,
finish.
Zombie. Yeah.
I'll finish.
No disrespect, please. I just want you to quickly answer the questions, and then we can move on to the rest of the panel. Please continue.
Are we going to go
Yes.
in, if we're going to go to war, are we going to go in hard and take it over quick, like in 90 days or less? It's our territory now, set up a new government, or is it going to end up being a long drawn out war like Vietnam? That's my
The
question.
strategy.
Very
It's
good.
going to be a short, simple thing. The strategies and technologies say so. To shut down, we'll shut down every bit of the communication, everything in and out of the country. Colombia is already bordered. They were already fortified their border months ago. The news media leaked it out. They've got
And Gaia,
several thousand. Yeah.
Guyana.
So the borders has already been fortified. The southern wall's in place. Mexico's been negotiated with. Maduro's going to go. The people of Venezuela want Maduro removed only because he's cartel controlled. He's not for the people. He's for the cartels, and
Okay.
that's the gist.
Okay.
So
So
it'll be an occupation, and all the communications inside that whole entire country will be shut down. The logistics will be shut down. The money flow will stop. The discussions that's been going on, I've heard people in the propaganda saying that Vladimir Putin's going to run in there and help the Venezuelans. No, he's not. So this is our turf. It's flooding our country. It's putting our people in danger. It's an imminent threat to our society here in the
Okay.
States, and it will be reckoned with. It will
All right.
happen. It will happen. It will
All right.
happen. If we're going to go about it softly, if softly don't work, then we're going to turn the pit, because we're the greatest motherfucking country in the goddamn world. That's who we are.
All right. Great answer, Zombie. Rescue, your turn.
Well, I think it'll be quick. I think it's going to be real quick. I think he'll do like he did that other dude over there. They'll pinpoint his ass and they'll take it out, and they'll either get generals and shit to submit, and then they're going to fly that dude that's over there just waiting to actually duly elected.
Bolsonaro.
Yep, they'll fly him back over, and then we'll give them support and help them try to get that back on track. I could see Trump kind of that's that mentality. Just go in there, smack the dog shit out of that dude. You're a bad guy. You need to go away. Just kind of like when he got fed up with the other dude. It's like, nope, you crossed the line. You got to go. Bam.
You think it'd be
Well-
like a drone strike or
I could see
special
that.
forces or something?
One of those two, I could see. That's either going to be like a Delta thing, or it'll be a drone strike on
Okay.
his ass.
Good
The
answer.
only thing the only
okay.
value.
Oh, wait, Zombie, please. KP Heathen, your turn.
In my honest opinion, I think they're gonna go in with one hand tied around their balls because too many politicians are in the hip pockets of the drug cartels.
Ooh. Interesting. All right.
The
good
very
answer.
first thing, the very
Faith,
first thing,
Faith, your turn.
Uh-oh.
Yes,
What
you're on the spot.
what's the question?
Oh God. The question
I'm a
is,
girl, remember that. So I'm not as smart.
so the question was, will we go to war with Venezuela, and will it be a long drawn out thing or real quick? And how will we do it?
Oh well, we're absolutely going to war. And it will be long drawn out. Definitely. Because we are a war country. That is what we are. We're assholes, and assholes like to draw things out very long.
Okay. Okay. Good answer. Okay, my answer. I'm kind of along the lines of it's going to be like it's going to be a drone strike, or it could. I'm kind of leaning along the lines of it's going to be like a Saddam Hussein kind of thing.
Exactly.
We're gonna roll in there with
Desert Watch,
special
Desert
forces.
Storm.
Hey, me, please wait. Thank you. We're gonna roll in there. We're gonna capture them. We're gonna put them on trial. We're gonna show the whole world what we did to them. Right? We can go in and get you any way we want. We're gonna zip tie his ass, have a trial, might even execute him, and or put him in fucking Gitmo forever. And then we're gonna try to instill Bolsonaro, because Bolsonaro's a badass. I mean, he's a real conservative for that country. He was the greatest, probably one of the greatest presidents they ever had, and was going to turn that country around. And he is definitely willing to play with the United States. So I think that it's going to be quick. It's going to be sudden. It's going to be, we might have like some conflicts on the ocean, in the ocean, because they got their little navy out there or whatever, and but they might take some pot shots at us or whatever. We might have to sink a boat or two, but out of nowhere, it's just going to be in the middle of the night, and you're going to hear Trump go, "We got him," and then boom, that's it. So that's my answer.
The
Mac, what do you think?
negotiations.
Yeah, I think it'll be
Negotiate.
quick. I think it'll be quick. I don't know if it'll be over with in like a drone strike and a capture. I mean, that is very much possible. But the level of embeddedness that's there with the, they have the communist groups also, FARC's in Colombia, but there's several of them communist guerrillas that are fighting all through the jungles down there. And we have operations going on.
Yeah.
We have had operations going on similar to not quite the level of MACV-SOG where it's a combat, but we have intelligence operations going on down there. I sent rescue that one hostage for.
I told people
days.
during my live. Yeah,
Uh,
I was telling people during my live that they needed to watch that story right there. If that doesn't
yeah.
think you're having a bad day or your shit's going south, feel
He
free to
worked
watch
for-
that interview.
He worked for a company called Southcom Reconnaissance Systems, which was a subgroup of Northern Grumman, and which was working for the CIA. It was all a CIA operation, and they had SATCOM and everything to for their communications. And their plane went down in the jungle, and they were captured. But we have operations like that going on all over South America and Central America already.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I was in
I mean, I
94,
can see it.
98.
But our special operations are at a lot higher level than we had them in Vietnam. That was kind of like World War II is when we started really developing that side of things with the Raiders and them dudes over in Burma. What was their names? Come on, help me out, y'all.
LARPs. Long
No,
range reconnaissance.
Merrill's Marauders.
Oh,
Those
the
were all the
Marauders.
footwork for special forces operations, special operations. Then in Vietnam, we've seen it progress. MACV-SOG, the Navy SEALs, and they really took off. But now where we're at is at a much higher level, and I think that within 90 days we could probably wrap that country up to where we could set up elections, and a majority of the people are for us, and they want free. They want to make a living and make money, and that's where I'm at with it. I'll shut up.
Hey, I'll give you, I'll
Interesting.
give you, I'll give you a good hint.
Well,
This is
I
a
want
hint.
I want to say this real quick. I was in 94, 98. I didn't get to go, but we had something called Unitas. And Unitas was the Marines were literally, they went to South America and, did like this joint training operation with all the countries. I didn't get to go, but and at the time Venezuela was on board. Venezuela, Brazil.
Uh-oh,
And yeah,
we
like
lost
you
Shad.
said, there was a lot of things going on.
There was really a lot to be learned by intelligence during the conflict inside the desert. And the understanding, and people have to understand this, it's not what people would think. One, the opposing threat to the United States people and the citizens of the country is the drugs. 70% of all drugs apprehended by the U.S. Coast Guard and the Navy and other things comes from via route of Venezuela. You have to understand.
They grow a lot. They grow a lot of it too.
The Venezuelan, what I'm saying is the Venezuelan Navy or forces or anything are dependent on one thing. That's fuel for their ships and their boats and whatever they got.
Burned a lot of us.
The first initiative, see now that people understand that they've literally been trying to teach everyday citizens combat techniques and mortal combat techniques and stuff in martial arts. They've been trying to teach their citizens, the ones that are going to follow Maduro to the bitter end.
Yeah.
So now you've got the mentality of, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take your fucking oil away from you, your boats, your fuel for your planes, your fuel for your cars, your fuel for everything. And we're going to take that away from you. We're going to take that away from you. And Colombia, as far as Colombia is concerned, they've already agreed. They've been massing their forces against the borders for a while now. It's all been strategically thought out. It's not like it would have been in Desert Watch and Desert Storm and then moved into Afghanistan and all of that. This is a different thing going on here. It's about.
That's why I think this will be a strategic strike. Like this, ever since that guy's done been on the radar, they've been tracking him just like they did that other dude. Cross that line. They said, okay, boom. Just like when he met with that other dude and he said, look, man, I'm going to tell you right now, don't hurt another soldier because you see that? Look, that's your house. I know where you are. So I just don't think he's going to drag it. He doesn't want to see people die. Listen how he talks about Ukraine and Russia. He doesn't always answer everything. That's true. But he always comes back to he's tired of people dying. He always talks about thousands of dying. So that's why I don't think he's fixing just to bum rush troops off into there. I think they'll take his out. And then you've got a bunch of people in control.
We have way too much technology in our hands. Our Reaper programs and.
Are you cool?
No.
Are you?
I'm
are
hot.
you?
I'm
Are you
hot.
okay? No, I mean, are you? Are you okay?
What? Am I okay?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Do I
don't
not
know.
look okay?
I felt. Yeah. No, I felt like you were getting a little emotional.
I'm always
Bad
emotional.
Dad's screen's been locked up on my end since he done the whole thing.
Oh, really?
That's what I have for you on the screen right now.
That's a good screensaver.
I screenshotted it a while ago. I'm gonna send it to you whenever.
All right. Jesus Christ! I'm just checking on my friend, guys.
There's a madness to my method. That's all I gotta say. No, I'm fine, Faith.
Okay.
Hopefully when you get that package in the mail, you'll enjoy a little shad.
Oh man, little shad. What? There's a little shad in the package?
Yeah.
I'm scared now, KP.
Little Shad was there every time. Little Shad was there every time I did a wood burning for you.
Oh, KP, Jesus.
Oh no shit, man. Oh my god. KP, you're so
I've heard a
thoughtful, bro.
couple people locally in the last few days say that they thought it was going to be a long, drawn out Vietnam type war.
Oh
And
my
I don't
goodness.
see it that way. I don't see it
Jeez.
lasting very long.
No, we're going to suck their fucking economy dry, take their fucking oil away from them, and then we're going to explain on how we're going to give it back to them if we do. That's what we're going to do. Nothing. If you understand what I'm saying, in the next couple of weeks or so, nothing is going to fly in and out of the borders of Venezuela. Nothing. No boats, no planes, no cars, no people, no nothing. And then they're not going to have anything.
Don't know.
And Maduro's either going to come to his $50 million bounty. Somebody's going to put his ass in a chair for 50 million, or, you know, it's not going to be, it's not going to be what people think. It's technology's going to triumph over this. It's going to be about
Now, I got to
technology.
question this though, Zombie. So why isn't it going to be what we think, but it is going to be what you think? Why is that? That seems kind of very biased and one-sided. This is America. I thought we were all entitled. What's up?
It's an intelligence.
What's going on?
Intelligence.
Did your HOA even give permission to have this discussion? I want to know.
Oh, that's you.
It's just an intelligence situation instead of what it is. We're not going to put people on airplanes and fly them across the ocean. It's not going to happen.
Right. And so would you be in favor of once we take over that country of Venezuela to go ahead and establish a countrywide HOA?
Yes.
We're all
I got a bad joke.
people to rebuild it.
Yeah. It's going to be like Germany was back in World War II, except for we're not going to give it back to them this time.
Like they can make all the drugs, but they have to be like X amount or so high. You know,
Yeah.
Only certain ones can make it. You can't go outside the source.
Right.
Believe none of the things that you hear.
The Chinese,
and half the things
are pretty
that you see.
involved in Venezuela.
Oh yeah.
So the outside we do have the Chinese there, we do have the Russians there, but I truly believe that they'll just back off. They'll just like, never mind, y'all go ahead and do it.
It's already
Yep,
been
sorry.
discussed.
You know, sorry,
already been discussed.
we're just gonna move away. You might hear China say something like, "Oh no, don't hurt us."
Yeah.
Don't you know, they might threaten us a little bit. Like, don't touch our assets, don't touch our boats, don't touch our airfield. You know, but we're just gonna be like, fuck you, we're gonna do it anyway. Russia is just gonna walk away. They're just gonna, or Russia might be an asshole because they have a port there, right? Yeah, they got a port there. So they might just like stay at their port and kind of like, you know, fortify that area. It's like, hey, this is Russia. Don't fuck
They're
with us.
still there. They're still there, and they're in Cuba too.
No, I know that, but they might just say when everything goes down, they might all just go to the port and say, hey, don't fuck with us. We're Russian.
I'm just saying, do the math, man. That our fearless leader met with Vladimir Putin in Alaska. Discussions were held, and here's what's going to happen.
Yeah,
Lazinski's given up Donbass. They're forgetting about
Vladimir just kind of
forgetting about the territory that's been taken. American investments, check the stock markets and everything. The American investments in Russia right now in the economy and Vladimir Putin and Trump and all of us is at the highest level it has been in history. So he gets the money, follow the money. The fact of the matter is we had this discussion, Marco Rubio, he's been all on it. The fact of the matter is Venezuela will fall under the American occupation. No questions asked. It's going to happen. Look forward in the next few days for it to heighten up, because some of the troops that's involved in this has already been involved in the airborne training facility. And when they say, oh, we're putting airborne paratroopers, no, That's not true. The fact of the matter is about 6,000 paratroopers from other countries have been trained in the airborne training facility.
So
That's
you're
what's been
saying,
going on.
so you're saying that we could have like the UN in there. I don't see that at all. I don't see that
It's
at all.
going to be,
No,
it's gonna be-
no, this is, no, I do not, I have to disagree with you.
the oil will
I
go.
have to disagree that, I have
I
to say
disagree
that
too.
the UN has no say in this whatsoever. You know what I'm saying?
Trump's not gonna allow
Trump
it.
is like, hey, this is ours. This is our problem. This is our fight. We're going to take care of it. UN stay the fuck out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see,
'Cause, I mean,
they've been at the table already since the French leadership.
yeah, French are going broke.
They might be
And-
at whatever
and-
table they want, but it just the way Trump seems to roll is Trump's going to do what Trump decides. And it
Just
doesn't
go back,
have anything to
just
do with
watch.
the UN. He doesn't like the UN.
Go back and watch the full press meeting between Donald Trump and France and Germany and everybody just happened a couple of days ago. Who was
Yeah.
at the table and what the discussion was about.
Yeah, but you know, part. You know, think about the distraction part. You know, like, hey, you know, watch this hand while this hand, you know, slips in. You know,
We're
but,
changing.
and Trump, yeah, right, and that's it too as well. Wingnut is that Maduro is a plant from the one world government. He is a plant of Davos. He's a plant from Klaus. Okay,
Congressional.
they ousted Bolsonaro to get Maduro in so they could take control of Venezuela. Seriously, that's what
And
Klaus,
it's like Wolf said,
Klaus and
Trump walked
Pedro
away
said
from
this
it.
shit.
Trump don't like
Well, inside this country, the
The
Congress.
UN's part of it.
Inside this country, the Congress
excuse me.
will vote to change the Defense Department back over to the War Department. That's
Yep.
going to happen.
All right. I mean, I
The
don't know
congressional,
about
the congressional
Yeah, that was-
leadership,
Because they looked in the
Congress-
past, it was. And that's
the
what he wanted.
congressional leaderships inside this country, as we speak, are going to work on legislation to keep Donald Trump's presidential signings all in place, even after he leaves office.
that. I don't know. That's,
So all of his executive orders that he's signed since he's been in office, it's real. The Congress will vote on it, and they
What's up,
will
Chad?
keep it. They will enforce it.
I
which
mean,
means
if
that
they
It's
can
nice to think so.
work it in, if they can work it into Congress, and that's the only
they
way.
won't they won't
They're-
undo
I don't
this.
think they
People
can
like
do it all.
Lindsey Graham, you still got the rhinos in there.
What's happening is it's like we had that conversation the other day, Rescue, about when I said that they're just enforcing the laws that's always been on the books.
Yeah, the one,
See-
well, but that's just it though, and it's going against the grain though. So I mean, yeah, he's trying to
not
right
any-
the ship, but it's
but-
all the rhinos. It's the same thing that happened in the first term, only he didn't realize how deep
Yeah.
it was. Now he does. That's why
Right.
we just did the 5 seats down here in Texas, is to shift the balance a little bit up there, because it is a very fine line that we have in the House and the Senate. It only
And
takes a couple
everybody
rhinos to
every-
buck the system.
everybody pretends about some Democrats going to come into office and take over the administration and the leadership of the country, but consider the facts that Donald
It's
Trump
a possibility. It's a strong
He has-
possibility.
he has sons. The Republican
mean-
Party, the Republican Party's all voting for legislation right now, and it's for real, to keep all of the presidential documents in place.
Well, I mean,
Well,
Well, there's a lot of
because-
the base
only-
knows,
I hope that's
only
a lot of the
true.
base
I
is
hope
pissed
it
off
works.
because something hasn't come through with a lot of things. So
So,
give it another year or two and things start to come to light, then yeah, I could see the momentum staying. But I can also see if nothing comes about for anything with any of the which Epstein stuff, but the Hillary stuff, the election shit, the COVID shit, all the stuff that everybody's been pissed off about, if really nothing ever does come of that, the base is going to fall apart.
that's
Now,
an
I'll
embarrassment.
be as
That's
far as trying to keep the optimistic, but there's a reality that if there aren't some achievements to pin on the board, then the base won't stick around. You won't have the MAGA mentality kind of thing, like we need to correct this. There won't, because everybody will just get disgusted with everything.
Well, if you go back and listen to the conversations back before Donald Trump, when he first started he was rallying for office, and it was in the discussion, and it was made, one of the statements was made by Marco Rubio himself, was to be able to enforce the laws that are already on the books, you know, to all of the discussion that teetered around what people think, you know, we are a Republican. We are not a Democratic or Democratic nation. We are a republic, and it will be enforced. You know, it's just like when I said, you know, I
sure
told
hope so.
one of my older brothers this 3 years ago, I said, when you start seeing National Guard being stationed on your corners, then you'll believe what I know. It's a different war. It's a different world. It's not 1980 anymore. It's not 1990 anymore. It's not
Well,
1945 anymore.
I have to
Is
say
that why
though,
this
I
thing says
mean,
2025? Damn
I
it.
mean, like, okay, with the National Guard everywhere, I mean, we can talk about that if you want. I got some ideas. Yeah, crime has went down because of the National Guard are patrolling the streets and all that. Well, what happens when they leave?
They don't leave.
Yeah, they're gonna leave. They gotta leave. They can't
That's
stay
where
out
they're
there
going.
forever. You can't have National Guard everywhere all at once. Then what else are they? When if something else happens, what are they gonna do?
That's not
That's
going to be a
their job.
tolerable life. Nobody's going to tolerate that. So
Yeah,
That's their job.
and
That's
you,
their
you can
job.
only occupy. You can a military can only occupy an area for so long. That's it. I mean, you know, and then
They
they're gone.
do.
And
They live in your
especially if it's
neighborhood.
on, especially if it's
National
on our
Guards,
soil.
the
I mean,
National
I
Guard,
get it, bro. I get it, but at
they live in
some
your
point in
neighborhood.
time, they're going to have to leave.
They
That's
live
just
in
the
your
way National
neighborhood.
Guard is. They're going to be called out to
Towns.
something else. They're going to have to rotate out. You know, they're going to have to
That's
get
not
leave.
military. It's not what people think. It's
They're
not
going to have to
what
go.
it's
They can't
not
stay
what
forever.
people think. Every state and
what do
just
you mean it's
about
not what
every
people think, Zombie? You say that, but do you even know what people
every
think? 'Cause I understand what
every
National Guard is,
every
and then I understand
county,
what the Texas military
every
is, and then
parish.
I understand what the United States Army is. So I know that there's three here. Other states only have two. We have three. So I know that there is a difference in the military.
The thing about it is you missed it. What I was trying to say. The National Guard, the National Guard is in every city and every county and every parish inside this country. We have the biggest private civilian fucking army, not military. Army. It means that only the fucking president and the administration of the president's office of the Department of War or Defense has control over the militias and the military and the National Guardsmen. Why? Because that's our fundamentals of our country. That's why we have our fucking country.
Okay,
It's the
I mean, I
power
get
of
that.
the civilians.
We all get that.
Don't tell me I can't understand why people think that they have to ship a National Guard member across the country so he can go sit in a city. That's bullshit. The National Guard's already there for a reason.
Well, you can't stay
They're
there.
there.
That's my point. They can't.
We
stay
rotate
there.
state National Guards out all the time with different things. Hurricanes,
But they
storm
don't.
events. With DC
There's
right
no-
now is going to be rotated out with different National Guard just because you don't
There's
take
no-
away from
Yeah.
the state. Their
Missouri-
national
There's no rule.
Missouri
no
and
rule
several
that
other
says
states just last
They
year
don't have to be
deployed a bunch of
rotated.
National Guard to the border to assist Texas in sealing the
Right.
border.
That's it.
And we sent National Guard down there to help the Fed seal the border. We had National Guard on both sides of that.
They don't have to be rotated. They never have to be rotated.
They can't stay. The only way, and chat said this,
Most of
the
most
only
of
way
the
they can
COs
stay is if they declare a national emergency, which they're not
it's
going
already
to do.
been declared.
No, it hasn't. No.
No, he exercised his 30-day privilege that he has in DC.
It will
I have
happen.
a question.
Yes,
How
sir.
many of y'all thinks the other politicians is going to allow him to go there?
They can't interfere with it.
What,
It's
to
his
deploy
job.
National Guard throughout all the
He has
country?
command.
To go
The
to
president's
Venezuela.
administration and him only
Oh, I
and
think they'll get
Congress has the jurisdiction over the military, the National Guard, and the militia. The general government, they do not have, they can't control that. Only the president's office and his administration
And the
controls that.
governor of the state. The
Yeah.
governor of the
The
state.
governor
So, I mean, the governor of the state and the president has control of the National Guard. But
and
the
the
And some
point is,
governors,
the point
the
is,
governors
the
step
point
in
is,
line.
my point is that they cannot keep the National Guard in a city, in a state like they do DC or whatever, or another city indefinitely
states-
without
well,
a national emergency. And
it'll
they're not
fall
going to
back.
declare a national emergency.
It'll fall back to a local thing. It means that all the National Guard armories that you have around you, then it'll put them in status. They don't have to
Okay.
go anywhere.
Well, I mean, they'll be there, but they're not going to have a role. The only people that are going to do anything
Whenever-
that has
whenever-
anything to do with the interaction of the people will be the MPs, the military police. That's it. The rest,
The
the rest of the,
military,
the rest of the National Guard, all the other MOSs, they're just going to be support. You know what I'm
The
saying? They're just
military
gonna be
only
support.
has-
They're not going to be walking down the streets, declaring martial law, fucking, you shooting people in the fucking ass. They're going to be doing that. No, hell no.
They're just
No.
a presence.
No,
No,
they're
what-
exactly. That's all they are. Just a presence. Here I
the
am.
military,
Don't fuck around. Okay, we got to go
The
now. Bye. And it's going to go
The
right.
military- I'm gonna say this, it's important to remember, and you can check my facts. The military does not,
I stand on this hill, man. I
the
stand on this
military
hill.
doesn't have the right of arrest, but the military and the National Guard do have legalities to detain. You have to understand that.
Okay, all right, but they still can't stay there forever.
I beg
gotta
to
leave.
differ. But
Then if the
I beg to-
National Guard couldn't stay anywhere inside this country, then why do you have National Guard
So you're-
armories
that's
in
not-
your
okay,
city?
let me ask you something, Zombie, because
They're
I just
there.
want to
They're
clarify.
not
So if it's an
They're just
intentional
there.
word game or what, are you doing the word thing on purpose or what? Because we
They're
get it.
not.
Every state has National Guard. That's why they're called National Guards, and they're not part of the U.S. military. Every state has National Guard that gets it, and we know that they all from people in those states because they just, their kids go and join the National Guard. That's what I did too, and then I
But
went
they're
into Army Reserve.
certified.
So it's just kind
They're
of one of them
certified.
things. But like also in Texas, we also have we have our own military itself, Texas. So
Yeah.
there's different things, but I think what you're talking about is coming from a realm like there's fixing to be some major invasion, and so we're going into martial law. Every
No.
city's fixing to deploy.
It means that
Try to
all
point out, know that we're not fixing to have National Guard troops uniformed up, stationed at every corner in cities across the nation just indefinitely.
if
And I
you
agree
have,
with that. I don't think
if
that
you
bill was
have-
strong.
what I'm saying is whenever you have a law enforcement agency in a town, and they only have 1,000 law enforcement agents, and they have 10,000 outstanding criminals, the assist is where it comes from. It means that in the next month or so, there'll probably be more than likely about 27 states that have activated their National Guard in their major cities. You can take it with a grain of salt. You can tell it whatever
I
it
mean,
is.
but obviously
The scum,
role-
The scum of the
obviously the
fucking
war-
earth, the criminals, the drugs,
get
the
it, yeah,
Venezuelan, all of the Mexican bullshit is fixing to be stomped the fuck out of our fucking glorious fucking country.
I mean,
Period.
that'd be great. That would be great. The role that the National Guard would have in that, I have questions about. You know what I'm saying? I don't
They
see
have the
them.
right-
I don't.
Well, there's so much.
I
more
don't
to-
see them going in. Like having doing a because
They have guns
doing a
for
military
reason.
operation on soil. I mean, it has to be a police operation. You know what I'm
So,
saying? I mean, it has to be. It can't
To
the
protect
the military
Of
can't.
souls of
The
You've got the
military can't
DEA,
just go march.
FBI, you got
both
all the other
foreign
outlets
and
that are going to
domestic.
participate.
Yeah, there's feds.
Well-
I mean, I can only see the National Guard in assisting in a very minor type role. The
The
only
right
people
of
that are going to do
detainment.
anything would be the military police, and mostly all they're going to do is in transportation, perhaps and of course securing federal buildings, things of that
Watch-
that nature.
Logistics.
Watch the footage in DC. They're
logistics.
pretty much
It's just
doing a
simple.
present stance of force is all they do. It's all the other agencies that are going out, rolling out of vehicles, doing the arrest. They're just making sure that they're not fixing to get bombarded by some
They're like
Damn.
crowd control. Yeah.
thugs or some shit that's going to come out to attack these 8 agents. So all of a sudden you have a MRAP sitting right there and you got a uniform, makes you second guess yourself, and you don't do it.
It's not just the National Guard involved in these things. It's every law enforcement agency under the
Exactly.
Department of Justice.
Yeah, not the National Guard. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They're all
the National Guard
structured.
are not spearheading it. They're not
There's a
spearheading
structure behind. No, not by no means. But
No.
it's structured. It's just structured. You know,
They're
structured
assisting.
a little different. This is
They're
home.
helping.
This is home. This is the home field right here. We're playing on, not Afghanistan. So we're going to
I
be.
know that. I know that. But
We're going
I
to be
I
a
don't
little
see.
more gentle.
I don't see
We're
the
gonna be
National
gentle,
Guard
soft-handed.
doing anything more than being a
The
presence.
National Guard
and
was
being
involved
assisting.
in
That's it.
in war conflicts inside the Middle East. I mean,
Yeah, that's over there,
we
not
have
here.
that.
I
So
also beg to differ with today being, well, as in Madshad's case, yesterday, our time now is still August 29th, when the National Guard came in for Hurricane Katrina.
Okay.
All the people that shot at the military got taken out. These were National Guard.
they
So
have guns
what
for a
makes it any
reason.
different? Yep, exactly.
Well,
got
that
guns
was
for a
that was a emergency.
This is emergency too. All of the
Not really.
DOJ is
Not really.
involved. It
I mean,
is. I mean, you can.
it's not a
That's the
national
fucking.
emergency.
That's the fucking thing right now that's got this fucking country in that fucking lax manner. No, let's wait till next week. No, let's wait till next month. Oh, somebody's going to come along and cure it. But as soon as somebody fucking starts curing this fucking epidemic shit we have inside this country, then we have these fucking sidewinded fucking opinions. You know, it's the fact is we got. You know what I mean?
I understand. I feel your passion. I do. I feel your
It don't
passion.
sleep. It
And
cannot sleep. It cannot rest.
And I
You know.
I love the hope that you have, but I just don't have a lot of. I
Well-
don't think they're gonna do what you think they're gonna do.
Watch what I say. It will happen.
I mean, if it does,
It
hey,
will
I'll be like, hey, Zombie Force was right.
It's a
Watch
soft
this shit.
hand. It's a soft hand, Chad. We're on the home base here. We're not going to fuck things up. People's not going to get shot, killed, murdered, but we will
But
show
Tommy,
the
You
fucking
can't paint
world.
that picture, dude. You can't deploy National Guard across all the cities, major cities in this country, and go, yeah, we're doing it for this. The American public won't swallow that pill. I might
It
get
don't matter.
but
It
well,
doesn't matter. It don't matter so far, has it? Has it mattered so far? No,
ain't
it
nobody
hasn't.
out my door. Ain't nobody rolling down my streets. Ain't nobody stationed. But I got to tell you right now, when I start to see an MRAP right down there, and I go down and ask, and I want to know, well, wait a minute, what's going on here? Oh, well, we're just going to make sure. No, we ain't fixing to make sure of nothing. You're either here for a task, and you're going to do it and leave. So I would have an issue with that because that goes against our actual constitutional republic of the United States of
Yeah.
America.
It's
So
already been discussed to the American people. Now they refuse to accept it. We are going to get this scurry off our
There-
street. We are
Well,
going to
what's
get
that
our people off
That's
our
great,
street.
and I think we will. I think it's gonna, it's
It
gonna help.
doesn't matter what somebody does way out where
it's-
nobody's saying.
It's going to be in a very limited capacity. The National Guard is going to play a very limited role in this.
Yeah, and that's not. I'm not even involved with any aspect of the National Guard. It goes
That was the
way
point of the
deeper than that.
conversation there. I thought.
You know,
I
it
thought that
goes
was the
way
point of the
deeper than
conversation.
but it's just
Okay.
kind of saying that they're handling the logistics. Let's just say that. You know, they're
Yeah,
in
it's a
charge of
limited
logistics.
capacity. Yeah.
Yeah.
They already know their
People in need, they need people need shelter, they need food, they need water, they need something like that. The National
People's
Guard
object-
is going to be there.
Right.
You
Look at
know,
old
they're just gonna
Maccabeus.
be there.
Look at old Maccabeus sitting back, enjoying the hornet's nest he started up.
I just asked what
I mean, it's great conversation.
I have full understanding of everything, and I'm just sitting here amused at most of it. It's good. It's good entertainment. My battery's getting low though. I thought I was plugged in all this time, and I wasn't.
Oh hell.
Yeah, I only got like 24%.
Oh damn.
I'll be around a little while. I'm enjoying the conversation. Y'all keep having at it. I
I
don't
mean, it's,
I don't
Holy
think
shit.
I don't think the
You
National
said,
Guard
look,
doesn't do much either.
That's exactly what I got on my phone was 24%. Wow.
it's
Matt.
just a reality. It's not.
A lot of
It's
it
not.
depends on the National Guard. It depends on who calls them up. If the governor calls them up, then they do have limited arrest powers. They're considered part of law enforcement, and here in the state of Missouri, whenever they're called up by the governor. But if they're called up federally, and Trump's, I don't know how it's all getting called out. I don't have lunch with Donald Trump at McDonald's every day, so I don't know all the details of it all. But I do know how the state of Missouri works.
Who's to say
You
that
know,
they don't make it where it's like a training mission? Look,
Yeah.
the National Guard is going to be here for a training mission. Nothing to be worried about and all that, but it's something else.
But when at that press conference in D.C., he had the DOD there and the Department of Army, and they both spoke. And one of them too said that all this was available to any states or cities that want help. And that tells me right there that whatever's going on is going to be done a lot on the federal level. And Trump's saying we're going into Chicago next. He didn't say the Illinois governor called up the guard. He said we're going into Chicago. So if it's being done federally, I think I'm with Mad Chad on it. The National Guard doesn't have any arrest powers federally, not without an
but
actual declared emergency. He'd have to put us under a martial law setting in order for them to have arresting powers.
they have the right legally of detainment. You have to
That's all.
remember that.
That's why
all.
they're still
But
attacking
federally,
the
that's
ice
all.
building in Portland.
Yeah. I mean,
Was
they can
there ever-
detain them. They can run out there in the street and say, "Hey, we're taking you because you're protesting and causing some problems in Washington," and then they take them and then they let them back out the next day. But they do have the right to detainment. You know, and the facility on the North Shore up there of Chicago will happen. You know, it's just,
Show intel. You have the power. You
You
are blue. You can add whatever you want to chat. That's
hey,
what
you're
I'm
blue.
doing.
You can do you, boo.
That's right.
Question: was there ever a time that the United States had declared martial law on soil?
Yeah, whenever after Lee surrendered, the South was under martial law for 10 years. That's why Posse Comitatus was enacted.
yeah. You have to think about what it means in laws of ratification. The Constitution of the United States of America is not ratified. It was never meant to be ratified by a government. It was only to be ratified by we the people, which gives us our Supreme Court to approve it. Anything that's, you know, I mean, it's a heavy conversation. It's a lot of rabbit holes in it, but there is no ratifications to the U.S. Constitution. It doesn't exist. It only leaves the window open for we the people to ratify certain amendments inside of it and to clear it through the Supreme Court. That's where we're at. There is no control over laws outside of it. Has to include we the people. Our Supreme Court has to sign off on it. If we agree, the people of the country, not a politician, we the people approve of something, then it becomes law. We don't have a king or a queen. We have we the people. Everybody inside this country has equal say so and rights under our flag, period. That's the way it is. There's nothing else that determines the ratifications of the Constitution except for the people.
Don't you need to be a citizen? It's not just people here, but you have to be a citizen, a legal citizen.
You have to swear allegiance to your flag.
Hey, Zombie, since you're here in the same state as I am, I heard recently that Louisiana has gotten rid of the independent part of like Republicans, Democrats, and all that, and independents. Did you hear anything about that?
Well, the thing about it is it's sort of like there's some things taking place if you ain't noticed how the mayors have been investigated. The crooked driver's license incidents that was going on with the Patel incidents and stuff like that. One, the Constitution, the U.S. Constitution doesn't grant a state to be Republican or Democratic. The two-party nation was determined by Hamilton and all of them during the signing and authoring of the Constitution, which was to say it was totally against the Republican of the United States to have a two-party nation, which would be the Democratic nation and the Republic nation arguing. It doesn't leave very much room, as they said, for us, wise people, we the people. So the Constitution remains unratified. And what you're saying, KP, is it's just what a person chooses to believe, but the state of Louisiana is not ratified to either party, and neither is either state inside our nation. It should not hold the color of blue or red. It shouldn't hold a ratification. It should be left up to the decision of the people, and we the people are the majority, which calls Trump the president of the majority of leadership. You have to understand that. If we the people determine that it's in our best interest and the safety of our people and inside our nation to defend our nation of an enemy, both foreign and domestic, then we can. Trump has the presidency power over everything.
All right. What are we talking about?
It has to be looked at like that. You can't look at him like he's a Republican or a Democrat. You have to look at him like he's the spokesperson. You
All
see,
right.
he's just saying what Americans want.
I have a question. What is your favorite pie?
Pecan pie.
I like hot apple pie and vanilla ice cream.
That pecan pie sounds pretty good.
Yeah, my dad used to make them.
Steamed apple pie with vanilla ice cream melting on top of it.
I prefer cherry cheesecake, but I'm not sure if that's pie.
Oh, you're going to start that argument.
Sprinkle of cinnamon.
Well, we're going to be here all night. I don't know. I have to say that cheesecake is pie.
Yeah.
Put it in a round pan, it'd be pie, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Goes in a pie pan, it's pie.
Yeah.
Yep, I think so.
There's nothing like a homemade fresh apple pie.
Yeah.
With vanilla ice cream.
I made some good peach pie in my life too.
Peach pie. Peach is good.
Is cobbler considered a pie?
I say yes.
Could be.
Yes. I mean, what's a cobbler? I
It's
don't
just
know.
another name for pie.
Right. It's breaded. It's it's got a breaded top. It's got a breaded bottom.
Hopefully it's not 3.14.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, well, yeah, good luck trying to eat that. All right, now I've got some people in chat and they've been talking about this. So, your opinion of what 3i Atlas is.
Is that the comet, the asteroid, or whatever?
Right.
I think it's an asteroid.
Okay.
It could be like Haley's Comet. Come around once every 75 years or so.
I don't trust anything NASA says, so if they say it's not going to hit the Earth, I still ain't going to believe them. I'll prepare for it.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, I'm not out anything.
I
I
think
think it's
they're
a rock.
impressed because I think this is also one of the, well, it's the third one because that's why it's 3, but it's because it's an object that it goes beyond their explanations of shit. So now it's the unknown. So now they have to make up some super smart sounding shit instead of just going, wow, this comes from a region we have never discovered. We don't know what it is. Oh no, I got too many letters after my name. I have to come up with a story.
Yeah.
The
So
the technology behind the word Atlas, the Atlas Observatory. The Atlas Observatory just here recently, within the last couple of years, has took the initiative to introduce AI software into the identification of extraterrestrial objects. If
Well-
Atlas Observatory didn't exist, we wouldn't even know that.
yeah, we would. Yeah, we would
We
actually.
wouldn't even know it was there.
Yeah, we would actually. So, yes, show and tell. I did say it's just a damn rock, and there are hundreds of thousands of
Millions.
people watching this rock right now. Okay, not just Atlas, not just NASA. There are dedicated. What do you call them? Cosmologists that are watching the rock.
Astrologist.
Yeah, cosmologists,
Cosmetologists.
astrologists,
And
people with
Space
very
people.
powerful. Yeah, the people that have telescopes. Right, there's big observatories.
The
There's
people
little
that give a
ones.
shit about up there are watching.
Everybody is taking note of this, and they're all saying, "Wow, this is a fascinating rock, asteroid, anomaly coming from another, from coming into our solar system." There's only one person, and show and tell. Yeah, show and tell. I'd love for you to share that video. She dropped a video of this guy from Harvard. This is the guy.
yeah.
Oh no, it could be. This could be our
It's the
aliens.
same
This
thing they
could
call
be-
the other one an alien ship.
You know,
Hey,
The moon roots or whatever.
our studies probably suggest that this could be a mothership. This could be this. This could be that.
Yeah.
When everybody else is like, yeah, this is a very interesting rock.
I
I'm
just
just
think
gonna
if it gets over
I'm
there
just-
to the moon and it just stops all of a sudden, if it just stops and turns around and comes over here close to Earth, start
So,
fucking worrying. If
Oh,
it's
right. If
fucking
it
gonna
starts,
slap-
if it changes direction or stops, you got a problem. Yeah, it's not a rock.
If it's going to hit the fucking planet, well, let me know 24 hours in advance because I'm going to Texas and me and fucking Rescue are going to get mad ass fucking drunk. That's what I'm going to do. You know what I mean? What the fuck are you going to do about that?
All right. So
I'm-
here's a good question for you then. All right. And so I just watched this movie. What if this rock was coming and we knew it was going to hit? We knew 2 weeks in advance that it's going to hit the earth and it's going to be catastrophic. We're all going to die. What do you do with your 2 weeks, your last 2 weeks of life?
Oh, hell, that's a damn good question right there, man.
Man, I can't.
I'm gonna-
I can't.
I'm going to go down to the airport and I'm going to make sure there's a plane all fueled up and I'm going to steal that motherfucker, man. And I'm going to fucking go fly that bastard around, Fuck yeah. I mean, could you imagine the chaos in the streets? The chaos, you better that's the time you better bug the fuck out. You know, if something like that's coming, you just better bug out and die peacefully in the fucking woods because the cities are going to be
Oh, yeah.
chaos. Chaos.
All
I'm gonna
right.
throw this out there.
Go ahead,
How
KP.
about y'all
Shut
thoughts
chicken
on
Texas.
the Black Knight satellite? Sometimes they can find it, sometimes they cannot.
No, no. Answer my question, KP. What would you do for 2 weeks?
2
Last
weeks.
2 weeks. Yep, your last 2 weeks on the earth.
I'd go take a big shit on my boss's desk, tell him "fuck you," and walk away.
Okay, that's it. That's all you're gonna do. You got 13 more days.
Yeah, Missy's gonna be sore for a few days.
All right. Maccabeus.
Well, I would contact some people and I would see about devising a plan and start moving some stuff into an underground system underneath of a nearby city, and including some ways of power generation and hydroponic systems, and I'd get involved in something like that because I'm sure I'm not the only one who think that way. And because it would basically turn into a frozen wasteland after I don't know how long it'd take to happen, but that's what would happen. And but I think
They just make
civilization could survive, especially the more prepared they are, and more people with abilities are in locations where it's survivable. You have to go underground, and most of us can't afford a bunker. So I would at least try something like that.
Wow. 2 weeks. That's wow.
So early
Yeah.
for me.
All right, rescue.
Oh, man. See, why me? I'm the Debbie Downer dude.
Hey,
I mean, if I was honest, dude, I mean, to be totally honest, I'd hit my knees and try to make sure I'm getting right. If it's a world ender, man, it's just like I get Mac's mentality. I get it. But, dude, world ending, I mean, you know, movies in Hollywood makes this seem, but dude, you're talking about an asteroid that's fixing to penetrate our whole atmosphere, strike this fucking ball of dirt that's going to send it ramifications around the globe. So, I mean, I personally think that if something like that smacked this earth, even if you were underground, your shit's falling all apart. It's collapsing on you because it's fixing to tear the earth. It might even crack the earth. And it'll be non-sustainable. It'll shatter the atmosphere, and it could actually even break the atmosphere loose.
damn rescue. I'm not coming to Texas to get you drunk if that's happening because you're just going to be there saying, you know, you're going to be praying and crying and
talking to
fucking
God
upset.
now. Hey, we can
And
take the first couple of days and get drunk, but I'm gonna tell you them last few
I'll be
days.
like, come on, man, it's not so bad. Just go fly your drone. It'll be okay.
Hell, I was gonna say, see the my enemies driven before me, the lamination of their women, and all that good stuff.
You mean
But no, I
KP,
decided to
KP
do
the
that.
Conan. Wolfing.
I try to stay prayed up daily, so I wouldn't have a whole lot of praying I'd have to do to get right. Yeah, I'm not perfect by any means, but I keep my repentance up to date. So I'd sure give it a try. If anybody's going to survive, I'd have to at least try. I understand that the chances would be very low, but you know, it's kind of like one of the things they teach in the Navy is if you're out there having to swim, don't stop swimming. I mean, after so long of you being out in the water, don't stop swimming. Because if you do, then your legs and your arms and everything just instantly cramp up and you're going to drown. And it's kind of like that. You just staying moving. You know,
Yeah.
I'm a survivalist, so I'm always going to look for that option. And if it
Well,
all flaps in on top of me, then that'd be a
I'm
sucky
with
way
you.
to die too.
I mean, I'm with you all the way, but man, like that, the size of that, and just yeah, yeah, just the impact and just the ramifications of that. I mean, I can't even begin to imagine when I start thinking of all the different destruction shit I've seen of just,
Yeah.
and I'm thinking, so this penetrating and actually impacting, it's like, holy shit, dude. I mean, I get it. The movies do the whole cloud of dust that feels, and oh, then there's, but it's like, but I don't know, man. What makes them think that that little bubble's still going to be there? Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, is that like imagination? Are we just like assuming that this little atmosphere bubble's going to contain this impact dust and just going to
You ever
freeze?
seen that? You ever seen that big scar across the surface of Mars that they got?
See, that's, guess what? It's
That
all
could-
the
that
planets
That
that
could
don't
be
have an
Earth right
atmosphere. See, that's my point.
there.
So Wolfang,
And
What's going on?
it may well go that way, but I'm not just going to throw in the towel and, call it all done.
Well, yeah,
Who's
no,
to
I
say-
got you. I got you.
Who's to say
I've
that
been-
with it penetrating the earth, just coming in the atmosphere does not burn everything up on Earth before it makes impact?
Oh yeah, it's going to be disrupting everything. I mean, with the minute it even starts to get close, just that first, I don't know what the actual correct term is anymore, but you got that momentum force that'll be pushing, that's in front of that object as it's going, and you'll feel that on the atmosphere before it even enters.
Wouldn't that be
The
like
thing
the event horizon?
Sonic boom.
Yeah.
okay. So Wolfang,
That Wolfang? How you doing, Wolfang?
What's up?
Wolfie!
Every 10 years, we're going to die in the next 10 years. Shoot, man, ever since my whole life, there's been some dude standing on a street corner holding a sign. The end
So-
is nigh. So,
yeah, the end is nigh. All right. So
No.
Wolfang, same question. You got 2 weeks to live. What are you going to do with it?
Now,
I
this
got
would be
2
the perfect
weeks to
time for
live.
Yeah, the asteroid's going to hit the Earth, and we're all going to die. You got 2 weeks.
I'm gonna fire up the barbecue.
there you
Yeah.
go.
Visit the kids, visit whoever I can visit. And on the last day, I'm gonna party my ass off.
Yeah.
Question: where's Hudson Valley for "We're All Gonna Die Wednesday"? Would be perfect right now.
Oh man, yeah. So what if it does hit on a Wednesday? That'd be the best,
And
the
he,
best
he
live
would
stream
be
ever.
right.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I might even go back to work. I'll still go to work. I'm gonna try to visit. Like I'm gonna try to get with my mom. Hey mom, I love you. It's been nice and great. Meet some family and friends. And then I like the whole just end of the world party. I like that idea. Just fuck it. I'm gonna hang out, party, smoke some weed, watch this thing. I want to be like front row seat
Ooh,
when
man,
this thing hits. I want
you'd
to
have
see
to
it. Boom.
avoid anybody you have any bad ill feelings towards, because the buffer that you've been walking through life with, knowing that there's consequences, will all be gone, and you're gonna fuck somebody up. Pardon my French, but
I don't know. I
know.
kinda,
it's like
I
I'm
kinda feel
down
good
with the
about it.
barbecue, but the people that I got conflict with, you need to keep your distance, man. Now it's not the time. I can tell you.
right. Yeah. I want to just like sit down with a lawn chair and a big old blunt and just watch this thing come in and just boom, like yeah.
Fuck, I'm gonna kidnap fucking I'm gonna kidnap Elon Musk and make him fucking fly one of those fucking rockets away from here.
You're going to Mars, ain't you?
Fuck
And
yeah.
then what are you gonna do once you get up to space?
Accusation of a fucking rocket, man.
The same thing he'd do if he got to Mars. He'd be hoping that not one damn little crack ever appeared in this thing, because he's instantly dead the minute it does.
I'm gonna be fucking drunk any fucking way, so what difference would it make?
Oh,
to
so
me?
he's going to cause the Kraken seal to begin himself.
Will the Predator show up before then?
With the
Have
what?
one last hunt? Will the Predator show up before the big event happens? So you get one last hunt.
One last hunt.
Right,
Yeah,
one last
maybe.
hunt, the predator.
What's up, X? XNYC. How you doing?
What's up, X?
Stay away from the pyramids.
Right.
It's funny how you bring that up because there's so many pyramids that they're discovering, but they're not saying much about it. Like there's a pyramid in the Gulf of Mexico. There's a pyramid in Antarctica.
They said they found pyramids under the ocean.
Yep. He said it's one in the Gulf of Mexico. Oh, Gulf of America. I'll take that back.
Doesn't surprise me a bit. It really, you know, I have a
So,
Christian
going on?
belief, so I just don't see it like it kind of gets broke down just all fast forwarded. But I totally see the whole all the different sciences and the technology, and I can see because when you kind of read some of that, it just doesn't go into detail about that stuff because it's trying to teach you something when you actually look at the Bibles. But you can kind of, I don't know, man. I see it. You're talking about fallen angels. You're talking about teaching people metals and science, and chemistry, and so yeah, I'm sure we did some pretty awesome. We had, yeah.
Think about the reality of things, you know, sort of like Indiana Jones and the Lost Ark. Okay. Well, certain parts and storylines behind that existed in reality because the Germans in the day before the World War II actually kicked off completely, they were digging up every grave site and everything inside that whole desert over there looking for something. You know, they were looking for something.
Hitler was into that supernatural stuff. So anything
yeah.
that was connected to that, the Ark, the Spirit of Divinity, all that stuff, he was. By the way, I didn't know. I'm thinking J. Lewis is a flat Earth person. I'm saying because
I didn't know that either.
that was.
It's not really the Earth; it's the sun. It's flat.
The sun is flat.
It's
Okay.
like a big hot plate. Like a big hot plate.
That explains everything.
It sucks when
And
the
the
memory
moon-
switch gets stuck on the CGI because man, it starts getting about 108 shit down here. And somebody needs to up that dick, get him to back that thing back there.
Now, to be honest with y'all,
My,
to be honest with y'all, if the Earth was really flat, don't you think the cats would have knocked everything off of it by now?
that's what Rabbit said.
Yeah, they would have.
So my question to any flat earther is, have they ever been around the world?
I mean,
I have.
Get it?
I have. I've been around the world.
the
Literally.
oceans
Say
would
it
have
ain't
already
so.
drained.
Say it ain't so.
I mean, once you get out on that ocean, you float around or you fly around, you figure it out. It's not flat.
You get high enough up in that sky, you'll figure out it's around.
Dude,
Yeah.
you can go 220 miles out in the Gulf of Mexico. I'm bucking the system. And you stand on a helideck, and trust me, you totally understand that there's a curvature to the damn thing.
Yeah.
It's very easy to spot.
Also, why does if the Earth was flat, why is there currents going down river?
Oh, maybe we're uphill on the flat. Maybe it's like this. I don't know.
Come on, everybody knows the shape of the Earth is a pretzel. Everybody, come on, everybody knows that.
Now a pretzel. Now you're a pretzel theorist.
I'm telling you, man.
The flatter, the people that think that Earth is flat hang out with the alphabet group.
Don't think
No.
the maps are flat.
That's all.
We
Have a good
all
weekend.
live. We all live in a yellow submarine. It's a submarine. and it's
Says
yellow.
who?
Where's Ghost Lincoln at
with-
tonight when he
with
can do his
polka dots.
voices?
So
Do the math.
okay. So
I can't
we're
do
doing
math
math.
right now. I'm high.
I'm going to do the math. 1,000 miles an hour down to 1 mile per minute per quarter per mile every 15 seconds. Consider hang time in basketball, trampolines, and hot air balloons. So you're basing the flat earth theory on the hang time of basketballs, trampolines, and hot air balloons. That makes total sense.
Are there girls on the trampolines?
Now that would
I
add, they have to be in
bikinis.
slow motion if they're on
In
trampolines.
bikinis.
was getting ready to make that man show reference.
I remember the first time I heard something like that, and it's like a total lack of understanding of the whole atmosphere. And it's really ironic because I remember when the kids were little, there used to be a toy and it kind of mimicked that same thing. It had a silver ball inside this clear ball, and if you took that thing and rolled it on your hand, that silver ball always stayed the same. And that was the whole trick, is you could roll it around your arms, and the silver ball just always stayed in the same spot. It's kind of weird how that worked, but I guess nowadays with all this technology we got, we threw that shit out the window and just said, "Fuck it, it's all a piece of paper." There we go.
Common sense isn't common anymore.
Well, the flat Earth thing was always been a Vatican initiative from the beginning. That's why they, basically had to kill off Galileo.
Christopher
Oh yeah,
Columbus.
well,
had-
I mean, they at the time they believed, and the thing was, that, no, it was the center. They wanted everyone to believe that the Earth is the center of the universe. Everything evolves around the Earth.
That's the flat Earth
The
scenario.
Earth, no, it's not the flat Earth theory. It's the
Well,
stationary
part of it.
center Earth.
Yeah, that is part of it, because they believe the flat Earth, the Earth is stationary and everything else floats around it, instead of we floating around, basically.
Yes.
And it's
Yeah,
really
exactly.
ironic
We see
because
that.
they're on YouTube. There's videos. I'm not even into this shit. I wasn't until a few years back when I started on YouTube. And it's so easy to go out there, and you can even see some of these people that are known to be like hardcore ones that went out to do their own little test and disprove their own shit. And so I gotta, you just wonder why it's still there.
Nostradamus was ridiculed for his theory on the Earth not being the center of the universe.
Well,
See, and that was
Nostradamus
done by the church at the time too. You got to
Yeah.
understand, so
Nostradamus was also high as fuck when he wrote all that.
Well, and I
Yeah.
think it's a lame claim to make to begin with, because unless you can go to the whole boundaries, then you don't know that you're the center of jack shit.
In about 1470, parts of the Portuguese beliefs and stuff was absolutely believers that the Earth was flat, and feared that Christopher Columbus and his adventures was going to sail him off the end of the Earth. He was
Yeah,
just going to
yeah.
sail right off the end of the Earth, and that was in
Yeah, but
1400s.
But the Vikings beat him to it by 800 years.
Dude, and look
Yeah.
at the stuff that we've done just in our lifetime. Hell, I still bring up the National Geographic with the whole freaking pyramid over there in the jungle that had a whole story for decades until some
Yeah,
dipshit
right.
invented LiDAR and goes, holy shit, there was like over 1 million plus people that lived here. This was like a whole city, and this was a whole area. Yeah. So it's kind of like you take this shit and then you kind of go, yeah, so what did they think back then? They thought they had all the answers. And they
There's
don't know shit.
pyramids.
Look what we discover with the telescopes as we improve. When the Hubble went up there, oh, they knew everything about up there. They knew, and then all of a sudden the Hubble gets up there and they can see so far, and they're like, oh, and then that's, you won't know till you get there. Then you'll.
DJ, here we go. If the Earth was spinning, then the stars would be in different locations. The North Star has never moved. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. It has moved. It used to be back about 3,000 years ago. The North Star used to be called Thrombia. It was right under the North Star. So yes, the star has changed. But anyway, I digress. The stars would be in different locations. They are always in different locations. There you go. There it is.
Well, do you know, just out of curiosity, you know how movies, I mean, the old movies on a reel, it's like you can slow that down and then you start to see frames, but if you speed it up, you don't seem to somehow see any frames. Well, it's kind of weird how all this correlates in the Earth. Now, I ain't no damn astrophysic dude or any shit, but I have a belief in the creator. So, and I think that this is all, there's a design to the 3-degree pivot we're at, the whole balance of the other planets around us, and it all plays in. That's why we're the only planet so far that we've seen in this whole dang solar system that we explore that has atmosphere like we have. Any other planets floating around, and that's another thing about the flat Earth ones. And I love it because then they tell you that the images are all fake, and it's like, well, how come you can look up there and see all these other round things that are up there called planets, but our shit's supposedly a flat disk? How does that work?
Exactly.
It's all a digital. It's all a
I just
digital.
got kicked off. by my tablet now.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
froze there.
you've been on that screen for the
Oh,
last
look, you
2
changed
hours.
the picture for Mac. You finally became a real person for Mac.
Mhm.
I'm I'm actually
It's a-
flat. I'm not
It's a
3D.
digital. It's all a digital reality. We're all living in a digital reality. Have you heard that one?
I find it funny how Hollywood is predicting our future.
No,
If you go and look
no,
at some movies,
The Simpsons.
yep.
Yeah.
If you go back and look at some old movies, like the first Die Hard, the second, third Die Hard, they was predicting Hillary Clinton versus Trump, and they kept showing the World Trade Center.
Right.
You remember that movie? You remember that movie? The Karate Guy. What's his fucking name? He made about Time Cop, where he would go
Oh,
back in
you
fucking
talk about
time.
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Van Damme.
Yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme. And let's just say they found something in Egypt way back when, or something buried in the ground. And it was a time machine or something to control time itself.
Kind of
And
like
all of a
Stargate.
sudden, yeah. So now you say, hey, it's funny how Hollywood and all these people can predict the future in things. So now, what if you've got this elite people out here and they're saying, hey, if we don't like something, we can just go back and change it like they could in the Matrix or something. So, you know, you get to thinking about it. You know, it makes you ask questions. You know.
We've already talked about this, and I
Mandela
came.
effect.
Yeah, I've came to the conclusion that you cannot go back in time. If you go back in time, you destroy all reality.
I find it funny because the History Channel, not the History Channel, the Weather Channel,
Ooh, I got some.
did a worst case scenario about a hurricane entering the Gulf and hitting New Orleans. 1 year later, Hurricane Katrina happened.
Yep.
What if um like for instance, anybody that can control the present and the past can control the future. What better way to control the future than going into the past, write a book and convince everybody that is God's word?
Exactly.
Well, okay. I mean, so it's called the grandfather paradox. Grandfather paradox. You just existing in the space, in time, in the past disrupts the present and the future.
But what if you're wanting to like cause cause and effect a cause scenario?
Well,
For instance, what if for like just for crazy talk that the Bible was never supposed to be written? Okay. And then you went into the past, wrote that book, and to create a future that you want.
I mean, what if I went back and played the lottery numbers? I mean, we could what if.
Well, I know. I'm just throwing that as
Power,
crazy.
why would you
Crazy.
even have to create a document it though? I mean, look at the power you would have by just being able to do that. You would have control of whoever you went back to. They would just be bow down to you like you would become some supernatural thing.
Let me
How
throw
about
this out
that
there
old-
real quick. Let me
How about
throw
that
this
old-
out there real quick.
There's too many numerical equations in the King James Bible for it to be fake.
If you were a god and you make earths and you make people and you make all these things and you control everything, then why is there a villain involved? And then why is there this punishment involved? And if you don't obey, in every aspect of religion, why does that exist in people's minds? If you were a
my question-
god, would you punish your kids? Yes, you'll punish your kids to say, hey, you need to get it better next time, but that's only after you have kids. But the fact of the matter is if you were some kind of an ultimate God creator, is there not a reset button? to say, hey, all the memories, all of everything, all the bad things that's ever happened, you don't even know they ever existed. So
Could that be
that's
that big fucking rock out there in space, a reset button?
My
Well, actually,
question
I
is,
think it's referred to as revelation. But
my question to that is, how many people in the Middle East is named John and all that?
well, those are just the
John
English
and all that
translation.
is the
Want
English
to know what the real
translation
name
of the
was?
name. And yes, that happens commonly in language when you change from one language to the other. That's like Paul in Spanish is Pablo. They don't say Paul, they say Pablo.
Yeah. English.
Same with John and Matthew, and we pronounce
Michael.
it in English names because we're English speaking people. We're not Hebrews. Even though Bear Independent wants to pronounce my name with a Y because there's no J in Hebrew. He's not fucking Hebrew either. The name's Jehoiadak, not Yehoiadak.
what
Anyway,
if
Remember
we're
that
like,
Actually,
what
I
if we're
can't say
like,
it. Can't speak
what,
it, but
what,
there's John. Actually, that's the name of John right there. So there's John in Hebrew, and just to
Jonas
show you
or something like
that
that.
John in the English version, so you can see it. But then that's the actual original. So it just depends on what you read it from. You know,
Remember
and
that old TV show
I'll just say
from
this, and
like
I also think it depends on your relationship. If you truly like, and I don't know how to say this, and gosh, sometimes I hate saying things because you get all these TV preachers out here, but I think it becomes, there's a connection when you really hit your knees out of a true belief through your heart of a creator, then you're gonna establish a connection that you might not see or experience right now, but that moment changes everything. To me, anyway, that's my 2 cents on it.
Right on.
who's to say that old TV show with time travel, you can only time travel within your lifespan.
See, I still go with
Well,
Shad though, because if your existence right now is the matter that makes you, and you move that to a different time frame, then one, the placements of everything there for you to basically restructure yourself is what you're going to do. You're going to whatever. You're going to break yourself down and you're going to reassemble. And I think in that process, you have to know exactly what's where, and you're going to, then what happens to you, your presence and your future and your past existences, what happens that moment you leave that to relocate.
So we just got to send robots back instead.
It does no, it doesn't matter
Terminator.
what you send back.
Yeah.
It's going to displace. You're going to displace a space, right? To be here now, we have to occupy a space, and that means things have to accommodate us. Right? So if I go back in time and go into past, I'm going to displace something. This space is going to be displaced by me that should not have been displaced, which creates what they call the butterfly effect or the grandfather paradox, a chain reaction of everything being disrupted.
Well, okay. I'm not saying that, Back to the Future wasn't real or not, but I'm just saying when it comes down to
capacitor, it might work.
Right. But I mean, but I'm saying though is that
1.21 gigawatts.
yeah, I mean,
don't have a food processor.
it's just
sorry, go ahead.
We're a three-dimensional being trying to look at the world in a two-dimensional plane, which that's not what time exists on. Is just a two-dimensional plane. And that's another thing too. I mean, it's possible that all the sci-fi movies got it wrong. You know what I'm saying? And it's possible they all got it right. I don't know. But we're looking at it in a two-dimensional plane.
Well, I believe that. But I believe like the three-dimensional is going to be the spiritual side, and I think that's where and I'll just break it down. What people would call aliens or I think that's the spiritual, and I think that's the good and the evil. That's, as you want to call them, demons or devils, but I think that's what that is, and I think we're slowly seeing a merging of those two more frequently now because the world's upside down. We're full of perversion, and shit, man. We're like really out of control. And that's not even being the Christian thing. Just look at what's going on. The way kids
Look
are, the elderly are treated, the way, no families, other people starving, the obesity, the low health care. We're in total disarray. So that might be why we have a merging of a spiritual in the world.
And look at when the Euphrates River dried up. They was hearing noises and moans and stuff like that coming from tunnels underneath the Euphrates River.
Well, that's supposedly where the four horses
are buried.
Yeah, yeah. That's supposedly anyway. I mean, and that's another thing too. If these things are real, which who's to say? Something like back before the flood, basically, there was supposedly a lot of beings that lived among us. You know what I mean? So who's to say that some of them may have survived and just put in hibernation until now?
What if we are just say we're just we get harvested. Say these beings come up from inside the planet every so often and harvest all the humans and leave a few of them just so they can be regrowth. What about that?
Well, at least the infrastructure still be intact, right?
Right.
So this live stream is still be going. You just,
Politicians.
Like some Jeffrey Dahmer delicacy going on.
Somebody needs to turn them on to the lawyer buffet so we can clear
Hey,
it.
Jeffrey Dahmer and his mama was sitting at the table one night eating dinner, and she says, "Jeffrey, I don't think I care too much for your friends." He said, "Well, then shut up and eat your vegetables."
I've been watching a guy called Woodworth TV, and he goes into great detail on spirituality, aliens, and all this and that kind of stuff. He gives you a different outlook on different things that he's doing a topic on. Really good channel.
right on. Drop the link. Share them out.
It's kind of hard when I'm in chat. I'm not in chat, but on live stream. But yeah.
You got to push the button.
It come out so quick. It's kind of hard when I'm in chat. I mean, when I'm not in chat.
I'm drinking, okay? I finally get to relax.
Right on.
I suspect
Relax. What's
at
that?
different times that other humanoid races have been interjected into the earth. At the beginning, biblically, Adam and Eve was created, and it's commonly taught they were the first of creation, but I'm not sure about that because they had Cain and Abel, and Cain killed Abel. They were the first two sons. And
First murderer.
Cain was cursed and banished, and he went to the land of Nod and took a wife. Well, if Adam and Eve was the first creation, there is no way that they could have produced enough 5,000 kids. So they produced 5,000 kids to have a whole nother land of Nod to go get a wife. It doesn't add up. I believe the Bible 110%, 100%. But some of the way it's taught doesn't make sense because there's obviously another place over there with humanoids where Cain went and got him a wife.
See, I think that I've always kind of taken it. I always figured Adam and Eve, that part those were the first. But I've always kind of believed that he kind of helped with the population as it increased. I think that they were just the first ones is the way I always took it. And that's why those became kind of polluted because he went over there and it wasn't pure. It wasn't.
How does anybody know? See, and it's sort of like whenever the conflict and the war happened and the Catholic churches sided under protection of the neo-Nazi war machine for protection. But they've also been accused heavily of saying, hey, we can rewrite certain parts of the Christian Bibles and stuff like that and only make certain parts of certain things known and then rewrite the rest of it to accommodate ourselves.
Well, different religions took stuff from other religions.
Yeah. There's a lot of different denominations that have their own take
Yeah,
on things.
Christianity split into two different groups socially, and that's the Catholics and the Protestants. And most of the Protestants got their start out of the Catholic Church. Not all of them. The Catholic Church was not the New Testament church, and there are segments of the New Testament church throughout society, but most of these denominations, the Methodists, the Presbyterians, the Lutherans, all of them got their start out of Catholicism. And in my opinion, from what I believe, Catholicism's evil. They've done nothing but murder people since it's been a church.
Yeah.
And it's only been now in modern times that they appear all moral and stuff. And there's probably more little pee Johnny touching going on over there than there is here.
Kind of strange, isn't it?
Well, it goes back to the Knights Templars creation when they created the Knights Templar to have armed protection of transports of valuables and stuff, and they were basically the world's first bankers. But they were controlled by they were given protection under the king of Spain, I believe. But then it all ties back to a certain era. You have to understand, what if, just throwing this out there, let's just say that they found something in that desert somewhere buried that was left over from way back in time. The church, see, was right in there with the neo-Nazi fascist groups that were investigating and searching for these things. Let's just say they found it and possessed it. And let's say the church didn't say anything. They just said, hey, we got to keep this covered up. So they had a cover up, let's say. So now, rumor has it that the Vatican could very well have the truths of things that people don't even think could even be possible buried inside their archives, you know. So it all kind of one shoe fits, you know, it ain't a one shoe fits all, but the fact of the matter is you have to pursue one thing or another. Either you found something inside those big black boxes because they wasn't coffins. They're way too big for coffins, burial coffins. Let's just say that they got their hands on something and it evolved into World War II, and everybody on this planet went in there and tried to take it away from them, and maybe they succeeded. Because then if you look at history, between 1910 and present day, before any of that, we had horses and buggies and wagons, and that was it. And ships that had sails and steam, maybe some steam, but we didn't have the electronics. We've evolved in the last 150 years to epidemic proportions. We've actually put people in outer space and everything inside the last 100 years. So around World War II and around what happened with the church and what happened with the sarcophaguses and everything else that's been discovered, what if we all just found out that all of what we worship in our churches and everything else is just, there's some truth to it, but the rest of it's just a total lie? Then what would you do?
I wouldn't do anything because I have my own thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, I still have my faith, so it isn't based off of that. I put no faith in them anyway, and this is like with my belief, this is the devil's world. So I mean, this ain't going to get better. This isn't going to be the perfect world.
It'll be continue to believe my 1611 King James. I'll believe it till the day I die. Sorry, Rescue, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No,
my phone's getting ready to crash.
I think we lost Shad, so he might have crashed on his tablet.
Yeah.
So I think it did. He said he was low earlier.
Yeah. You going, Matt?
Yeah, y'all have a good weekend, and
All right, Matt.
I'll next Friday.
Hey,
later,
talk
dude.
to prayer, sir.
All right, Mac. Peace out, man.
Yeah.
Make it a good one, bud.
KP still with us?
So do you guys think
as far as religion goes, I went to church when I was a kid, you know. But it was, my mom was like, hey, we're going to church every Sunday, go to church. And I kind of got into it, you know, went to youth group, the whole 9 yards. But there was a Bible study we had one night, and there was a question I had asked. I really wish I could remember what it was, but I just remember the minister telling me, our youth group leader, saying, well, that's just the way it is. And being me, I don't take that as an answer. And I was like, all right. I was like 16 at the time, and I walked away. Now, saying that, I believe that people need faith. They have to have faith in something. So my faith is just what my belief is the golden rule. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. And that's where I stand.
There you go.
Like faith in yourself and faith in others.
I don't know about faith in others.
It's not looking too promising.
Well, I mean, that could be manufactured to keep us not trusting of each other. Keeping us like in that divided type scenario.
Right. Well,
It could be- that could be
it
on
takes
purpose.
time to know people too.
Well, I understand
can-
that. I get that. You can't just blindly go into a situation, thinking that everybody's on the up and up and, all that stuff.
Right.
But, because not everybody is there, but,
Right. But I do
I-
I do believe in, the golden rule. Do
Yeah.
unto others as you would have them do unto you.
and also in turn, do not do unto others what you wouldn't want done to you. So,
Are
because
you
I
the
mean,
one-
Feel like you want to be treated.
well, I mean,
Well, for
some
you-
people like to be treated like they're a fucking dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. I see what
Well,
you're
that's to
saying.
avoid those people.
I don't hang around with those people.
It's like, man, you bringing drama into my life. I don't want none of that.
Right.
It's, be careful about the company that you keep.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. With religion, I don't know, because it is so, there's so much. Mine is, I have a belief in the Creator. Yes, it's under Christian principles, and I read the Bible, and I believe through three different Bibles, and I kind of get what I'm supposed to get out of it. That's just kind of, that's why I don't preach to nobody. I don't, man, do you, boo. My experience is
Right.
where I'm at, and that's the way I view it.
Right. It's the ones, and it doesn't just have to be a religious thing. It's just people straight out that feel they have to push their whatever they are on you, or even out there. Look at me, I'm this, or look at me, I do this, or I do that.
I identify as a monster truck with detachable chainsaws and flamethrowers. Okay, so you must address me correctly.
But I think you guys know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah. Well, and man, and see, I'm everybody. That's where I do everybody do you, boo.
Right.
It's a faith thing. So I mean, what am I going to do? Talk you into believing something? It's like, matter of fact, somebody asked me to debate God one time. I said, what do you debate? I said, that's like debating my dad with you. You don't know my dad. You don't know the relationship with my dad. How am I going to debate my dad with you? I mean, so how do I?
Well, let me ask you guys this. For instance, okay, according to physicists and stuff like that, the math works out that there's multiple mini universes, or the multiverse type of thing, and we're basically, there's like many versions of you living in many different universes at the exact same time simultaneously. So, like for instance, there's probably a verse where the devil doesn't rule everything like it does on this verse, and you know what I mean. There's a possibility that it's the exact same thing that we're living. It's just slightly different, it's kind of like instead of you taking that left turn at the store, you took a right turn instead at that other verse. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Universe.
There's an old movie for you.
Uh-oh. Is he
I
back?
haven't seen that movie in a while. Welcome back, Shad.
Yeah.
You're another relationship with my dad.
okay. Are we getting any? All right, there we go. We're back.
My dad,
So if you got abducted and you woke up on a planet and you was the only human on the whole planet, what would be the first thing you did when you woke up?
Take a piss.
Nope. Yeah. Take a piss. Yeah.
That's usually the first thing that happens when you get up.
That was the first thing that came to my mind. You said the first thing you do when you wake up.
That's it.
So you take a piss, then what do you do after you take a piss?
Scratch my nuts.
Well, I don't know what the surroundings look like. What are we observing? What's that like? What's the vibe? Anybody around? Any objects? Anything? You got to be more descriptive if you're just going to be.
Let's just say
Think
you got trees.
think about
like-
food.
I can't do shit without coffee. No, I'm just like,
Right.
Let's just say you got trees, woods, water, you know,
So I can pick
resources.
on a tree.
but it's unfamiliar.
I'll shut up.
well,
You know.
everything would be different if you're in that analogy. Is that right? Like all the plants, everything
Yeah,
else.
Exactly. What do you eat? Where do you live? How do you exist?
Well, I don't know what's there. Can I shoot
Yeah.
that white that's standing right there with this 30-06 that I woke up and just had loaded in my hand? I mean, you know,
What was that stupid ass movie they made, Chad, where they rescued the kids? They took the children and the animals and left the adults to die on Earth, and they all perished. Well,
They had a robot raising the
yeah,
kid.
yeah.
Oh, raised by wolves. Is that what?
Yeah, that's it.
What?
It's
Yeah.
that robot chick that was the nanny that took the kids or whatever, on another planet. All the adults were left behind. I think that was the same movie, was it not?
Yep, raised by wolves. Yeah, it was a man and a woman, and basically mother and father, and mother killed father in a fight, and the kids went nuts. I don't know. It was a crazy movie.
lawfully armed. Wally.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. One of the ones that always kind of give me a little bit of a creeps is the Children of the Corn.
The very first one.
Yeah, the very first one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was like Purge the Adults, wasn't it?
You know they're old. Yardbirds are talking about the creation of the earth.
Did we lose Maccabeus? Maccabeus gone?
Yeah, he left.
Oh, okay. All right. Have a good night, Maccabeus.
Yeah, I thought we lost KP.
Hey, did
After
you
that,
guys
we-
happen to watch the movie The Stand? I know it's a 4-hour movie. But
Yeah.
Stan. That's
No.
it.
The Stand
Moon.
by Steven.
Moon, M-O-O.
Yep.
That
Yeah,
spells
I
moon.
can spell parade MOON. I thought that was pretty good movie.
Oh, it is. I watched it about fucking a month ago. Steven Spielberg, was that it?
Oh, was it?
Stephen-
I thought
Stephen
it was
King.
Stephen King.
Stephen
Yeah.
King? Yeah,
Yeah.
something like
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Stephen King.
No, you should see the other one. I was reading the other one and got fascinated with the other one. He's like, okay, you can't push anything off the edge because is miles high ice wall. And there's other worlds on the other side of the ice wall. And sooner or later, you will walk into the firmament.
Oh, we're living in the Truman Show. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. You know, the Norse had the same kind of idea. It was called the enclosure. And it was literally the enclosure of the earth, Midgard, was the eyelashes of Ymir.
It's a
A giant, a super mega giant that they killed to make the universe and the 9 realms. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. You have to go across the bridge and you have to go through the gatekeeper.
Well, yeah, Bifrost, the Bifrost, the Rainbow Bridge. It's also Yggdrasil. The tree Yggdrasil is what connects all the 9 realms.
Is the toll still two pence?
Yeah, yeah. Heimdall,
Now,
and his
what's their
Gabriel horn.
do they have the ice wall and stuff in their myth? And that's they thought of
Yeah.
the ice wall and
Each, yeah, the Jotunheim has an ice wall, an ice enclosure. Asgard has a stone wall built by the Jotuns, as they're in Asgard. Icea, they have a stone wall. The Vanir, it's they don't really know. But yeah, there's ice, and then of course there's Muspel, which is hell. You know, with the goddess hell, they don't talk about that either. It's just kind of like a land of ice and rock. But yeah, and then yeah, in Helheim, or not Helheim, but yeah, Muspel is the land of fire, and Helheim is the land of ice. So in the Norse mythology, it's cold in hell.
okay.
Yeah. Very, very
The old ice giants.
Well,
I was just thinking because I was hearing you talk, but I was thinking because when I first heard the whole flat Earth ice wall stuff, first thing I thought of was like the Game of Thrones thing. And I'm like, holy shit, man! So is this like taken off from the movies? But then that's why when you were talking, I thought, well, I wonder, because that's probably where the movies got it. Then was from that type of stories from the Norse.
the Game of Thrones. I don't know about the Game of
Oh,
Thrones.
ice wall, and it's the night.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, well, their ice wall protected them against the outlanders,
Yeah, the frozen people.
the frozen people, and the dead.
I forgot what they called them. Yeah,
Yeah,
Silas Michael True.
So there's just like a ring of ice as the wall, and beyond that is just more like really good land, and then okay, whatever.
right. Yeah, yeah.
Damn.
Kind of sounds like Judge Dredd too, or you get outcast outside the wall. To
Yeah.
you go out to the wasteland to die.
You were
I'll
sent
tell you
from a fort down here back in like the 1700s. They would pick you out the fort, and then you had to try to survive amongst all the hostile.
like that movie Priest. You watched that movie Priest? The Priest.
The priest, he had
That kills the monsters, the vampires.
Is
Yeah.
that the dude at the gas station that had the swords that fought him at like a gas station or a diner or something before he went up on some mountain to? Was that the Priest movie? I forgot.
No, the priest was he was a badass. He had
Train thing, wasn't it? Had the train.
Oh yeah, the
no.
train.
I
That
think
was that was one of the guys. The guy that was on the train was previously a priest, but he died up on the Vampire Mountain, and they drug him down there and turned him into a vampire, and he came back. The other one, That other movie was about, it was about the fallen, it was about angels and stuff, and it was kind
Yeah,
of sort of like that. It was real similar. It's pretty a badass movie too, you know.
Yeah.
You never know.
I don't watch much of, man. The past 8 years, all I watch is Westerns. I don't. Every Memorial Day, I watch Band of Brothers. Just be that's my thing.
That was a great show.
Oh yeah, that's the best ever.
My wife and I, we like blood and guts.
All right. The gory stuff.
Oh yeah, we're into the gory stuff. Hills
gotta
Have
say-
Eyes, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, shit like that.
Oh yeah.
I've got a 7-year-old granddaughter that's just horror movie crazy. She watches all that
Oh wow.
Friday the 13th and all that stuff, man. And
Mhm.
she just laughs every time somebody gets their head chopped off.
Oh, how old? Wait a minute now. Wait
She's
a minute.
7 years old, man.
Night
She
Rabbit.
loves Halloween. She loves Halloween too.
7 years old and letting her watch stuff like that?
I mean, I was obsessed with horror movies when I was
Oh,
growing up, man.
So was I.
Goddamn,
I
Wolf!
don't know.
Don't call the fucking cops on me. You know.
No, I got in trouble. I got in trouble with my ex-wife for when Chucky first came out, and my
Yeah.
kids at the time. I think my daughter was. Oh, okay. I correct myself. My daughter was probably around 7, and she was hiding behind the couch. My ex-wife got mad at me, and she's like, well, "What the hell are you guys watching?" I said, "It's Chucky."
Oh wow. Yep.
You know, it's that scare thing. Oh, don't scare them. Don't be scared. Be safe. Be scared. Don't be scared. Margaret, she's not. She doesn't have that fear. You know, she doesn't have that fear mentality. She
No.
knows. She knows the difference. She knows it's just
Right.
a movie.
No,
When-
I was into scary flicks when I was a kid.
I was definitely into like horror movies. And actually, I wanted to be a special effects makeup artist, you know, to do
Me
all the
too.
blood and gut stuff.
Right.
And
right.
then and then
I became
also,
an amateur one.
well, I learned a little bit, you know, and but I never went to school for it or anything like. But anyway, even in my family, there's an old cemetery plot that's on the back side of the property, and we used to take hay rides down there and tell, like, especially new members of the family or whatever, all these ghost stories about one of the people that are buried out there. And when we get out there, like one of our cousins or a couple of cousins or whatever, take the back road to get out there before everybody else does. So when everybody gets there, they jump out from behind the damn thing and scare the shit out of everybody. Dude, that was so much fun. Golly.
I mean, that just didn't make no fucking sense to me personally, because what do kids do traditionally on Halloween? Little kids dress up like fucking monsters.
They don't do
You know,
shit
so-
today.
So
They
I
have
mean, what's
trick or treat out of the trunk of a car. They don't have traditional Halloween for kids is gone.
And
For a second.
you need a good at least 50 rolls of toilet paper.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
We're going through
You
a
know-
damn tolerance.
And if you ever had somebody's yard get rolled properly and then it happened to rain,
Yeah.
the only way you're going to get it off is with a cigarette lighter. Just go out there and light the little toilet paper
But Ha-
turds.
Hall- Halloween was fun back in the day when I was a kid.
Yeah. Our
Yeah.
principal, the small town I lived at, his house got rolled every Halloween, of course, because he's the principal of the school. So he would sit out there and he'd have a rake and a wheelbarrow and some trash bags, and the cops would show up and he'd say, "Yeah, you can roll my yard, but you got to clean it up afterwards." So people still did it. Kids still did it. Kids still showed up to roll the principal's yard.
I mean,
And,
that was
and
my
with a
point.
dozen eggs in their pocket. You know.
Yeah, she's 7 years old, but what difference does it make? Have you seen the Halloween costumes that they sell in the stores for other kids to try to scare other kids with? You know, trick or treat.
Hey, zombie, I was fucking with you, especially after I thought about it. Like I
No,
said,
man,
I
it's too
chose-
fucking late for that, Wolf. It's too late for that shit, man. Fuck that.
All right, fuck you too.
Thumbs down, fuck you. Well, gentlemen, I think I'm gonna call it quits. I'm having way too many issues that everything's going dead.
All right,
Well,
brother.
that's hurt.
My
Appreciate you.
phone is dying. I just turned it on, and yeah, it's quickly dying. So I thank you all. Great conversations.
Quick question for Rescue while I got him here.
Okay.
I'm not
What
taking
is
your HOA.
What
Right,
is the
guys.
distance? What's the distance on your drone? How far out does it go?
I think it's.
All right, well, take care.
I think when I looked at the thing, it's like either 10,000 kilometers.
Damn.
I don't know. I know I've had it go out 3,000 feet from me, but then I just get too nervous, so I bring it back. I'm
Does
waiting
it say
for
how
it to
far up?
shoot shit out the air.
How far up in the air will it go and all that stuff?
Oh yeah, no, it goes really high. If I use the other batteries, then you got to do the whole registration thing to it.
Yeah, you got to do the
I
curve.
only go up to 300 feet is all I go up to, but it'll go up thousands of feet.
Oh, do the curvature of the Earth one morning with the sunrise or something. That'd be real fucking cool.
I did get
you
a
know?
sunset.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
but no, I'll get out of here. Chad's
Later,
like
zombie.
my fucking.
Later, Shad.
All right,
Everybody chat.
Chad,
Hey, have
everybody,
a happy
y'all be
Labor
cool.
Day. Make it a good weekend.
right
Do
on.
some
Thank
labor.
you, Rescue.
Do some
Thank you,
labor.
Lumby. Always a pleasure, gentlemen.
Roger that.
Thank you.
Peace, everybody.
Y'all have a good night. That's right. All right. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. Oh man, it's been a great time. Great conversations. And yeah, this has been Lackluster Fridays. Have a good night. Let's go. Mhm. Take care. Hey.